What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with confirmed EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero of Fix His Binds, LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr.
Your third leg was
Greg.
just phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologists, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But of course, if you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Boy, don't we got a great show for you today. Every woman's fantasy and a junior college sociologist was confirmed this weekend as we went into the Boss Up era.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
With the Notorious CGA Las Vegas 50th birthday celebration, and it was epic. It was a great time, and shout out to the individuals that were there. We had a small group of individuals that came in, and they wanted to learn the Boss Up lifestyle. We're in the Boss Up era of this content, and we've officially migrated over to the Boss Up era, and I'm proud to say we're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of fun. So we're at season 8. Season 8 will be great. Year 9, and we're transitioning into going into season 9, season 10, season 11, and season 12. So welcome to the Boss Up era. And if you've been following me on social media, you're getting a little bit of a taste of the complete migration over to the Boss Up era. All right, and it's going to be a great show for you today. We're going to talk about the economic collapse of epic proportion is upon us. Donald Trump is reigning supreme and making more people than normal crash out. And we're going to talk about this economic collapse of epic proportion, which was one of the 5 things that I said could change relationships and dating to the new landscape that it's going to be in. We've been already getting a taste of it with the monetized dating marketplace, and there's no denying that tricking is here. All right, tricking is here and here to stay. So for the men who are dick policing and hating and saying men shouldn't trick, well, it's over. All right, the monetized dating marketplace is here, and this particular economic collapse that you're going to experience, that you've been experiencing, is going to only make it more prevalent. I have videos of women, the pendulum is swinging, and they're discussing the type of relationships that they would prefer to be in rather than being in a struggle relationship. So we got that coming up as the main event on today's show. We also have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We're going to talk about Fuck You Boss Up, a little bit of social proof dynamics with Cassidy Kennedy. What is his name? I already done messed up his name. Cassidy Campbell, internet comedian Cassidy Campbell is going to lead us into a discussion of the true dynamics and understanding. Once you understand, then you adapt and migrate over to it instead of fighting reality. Cassidy Campbell is going to lead us into a discussion of social proof. It's going to be pretty dynamic when we see that particular content. We also have coming up, doom and gloom. All right, we got some doom and gloom. We're going to talk about the economy and what the cost of things could possibly be 30 years from now. 30 years from now, this is going to be a very, very interesting conversation on why the only thing you have left is bossing up at this particular point.
Boss up, nigga.
Now, some of these things are off target, I believe, but a conversation about what things will cost in the next 30 years. And, a lot of you haven't been an adult for that long. I've been an adult for 30 years plus. And guess what? Yeah, man, the cost of things have gone up expeditiously and exponentially. Speaking of expeditiously, one of my favorite content creators, all right, from the Niji tribe, is getting a divorce. We're going to talk about him announcing his divorce on social media. And it's interesting and odd enough, him and his wife, as I've known him through his content creation, have been a very strong unit. But of course, you know, as I talk about this all the time, you don't really know the inner workings of a dating or relationship. You never know what the relationship or marriage really looks like. You only know the facade, as we call it over here, or the facade of the relationship. Normally, you're going to get the inner workings of a relationship and how things went down when the relationship ends or when the divorce is filing. So the Niji tribe individual has announced his divorce. And unfortunately, he announced it publicly. So we're going to share this information on a segment here. It's the evil world we live in coming up here down the line. So we got that coming up and much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. It is PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel, when you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. As I said, we had a boss up weekend. Shout out to y'all who came out to Boss Vegas, and all year long coming up in 2026, we're going to have more of those small groups of men who are willing to be in this element, and we can guide you down the path to boss up and get you mentally strong, brick by brick, all right, day by day, month by month, week by week, and year by year, to get yourself out of a hole. All right, it's a very intentional walk in life, and you do have to do some really deep soul searching and planning and goal setting to avoid the traps, so you don't get finessed. All right, so you don't lose your focus. And the Boss Vegas weekend was a great time. And thank you for the individuals who couldn't come but donated, right? You sent me a sponsorship, a co-sponsorship, and there were several brothers that sent me a whole rack, all right, for the orgy. All right, that happened here. So shout out to you guys. I know people have schedules and work commitments and projects that they're working on. Not everybody can come at the same time. So that's why we're planning. We're in the planning stages of having a Boss Up weekend in Boss Vegas, just like we did. So we're in the Boss Up era. All right, the red pill is dead. I buried it a long time ago. If you guys haven't seen it, will we talk about relationship dynamics and all that over here? Absolutely. These are going to be important conversations here. But there's not many red pill legends still here taking swings to chip away for the loser men of societies to win. All right, that is a dead conversation. The loser men of society will not win. All right, this is a prediction by Coach Stradamus. I know it hurts your feelings, but Coach Stradamus has spoken. Men aren't going to hold back to see if you weed smoking, fat, beer belly, sweat hog men can catch up. We're not going to hold back sexual dynamics. We're not going to expose hypergamy to women. We're not going to sit up here and try to shame these whores off of OnlyFans. All right, it's dead, and the losers, the cheapskates, you motherfucking men are cooked. All right, you're cooked. There's no marketplace for you out here. There's no employment marketplace for you other than doing ground level jobs that you're going to get stuck at. There's no marketplace for you here. There's no marketplace in the dating marketplace. All right, Pookie Poverty, penis is cooked. All right, there's no marketplace for you, and I'm not going to slow it down right here. I'm not going to slow up the marketplace and shame these women back to have them submit to loser men. All right, so it ain't going to happen right here. We're not about to complain about the red pill and Manosphere talking points to get you bitch ass males riled up to sit back and be losers, eating Cocoa Puffs out of a lawn chair, sitting in your living room, minimalizing. All right, that is dead. Much of the leading voices in that particular space have already pivoted out of there. All right, you either boss up or you fucking lose. All right, that's where we're going with it. So I'm not going to sympathize. Will we exercise our option to talk about female and dating dynamics and all of that? Absolutely. We're going to continue down that because that tends to be something that, you know, that slows men down. It slows men down. All right, but it's greater later. All right, that's the thing here. And as fast as you can figure this out, all right, as fast as you can figure this out, you'll be able to build yourself to who you need to be. All right, but the conversation about we want these women to lose and men are going to win in the end, that shit is cooked. All right, that is dead in the doorknob. Okay, if you couldn't catch up in all these years that I've been here, you can't catch up. All right. If you ain't got it, you ain't got it, motherfucker. All right. I learned that from Gangstar and Guru. If you ain't got it, you ain't got it, motherfucker. If you just gonna be out here drowning, bitch can't swim, you bound to drizzle. All right, so that's where you are at this particular point. And yes, we going to scoop up all these skeezers, all right? The skeezers you think are going to hit the wall, we scooping them up for practice too. All right, so they can get smashed, cracked, hit, whatever you young niggas are calling them, 6, 7, whatever you calling these young little hottie thotties today. Yeah, they getting cracked too out here too. They getting folded up too because they be out here reselling pussy for pancakes and hotcakes out here. So, but if they sell a bit, I'm buying a bit. And that's what we own. For you fake perpetrating pimps who ain't never turned a pimp dollar and put a woman on the track, we don't want to hear from you niggas. And you niggas that say you're good with women, show me your bank account or shut the fuck up. All right. The women you're so-called good with, show me pictures. All right. That's what time we on. But it's champagne life. And I got to get to the earlier contributors to today's show. Hey, man, it's receipt. It's always receipts. There ain't no tough talk around here. Whatever you say, you better show a receipt, follow it up, or shut the fuck up. And if your lips are ashy in your profile picture, first of all, if you ain't got a profile picture, all right, this is what you're going to have to do. Just like if you're against what I'm teaching and you don't have a profile picture.
Shut your bitch ass up.
All right, so that's number one. Number two, if you are in your profile picture and you are overdressed, you're wearing a triple fat goose or an Avarax jacket, a beanie, and you have ashy lips.
Shut your bitch ass up.
We're not talking about this Philadelphia, whatever happens in Philadelphia on the other side of Kensington of the bitches you pull, you Broad Street bully ass niggas. We're not taking no shorts or no losses of niggas that say they're good with women, but they live off $3,000 a month. We cannot do this no longer in this space. No longer in this space can we do this. And if you a baller shot caller, you better show receipts. All right, because I be out here showing receipts. Right, we're not dealing with these niggas with the ashy lips. All right, ashy lipped ass niggas. You have no pull over here. And if you're gonna tell me about some shit that you did and you got a number, you're gonna have to show me that you cracked. If you gotta show me. All right, because I'll be showing you. I'll be showing telling over on locals. All right, I'll be showing y'all too much. Shout out to our brother Super says, I myself is a single 52-year-old Libra. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to the Libra scale gang in the building. Shout out to us. The Libra scale, brother. Shout out to Super, 52 years old. He had his 50-year-old blast, and we in the same demographic, Gen X. I was going to my gym, high-end, upper-end gym, and I was passing this nice little blondie, tightly packed, super fit with the no hips and no booty, in the yoga pants. But she had her little... So I stopped her. I was like, hey, how's it going? I was like, it's my birthday. And she was like, it's my birthday too. She was like a Bulgarian. But she looked like an American blonde chick. And then she came out with this strong ass, rough ass Eastern European / Russian / Belarusian / Bulgarian deep ass cigarette voice having ass. I was like, sheesh. I didn't see that coming. She was like, I'd like to tell you, my birthday is in October too. I was like, looking at her like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
I know your clitoris is very long. You definitely got a 1-incher. You got a mean, screaming 1-inch thingy. All right. I was like, wowzers. All right. I was like, things that I didn't expect. Shout out to Super. Shout out to Normieville. Happy birthday, Coach. Enjoy your weekend and ball out on these Mitches. Hashtag Coach Gang. Shout out to you. We got our brother here. It is our brother, Money Mindset Steve, says, happy birthday, Coach. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. The big boss man says, apparently there are people fatigue about black fatigue, claiming that those who have black fatigue are so-called racist. All right, if you have black fatigue, you're racist. Sometimes, and with many people,
You can't win.
when it comes to losers, you can't win. All right, their job is to make sure that you acknowledge that they're a victim and a loser. All right, they lost because whatever. They're black, they're short, they're ugly, they cockeyed, knock-kneed, fat. All right, so now black fatigue is racist. Tranisha this morning says, I hope you had a great birthday. CGA, by the way, since we don't deal with emotional arguments and morality in this show, where are all the profile people to rescue for these unmarried as black women? He says, if you can't feed your nigglets, don't have the nigglets. We have a poor and stupid infestation. Unfortunately, poor people breed a lot. All right, they don't family plan. All right, and that's why I tell you, broke niggas always say they're good with women as if you get a trophy for this. I'm good with women, but I never really celebrate that okay. But I celebrate other successes. But poor people have time to breed. They sit on welfare and they fuck all day long. And they fuck the wrong guy. They fuck guys that ain't never going to stick around. All right. And most of these women are fat and ugly. All right. So if you put 2 and 2 together, poor people going to be poor for a long time. All right. Poor people have habits that keep them poor. They create little nigglets. And she said that. But I call them pickaninnies. And also Mexican ninnies and all of these other people who have poor people, all right? They love fucking all the time. Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, they be broke as a joke, sitting around fucking. And I get it, man. You got a Puerto Rican girlfriend or a wife and a Dominican wife, I will fuck them too, I suppose. But yeah, all right? They may create their little pickaninnies, and then they keep being poor. Shout out to Miles, says, Coach, why do men think that having women sex robots is a good counter to women's BS? He says, so they want us to boss up just to have coitus with a robot to prove women will lose in the end. He says, get another talking point, guys. Sex robots are incel cope. Which, yeah, man, I mean, the sex robot thing is not a good long-term plan. All right, it's not a good long-term plan. However, if they got that Megan Fox version of it, I would do Megan Fox for sure. But yeah, it's not a good long-term plan. You're going to do it for 5 times and you're going to want a real woman. All right. There's no way. There's no way, bro. All right. There's no way. All right. Listen, and let me just say this, bro. You know, you're not getting rid of dealing with BS with women. You better be prepared for BS from women. All right. That's just, you're not getting rid of it. That's like, you know, you're going to be an incel or you're going to go your own way or a free agent and you're going to take the red pill. And then you think you're never going to deal with women's bullshit. You got women that you work with, man. You got female family members. So you're going to deal with a woman's BS. But yeah, man, I'm going to tell you, man, that's not a good long-term plan. That's going to last for about a week or two. And then you go, yeah, niggas want to return it all nutted on and shit. You're going to be like, my robot hit the wall. She ran through. Now your robots ran through. So it's not going to work. It's not going to work. And shout out to Iggy, the legendary Iggy. He says, happy birthday, CGA, my lady and I. Thank you so much for a fabulous celebration this past weekend in Vegas. It was a privilege to share your 50th. Long live Boss Up. That's Iggy, the legendary Iggy. Shout out to you. That's not only that, it's a sponsorship. And shout out to him. Shout out to Iggy and his lady, man. His lady put together a great videography and photos. You're going to see this later when we talk about social proof and dynamics as we celebrate Boss Up Weekend in Boss Vegas. All right, shout out to you. And thank you for that sponsorship and thank you for your appearance. And you mentored a lot of guys while you were here too. Collabs in the future, all right, to take my content to the next level. Great ideas coming around from that department over there, man. Shout out to you. Great demonstration as well of having your woman on your team, all right? Having your woman on your team. All right, we do have some people that super chatted over the weekend or cash apped over the weekend. I'm going to quickly acknowledge them. It's the King of Spades with the co-sponsorship with the happy birthday coach. All right, Jacques Payne is in the building with the happy birthday. Shout out to Jacques. Where's Raymond? Shout out to our brother Simon Driver says, happy birthday. Thanks for everything. Boss Up 2026 is free agent lifestyle for life. Can you believe we're on Boss Up 2026 already? Because November is here. At Hustle every day, shaking my head straight to the white girls. Happy birthday, 50th, man. Yes, straight to the white girls. All right, you already know what time it is. Joshua Moon says your wife girlfriend is holding at least one secret from you that would simply make you crash out. Who believes that real quick? You know what?
Here's William.
Do you believe that? Your wife or girlfriend has a secret that would make you crash out. I believe men have a secret too, but, you know, we're talking about dynamics. Yes. Yeah. That's pretty good here. Chris Mack says, happy belated, and thank you for your insight with a co-sponsorship. Man, already, shout out to you. Thank you, Chris Mack. Henry Resilient. Happy birthday. Keep motivating men to boss up. Another co-sponsorship. You guys are blessing the brother. You guys are blessing the brother. Shout out to Henry Resilient. Good to see you, man, and I hope you stay resilient. Henry Resilient, we got something coming up. We're gonna do a child support case review coming up, and we're gonna see if all of this stuff, internet lawyer in child support court. We're gonna see how that works. And last one, Jamal Ingram says, Summerlin or Henderson, which one is better to live? Well, I've lived in both of those areas at some particular point, and both have their pluses and minuses. All right. Hendertucky. All right. Henderson is a little bit different pace than Summerlin. Summerlin is a little uppity, depending on what side of Summerlin, especially in the Red Rock area. They're building a lot in both areas. Henderson, I would say, is more LA County. Summerlin is more Orange County, although they do have a older side of Summerlin, which, popped out in the mid 2000s and they have an other side of Summerlin as well. You don't want to be on that side. So I would say, just think of the type of people that would live in either area. You have LA County type people in Henderson and Orange County type of people in Summerlin. All right. That's kind of how I would do it. And if you don't know the difference between LA County and Orange County people, then that wouldn't be very helpful. All right. So anyway, that's the answer to that. We'll catch up with PayPal and Venmo should they be alive when I come back. But with that being said, let's get warmed up with some laughs and some knowledge. We're going to start off with Straggle and Sniggle Theater as soon as I find the intro, okay, somewhere on this long-ass list of things that I got to look at. Let's go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Shout out to Delta Fox, says go to Southern Highlands. I don't know if they got the money for Southern Highlands, but I'm rich, bitch. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, let's go. We ready to cook and have some reaction time. It's time for the reaction. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a man. I don't know who he is. His name is Mark Maroon. I don't know. What have you learned? I don't even know if this is real video. It looks like it's an old Esquire video. I don't know why it's in black and white. Maybe Esquire. It's an interview, and they're kind of dressed like they've been from the 50s. I don't know what this is, but let's play it. Somebody sent me this. Yes, it's Esquire's TikTok channel. All right, and this is what Mark Maroon says about divorce. This is his advice about divorce. Let me know if you believe this to be true.
What have you learned from being divorced twice?
Just give him the money.
Yeah.
Please. Whatever you think you're fighting for, if you're the one with the money, you can't win. Just give him the money. You'll probably make it back, but you're the only one who can stop it.
Interesting. Interesting. He says essentially, you can't win. All right, give them the money. It does look very AI, but it is on the Esquire page, so it's a little bit confusing. It looks like it's a legit Esquire here. He said, just give them the money. Divorced twice. Just give them the money. What we call that over here for the people taking notes is a restock fee. All right. Again, all men pay. So the all men pay theory still reigns supreme. All right. Give them the money. Give them the money. It's like getting robbed by a hooker when you're getting trick rolled in a cheap motel or hotel in old Las Vegas. Just give them the money and the Rolex. He said, you can't win. You can't win. All right. You can't win. Just give them the money. He said, you're the only one that can stop this. And this is true because if you fight to maintain any shekels that you're trying to maintain, you're gonna get robbed of them shekels. All right. It's kind of like an interesting dynamic. You're trying to save money for yourself to not give to your ex-spouse, but you're only giving that money to lawyers. All right, that's all you're doing. You're just keeping it away from her. All right, but then her lawyer's like, there's more, and they keep charging her. Then you're going to split that lawyer bill, hers, and then you're going to pay your lawyer to stop them from getting. He said, just pay the money. Stick them up, nigga. Hands up. Nobody move. Nobody get hurt. I've been trying to tell you, man, all men pay. Just pay the money.
What have you learned from being divorced twice?
Just give them the money.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Please, whatever you think you're fighting for, if you're the one with the money, you can't win. Just give them the money. You'll probably make it back.
Yeah.
But you're the only one who can stop it.
Man, boy, that sounds like a hostage. You can't win. Right? Just give them the money. But that's great advice. Unfortunately, even the Bible backs this up. Just settle your debts. All right. Just when you're getting into these relationships, you guys got to know you're paying. And then what happens is men thought it was about love and it was about business. He said, just pay. You're going to make the money back. All right. I did get that advice, although I did fight for my little shekels. All right. I was fighting for my little shekels. And I was like, I'll just pay the lawyer instead of you. And that's what I did a couple times. All right. But it's a cold, evil ass world.
You can't win.
All right. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have more AI. Well, this is the first AI. Apparently, they have AI. The Price is Right on Sora. And let's see what they've come up with here on Facebook with AI. Here we go.
And you've just won a large white lady.
Oh.
Look at him go.
Oh.
She's all yours, man.
Oh. Damn. We ain't never beaten them allegations. Damn. We got.
Where the white women at?
All right. And I've noticed a lot of men will. Labs at the bullshit again this morning. All right. Streamlabs already on their bullshit. All right. We should have some audio now. Oh my goodness. I could see where we're going to have some struggles here. I make an adjustment and they fuck it up. All right. So anyway, do we now have any sound? There's no sound. It's still soundless. All right. It should be back now. All right. This is crazy already. Damn. It's the Streamlabs, y'all. It's the Streamlabs. All right. So let's go to the next one. Hopefully here we have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have Your Daughters. All right. Hopefully you can hear this right here. We have Your Daughters. This says right here, you're always on vacation. POV. You're always on vacation. And okay, she's a butterface for sure. All right. That is a nice little thing there right there. Look at them tings here. All right. Look at that. That's good right there. Her face, not so much. All right. She looked like a Fraggle in the face. She definitely looking like a Fraggle in the face. All right. So anyway, in the face. All right. But POV, you're always on vacation. All right. Hopefully you guys can hear this. Holla if you hear me. All right, let's turn down the volume right here. All right, here we go right there. Oh, no. Oh, yes, gentlemen. Gentlemen, we live in the monetized dating marketplace era, and we also live in Trick Nation, all right? And you're not going to stop you-know-whoish and white men from tricking, all right? They love tricking, all right? They love tricking, and they love orgies and the nastiest shit and ghetto gaggers and they're going to humiliate the shit out of her, dookie on her and all of that. Yes, 2 grandpas, not 1, but 2. It's Get 'em Daddy season.
Get 'em Daddy.
It's Get 'em Daddy season out here, man. And it's Zaddy season.
Get 'em Daddy.
It is it? Hey.
Okay, Daddy.
And dude, listen, black men are going to be the last one to catch on to this. I'm just letting you know, because you guys still hold pimps in high esteem. But guys, you're going to be left out. They even have these girls say they're not even doing and messing with black men. All right. They're like, do not mess with black men. If you want to get money in a bag, do not mess with black men. So the tricking is here, man. The monetized dating marketplace has always been here, but it's now in your face. And you know she getting dookied on. Okay. All right. You know she getting dookied on. All right. There's a 100% chance she's getting dookied on.
Okay, Daddy.
And also there's a 100% chance she's going to want to marry one of you suckers in the future. She's going to marry one of you suckers.
And that's you.
All right, man. This crazy. Okay, we have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have Donald Trump, all right, on the Straggle and Sniggle Theater. And Donald Trump, I don't know if this is old or new. Apparently, this was posted about 5 days ago. And this is him meeting the French president, Macron. All right, you guys know him.
New world order.
All right, and apparently they had a little bit of a showdown. All right, and they had a little arm wrestling match. Donald Trump trying to hold masculine frame on French President Macron. Let's go ahead and take you to the video right here. Here we go right here. Hopefully you can see this. This is a, yeah.
New world order.
All right, there's your boy Donald J. Trump here. Boy, we definitely got some, what in the world is going on here? This is a little too much, man. What are we doing?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Oh.
Yeah.
He said, you let go, nigga. You let go. I let go. You let go first. All right. This is definitely some alpha male shit going on with a beta male. Donald Trump said, bitch, nigga, I own you. All right. You do what I say. Nigga, he said, yeah, nigga, and sign that peace treaty. Sign it. Look in the camera, nigga. Yeah, hey, bitch, nigga, I own you. I wish I could read some lips. All right. This is crazy. I wish that what? Oh, nigga, hold my arm. You let go first, nigga. Walk away, bitch, nigga. All right, that's what he said right here. Get the picture with me, nigga. That's what you gonna do, bitch, nigga. All right, with your wife. Candace Owens said your wife is a man. All right, but your wife is 25 years older than you, so you a beta male, bitch, nigga. All right, but look at the camera, nigga. You short, nigga. That's what he said. All right, what happened? Is the other guy standing on his tippy toes? The other dude looks scared for his life, bro. He's like this. He already knew shit was about to go down. All right, he already knew shit was about to go down. He was like, hey, grip the hand, bro. You are not my favorite African-American. All right, you definitely not my favorite African.
Look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
All right, man. Boy, Donald Trump going in apparently so hard that his hand, all right, showed marks. The other guy had marks on his hand. He was like, I run the show, bitch, nigga. You ain't done nothing. The French ain't been shit since World War II, bitch, nigga. All right, what you gonna do? French, brother. Goodness. That's a disgrace. All right, but it's actually funny. All right, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have this video. It came up again, so I gotta show it again. This is when dudes be out here saying they get it for free and they banging hotties and they're good with women. Well, let's take you to some evidence here. Apparently, there's a woman out here showing what one of you sick, nasty niggas did in the project steps.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right, one of you niggas went to the project stairwell with this slop-a-lop, and let's see, she out here bragging, and do not let these slop-a-lops record you smashing.
So my boy trying to act like he ain't fuck you whole time. He hitting you
Twice.
Damn, he tearing you up in the hallway. Damn.
Why he capping?
He capping, ain't he?
He's shy.
He don't want the world to know he tearing you up. He cold with it, man. He cold with it, man. Hell nah. Let me see how that motherfucker look. Let me see how that motherfucker look.
Oh no, man, I can't show this on the humanity. And this the type of woman, she be having 5 babies and herpes and all kind of ish, nasty, sloppy. And you know, truth be told, dudes be nutting in women like this. This is when you look at Walmart and be like, And here's the thing. Dudes be going in, like, digging these women out. Digging them out, nutting inside of them. Ugh. Just cream pieing them and leaving them and walking off. Don't even watch they dick in the scene. Just walk out. And she be just sitting there. All right. But she tried to be like, hey, look, I got the video of him smashing. All right. And he was digging out the guts. All right. I almost showed this on YouTube. Let me see. She pulling her pants down out here. And she got a pet. Man, you know she mentally ill. She got one leg. She got a peg leg. You guys are absolute disgrace niggas out here. And then you wonder why your kids are poor. Look at this. I mean, she got a boot, one leg up on the opposite side, an ankle bracelet, a cane, not even a real cane. It's just a stick, and a gunt, soggy titty. Look at this. Black Missy Elliott's long lost autistic sister. And the dude in the video said, damn, he going in. He clapping them cheeks. Oh, my goodness, you niggas. Oh, the humanity. All right, I'm good with women, coach. All right, I gets it for free. There's the I get it for free girl right there. All right, and I got to get a close-up picture of that face. Wait till you see that kisser on here, man. A face only a mother can love coming up here in the second here as the video progresses there. And, yeah, we going to show it again. Take a look at this. Look at this, bruh. Oh, the humanity. He was, and I bet you she got that wet too. She got that wet. But the 80-20 rule says she can get it too. And so he be all in there, ooh, just, you know, when he put it in and it's just sloppy, nasty, wet, sticky already. Yeah, man. She got that sloppy wet. All right. And it's only from behind. I'm going to tell you, man, people be all up in her. All right. Crazy. Anyway. How do I know this? Because you men are a disgrace. Okay, and then Henry Resilient, all the men that have ever suffered in child support, KT King and all of us, we have Darius McCrary. I talked about him getting picked up somewhere near the border of Mexico for an old child support case. He was in a current child support case, and we showed you the baby mama that was dragging his ass. Darius McCrary was picked up. And now we do have his first court appearance. Now, one thing I've warned you about is that a lot of us will listen to the internet. We'll have a child support case and then we'll look for some, body that helped me solve it. And you can't get it from lawyers. You can't even get it from the child support office. So a lot of times people will come on YouTube. And when they come on YouTube, they will get advice on how to handle the child support officers, the officiants. All right. These people will call them fake judges. And they will say that they're just a magistrate. They're just doing some sort of maritime admiralty. You got to understand how to talk to them. You got to talk to them and then say that you're in a special appearance or you're claiming your sovereign rights but still have a driver's license. You're claiming you're a part of the Moors and you're a sovereign citizen of America and you don't have to follow a maritime admiralty. And then so you will hear these things over on social media and YouTube, and I call them the YouTube lawyers. Now, here's the thing. Some of this stuff is legit, but what I often tell men, this is what I tell you because I've never told you to practice these principles, because trust me, by the time you understand what those principles are, which they can work, you're going to get steamrolled by the judge. Because the judge already knows you're going to do this, all right? Soon as they hear you do this and go in there to the traffic court judge and you start saying, I'm here not under my name, I'm making a special appearance for this, I want to exercise my sovereign citizenship, they're going to laugh at you. And they're going to ask you 4 or 5 questions to walk you back into knowing, they know you don't understand. So they're trying to get you to say the right thing, but they're going to then confuse you and hit you with a question and re-question. So you better know what you're doing before you go in with this particular advice. Now watch this. We do have Darius McCrary, formerly of Family Matters. He played the character Eddie Winslow. I reviewed last week that he was picked up on a child support situation here. And here it is right here, man. Let's show from Child Support is Fraud, how he tried to go in there with that YouTube judge shit. And the judge backed him down and hit him with the Jedi mind trick reverse Uno. And he got. All right, so here we go.
To also say I'm here in special appearance.
Special appearance for who?
I'm here on special appearance.
Sir, who are you specially appearing for?
I'm specially appearing for Darius McCrary. I'm here pro per special appearance.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, so now that we know, you guys get the gist of what's going on here. All right, so this individual's in some child support debt. He has he had a warrant. He didn't appear at another case. This is what you sound like when you listen to the YouTube lawyers. All right, he got one line. His line was, I'm here on a special appearance, and he thought that shit was going to fly. As you can see, the judge already hit him with the okie doke. Who are you specially appearing for? Then he says, Darius McCrary. All right. All right. So you can already see he's not confident in what he's saying here. You can see his delivery's not confident, and the judge can read you like a book. This is why I say these YouTube lawyers, you prepare for 1 week and 2 weeks, think you're going to walk in here and they're going to just fall down like, you know, a grenade hit the courtroom when you say, I'm in a special appearance. Okay. They're not going to fall down. They're like, okay, oh, you one of those. Smart guy, huh? All right, Mr. Smarty Pants. And they're going to be offended, and they're going to like, I can get you out of that. So he's under a little bit of duress here. He's not confident. You can see his eyebrows are furrowed. All right. He's got some wrinkling on the forehead. All right. His eyes are open and dilated, and he's scared for his life. Okay. Right now, he's scrambling and scraping for shit. He don't know. He just knows I'm under special appearance. Should I say I'm under special appearance for my own government name? Let's see how this ends up for this individual.
And when you say you were here pro per and special appearance, who are you?
I'm an authorized signatory thereof of the estate and the executor of the estate.
Who's the state?
The McCrary estate.
And your name is?
Darius. I'm the authorized signatory thereof, Darius McCrary.
All right, so this is Lionel. He helps people get out of that, and he, you know, he probably teaches you this. I don't know. I've read his book. I've read it. I bought the book. I don't know if he teaches you how to go into that, but yes, you do have to be prepared. He obviously was not prepared. All right, so then they went into sovereign citizenship instead of the special appearance to the court, and then she backed him down pretty hard. So before you go in there, if you guys are looking for a little bit of help with these child support cases, or you have TANF on your neck, and then you're going to have a court date, you get the court date, and you're not prepared, you don't prepare yourself, you don't file any actions, you don't challenge the jurisdiction with any filings, you just simply hear somebody on YouTube say, yeah, just say you're here under special appearance, and the judge is going to fall down, and then they're going to dismiss the case. It's never going to be that easy. It's never going to be that easy. These judges already know this shit. They already know, and many times the lawyers know. And if you're not confident in your delivery, you know, we talk about with women all the time. And, well, I don't want to deal with women if they expect us to be confident. Well, you're going to have to be confident in court. You're going to have to be confident in your job. You can't escape this not need to be confident. All right, you can't escape it. Just because you don't want to exercise it and apply it against women doesn't mean that you just get to get away with it and be a goofy ass nigga. All right, so here we go. I'll play the clip again just for the people here. So he started stumbling, scrambling, scraping for shit, and he forgot his lines.
Your Honor, I'd like to also say I'm here in special appearance.
Specially appearing for who?
I'm here on special appearance.
Sir, who are you specially appearing for?
I'm specially appearing for Darius McCrary. I'm here pro per special appearance.
And you got to realize, man, first of all, yeah, these judges do this every day. They have 20 cases any day that they work, 20 cases. Also, the lawyers, you know, the lawyers on whoever they're representing on either side, they never do this. Okay? Even if they are there personally, they never do this. Okay, this is shit that people do that try to get out of the matrix. Lawyers are in the matrix, so they're never even going to do this, even if they're there fighting their own personal traffic ticket. They're going to go through the whole jurisdiction and go through it, the whole paces, and try to get it charged down and dismissed or something like that, okay, on good behavior, and maybe, you know, get a fix-it ticket. They don't play these games. So he's already stumbling, and, you know, unfortunately, I don't advocate for people using this in this situation, all right? Unless you learn this and you learn about how to make it work for yourself, right? Then you learn to be sovereign, or you learn to know what to say and how to have a rebuttal. and you can speak confidently, that's the only way. But if you've got a court appearance in 2 weeks and you're like, okay, I'll do this. This seems easier than paying the child support or filing for a Chapter 13 bankruptcy. This is easier. I'll just say I'm in a special appearance. Okay. And I'll just sit back and go, you're going to get ran out. I've been in many, many courtrooms. You're going to get ran out of the building. Right? Just to let you know. Some judges is going to run your ass out the building and you're going to be locked up. And now you got to go back and face that same judge a month or 2 or 3 later, and they think you're playing, they know you already played the game on them. So just think, you already failed one time. They're not going to give you a chance or a benefit of the doubt the next time. Be careful. Be careful with these YouTube lawyers' advices out here. All right, so we've warmed up. So that's the end of Straggle Sniggle Theater. Hit the like button.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle Sniggle Theater. I can see we're already having some audio issues, but do me a favor, give me the lights. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga low. Dudes, gentlemen, stay out of the courtroom. All right, please just stay out of court. Court is not a fun place to be. All right, anytime you see people in court, they're fighting for their lives, like R. Kelly. They're fighting for their lives. Court is not it. So anytime that you're, this is the free agent lifestyle. Anytime that you're in a position to avoid being in court, avoid it. All right, and that goes down to marriage. So let's say, for instance, be like, but I want to get married. Okay, have a prenup done beforehand. So that might even prevent you or lessen your chance for being in court. But I got court nightmare stories, man, that I've shared here, but, I'm not going to share today. I don't want to get too sidetracked. Stay out of court, gentlemen. It's not a place for you at all. It's not a place for anybody, black, white, Puerto Rican, or Asian, or Haitian. That even traffic tickets aren't fun. If I get a traffic ticket, all right, I go right to the fix-it ticket lawyer. I'm not showing up, bruh. All right to the fix-it ticket lawyer. Get this shit out of my way. I don't even want to go up in there. Shout out to No Government Name says, Hydra created a world so chaotic that humanity is finally ready to sacrifice its freedom for security. This is Arnim Zola, Captain America, the Winter Soldier. Sound familiar? Yep. Created a world so chaotic that humanity is finally ready to sacrifice its freedoms for security. And we're in that position coming up here with this economic collapse that we have experiencing. People are going to look for more security, and they'll trade freedoms for it. And he says, men want sex and peace. Women want money and freedom from men. Yes. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And they're representing that every day. The more money women have access to, the less likely they'll need a man. And men are wrestling with this, man. Y'all wrestling with this, and you refuse to accept it. Accept it and apply. Okay, what I see men doing, and, this is why I have to go ahead and transition into the boss up era and the boss up content and actually point out young men with no leverage are literally wrestling with reality. You're hoping these women take a bad deal, and they're not going to do it. So at the end of it, the more money women make, the less likely they're going to want a man. But you guys think you guys are so eloquent. All right, women make money and they keep it for themselves. And they expect us to spend money. And when men make money, we support women, men, kids, children, family members. Okay, that's the way it is, nigga. Right? That's the way it is. Adapt or die. Now, that doesn't mean you have to participate. What I'm saying is adapt or die. All right, this is the reality. No amount of talking is going to change it. Just realize CGA has the same birthday as Michael Myers from Halloween. Shout out to you. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Shout out to our brother. Let me see if I can say your government name. It is, we're going to call you Keenan B. He says, shout out to the October birthday crew. I'm celebrating my 30th birthday as well. Stay blessed in this boss up season. Happy birthday to Keenan in the building, man. October birthday. Shout out to the Libras and I believe Scorpios. I believe is it Scorpios that follow Libra? I don't remember. I'm not good with science. It's not Scorpio. I don't remember. Shout out to our brother No Government Name. We're going to call you the Ice King. Ko-Fi is bugging, so I had to come here and wish you a happy birthday to the greatest grifter of all time. You are appreciated. That's a co-sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
Coach Grift Adams coming up here. All right. Shout out to you. We have somebody that have dropped the bag. It is our brother. We're going to call you Rudolph Augustavi. Rudolph. We're going to call you Rudolph A. Happy birthday, Coach. He says, was unable to attend your 50th vacation from both jobs. Was 2 weeks prior. Yes, he says, will there be another meetup or a birthday bash in 2026? Could be. I could be celebrating every year. He had said, P.S. When is the premiere of the JUCO course? Thank you for all that you do. This is from Rudolph, Locals and Money Mindset member. So he is in the Shield. Shout out to you. That is 1, 2, 3.
I'm rich, bitch.
One more, and let's do one more after that.
I'm rich, bitch.
Okay, we calling it the Shield out here.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right, the Shield. That just came up in my head here. That's people that are locals and money mindset and people that are constant contributors to the show. All right, we're going to acknowledge you brothers as the Shield at this particular point going forward. All right, we're going to have to give y'all guys some special icons. JUCO course. I actually was looking at it yesterday, and there's so much that I made going from the JUCO course that I produced and I was going to put out. There's so many adjustments that I've made since then that it's actually delayed me from putting out what I had out there. We do have the Shield. All right, we got them. All right, shout out to the Shield there. We do have the Shield icons. Yep. Shout out to our brother. It's not a sword. We are dealing with the Shield here. Yes, indeed. Shout out to our brother here. That was just right off the top of the head. All right, we actually had our brothers over there, Everett and everybody. We were trying to come up with a name of the elite members of the Coach Gang. And we just came up with it right now. I just came up with it just listening to him. And I was like, we're going to call ourselves not the Sword, but the Shield. All right. Shout out to our brother here. It is J. Cool, says, Coach, I definitely made a mistake by not taking my vacation on your birthday weekend. He says, I could not do something like that much throughout the year, but it would have been worth it. That is why I save money to live. He says, I saw this on your Insta reel. Snow bunny heaven. Shout out to you. You saw them bunnies out there? It was snowing in Las Vegas. Yes, it was.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
It was snowing in Las Vegas, and we're going to show you that coming up here on the gram. Again, we're in boss up season. All right, fuck all the red pill is dead. All right, there's not much like it. The red pill is good for men in their early 20s. All right, take the pill. All right, but it's no longer going to live here as the primary means of content because we've already talked that to death. Okay, there's opportunities for to talk it to and address it, but the idea that the red pill is going to change the dynamics of women, there's no longer the need to root against that at this point. What we want men to do is adapt. Okay, you need to adapt because this economy is going to crush not only women, it's going to crush men. It's going to crush men. So if you're not preparing yourself to elevate, you're out. You're out of the conversation. You're out of it romantically. You're out of it employment-wise. You're out of it certainly with real estate and finances. You're absolutely out of it. And if any of you niggies come in here and blame the you-know-who-ishes for fucking up the system, you need to take your ass somewhere else. Unless you're going to start, and I ain't even going to say it, unless y'all going to start dealing with it, shut the whole fuck up. All right? You're cooked. They got the systems, and that's the system that's working here. Ain't nobody running nobody out of here. There will be no mustaches, mans. All right. They already got that. They already got that insulated. But if you want to feel bad for yourself and find somebody to blame and you want to go down there and blame the you know who wishes, fine with me. Go ahead. Right. But you will do nothing about it. Do not let me bring Killer Mike back up here. You ain't going to do shit about it. So shut the fuck up. Shout out to our brother, Brayon, Officer Brayon. Coach, there's nothing like going through the hiring process for a job just to get the rejection email. I tell you, it's a cold world. God dang, man. Yes. How many rounds did you go through for your interview? I'm just curious. How many rounds? Venmo is bugging. All right, hold on. How many rounds of interviews did you actually go through? I'm actually curious because then you get a rejection email. and you done dressed up, you done did your Zoom interview, you done dressed up and put on your nice clothes, and you got sent home. Dr. Love says, apologies for my 2 weeks absence from your live streams, but blessings and happy birthday to you, sir. I hope you had a magnificent weekend with the fellas. Today's live stream about the economy will be epic. He says, these women are out here struggling. I see it every day. I see it every day. And that's a co-sponsorship from Dr. Love in the building. Shout out to you. And you're going to see it here on the... You're going to see it here. And I think people don't realize it's 10 times worse than you're experiencing. And I'm going to tell you why. The economy as it exists today, for 60-70% of the people, is 10 times worse than you're experiencing today. This is not doom and gloom, because I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you, and I'm going to show you and back it up with some masculine principles on why you guys are failing with the dating strategies that you have. It's not a joke out here. It is no joke. All right. Venmo is struggling. All right. They're scrambling and scraping for shit. All right. And that happened last weekend. So I don't know what happened here. Let me see if I can click and see if Venmo is going to pop up for me. But it looks like I'm having some troubles logging in. So either they canceled me or they're struggling this morning. Yep. It's still logging in. It says something went wrong. It says something wrong. Something wrong. All right. We got Fuck You Boss Up. We got some content here. And if you guys don't know, Doom and Gloom CGA has been replaced by Fuck You Boss Up. All right. There's no more Doom and Gloom. All right. We are in the Doom and Gloom. By the way, we're in it already. Whatever Doom and Gloom CGA was, and the last 5 years I've been doing the segment, or the last 3 or 4 years, we're already in it now. All right. I was telling you we're going to be in it in Doom and Gloom. We're already here. All right. So there's no more need for Doom and Gloom. All right. We're here. So we have a man that says he's 54 years old. Gentlemen, this is for the young men. This is really for the young men to listen up. All right. We have 2 men that have testimonies of what they did with their early 20s and 30s, and why they're sitting in the position they're in their 40s and 50s. Here we go.
Youngsters, man, I'm about to share something with y'all that's going to be very deep, man, and I hope y'all really get something out of it. Right now, man, at 54 years old, I'm treating my body like it's a 24-year-old body. Why? Because I have to. Because the years that I should have been building my life up and owning the business or working hard on the job, and it was about that retirement time right now around 55, I don't got that option. I blew that option. I threw that option all the way away. I spent 30 years or more getting to this point I am in life right now, where I should have been at maybe 24. I was running in and out of jail, getting high in the streets. And then I waited till I got to be 40-something to want to stop doing all that.
Let me stop right here. Okay, let me stop right here. This is why I keep bringing this up, because this is an important conversation, especially for young men that watch my show. All right, I know you guys are telling me how you out here in these streets and you a wannabe pimp, a player, and you got these girls and you're good with women. Guys, when you get to your 40s and 50s, you're going to have a different reflection, okay? And so you met me when I was in my 40s and now 50, okay? So what'll happen is these men will come in here to have a counter argument with what I'm teaching, but they don't understand what I'm trying to really teach. Yeah, dude, it's nice to feel good around women. It's nice to feel good that women think you're handsome and great. Women think I'm handsome and great now for a reason or two. But life catches up fast. Okay, when you're out at the club and you're out all night and every weekend and you're smoking spliffs and you're chasing women, and he didn't want to say it, but he said it in more ways than one. Chasing women, marriages and divorces. That guy earlier today had 2 divorces and he said, just give him the money. Napoleon Hill wrote about this in his book, Outwitting the Devil. It's called Drifting. But what happens is you look at time differently when you hit 40s and 50s. Time hits differently. And if you're 25, it's only going to take you 15 years to get to this point. Then you're going to realize you threw it all away. You wasted it. Now you have to make up for lost time. And he said he started in his 40s. Okay, so we don't know what part of 40 that was. It could have been mid-40s and whatnot. Sometimes when you hit these years, you get reflective. Plus, you don't have the energy to go out. You might not even have the finances to go out. And even when you go out, you're sticking out like a sore thumb. You're still walking the floor and, you know, you don't got money for a section. You still using a crispy mouthpiece. Okay, so this is the stuff that I wrote about in my book, Free Agent Lifestyle, right? To get you to understand that, yeah, it's nice to get some free pussy, man. That's cool. But what do you have to show for it? What you will find out is that you will kick that can down the road and have nothing to show for it. So nice, yeah, free. That's why I always say it always costs. Does it always cost? Not necessarily. You can find scenarios where it was a freebie, if you will, or a freebie. All right, but it's not as free as you think because the time slips. And as they say, time keeps on slipping into the future. So now he's 54 and he has to do what? Treat his body like it was 24. As you can see, shout out to him for getting on his journey to correct his body. But look at the years look at what it cost him on his body. There's a cost to everything. So the time he wasted, the hoes he chased it. Yep. Look at his body. He's not in shape. All right. And, you know, his beard is popping. Shout out to him. But he's not in shape. So let's see what he has to say to complete this thought.
But I didn't realize it was going to take me another good 10 years just to get my mind, my body,
facts,
my soul,
facts,
to figure out my purpose in life, and to really want to go after building me up to be able to be the best version of me possible. It took me about 10 years, even after recovery, jail, prison, and all that, to even get to.
Quick point of interruption here. It took me 10 years. Okay. The addition you see today, what you see me doing today, it took me 10 years. And yes, I did this in my 20s as well. So I used that time in my 20s. Then I got married around 28, which would mean my engagement was around 26, 25, 20. So yeah. Okay, but I got on a little bit of a train, the focus earlier. But this is what happens when you waste it. So when you start to reverse the process, it's going to take you a good 10 years. That's why I'm encouraging men in their mid-30s. Get on now. Because these little things that set you back, they're hard. It takes a lot to recover from, okay? So it's hard to lose 50 pounds. It's easier to keep 50 pounds off than it is to lose 50 pounds. All right, but what you do is every weekend, every drug hit, every drink you take, all right, you're setting yourself backwards to the point where when you start to move forward, all right, let me get the momentum pushing the other way. You got to stop the momentum from going this way and push it back. That means when you stop the initial stop, the momentum still is going this way. So you're like, oh, until then you got to do what? Push, push, push. It's going to take years. It ain't going to be an overnight thing. Just like you can't switch monogamy, you cannot switch going the opposite direction and try to achieve success. One more thing, and I'm going to let him finish, like Kanye West told Taylor Swift. What men don't understand in this, too, because they're constantly being distracted, is a point that he made here where he was saying, well, hold on for a second. I'm going to let him finish, and then I'll make that point. I'll let him recover.
So right now, the average person my age that been working on a job might be ready about to retire.
Yep. Ooh.
They probably own a home, already almost paid off.
Yep.
Look at me now, at this age. You think I want to buy a home?
Woo.
I ain't going to do nothing but leave somebody else to build.
So this is when people say starting a business isn't for everyone. And I'm like, you fucking idiot. Because you don't realize you're going to be 40 and 50 still working for the man. Not retiring. Never owning real estate. You think I want to buy a house at 54? Again, you know, most people done bought their house, got married. They almost done paid their house. Like, not most people. Some people who follow the right plan. They got a family. They have kids. Their family's loyal. They do good. They bought their house at 26. All right. They're fully vested. They're about to pay it off. They're going to retire in a year. He's nowhere near that. He doesn't have a retirement. Doesn't have a business. So when people say a business isn't for everyone, okay, it's not for you at 24, but you're going to regret that you didn't have one at 24 when you're 44. Okay. And this is the black man in total. This is why I'm always critical of black men, because their mentality is a loser mentality. Right? Whatever they think, do the goddamn opposite to succeed. Unfortunately, the nigga population of men, they follow some loser shit. And then they want to do this at 54. Oh, well, or they want to blame the white man or blame the system. And I'm like, dude, y'all was out here partying and doing a stanky leg. Y'all was out here chasing hoes and bragging about it. Don't pivot now, nigga. Don't pivot to victim later. Okay, so that's what happens is then now you're like 54. Okay, I'm going to start saving for a house. You know how many black men and women say they're going to start saving for the house and they're 50, 60, and 70? I'm like, bro, what? Like, dude, take that money and give it to your grandkids. You're dead. But they are now want to experience their first home ownership, their first successful home ownership. I'm like, you're dead, bro. Just take that money, give it to your grandkids. Fuck out of here. Or buy a house for your grandkids. Ask them what they want. Do not buy a house for yourself and you're going to die in 5 years. All right, from the gout, kidney infection. Like, what the fuck are you doing? This is ridiculous, man. Why do y'all black people, niggas want to start super duper late in life? And they also want to do this with marriage and relationships. This is why I tell them, man, when I see the black man mentality, I'll be like, dude, y'all so dumb. Right at the end of the day. So stupid. Because you do shit ass backwards. Right? Ass backwards. Here we go.
So it's a lot of things that I'm unable to go after because I wasted my life.
Wasted.
Thinking that I was doing something cool, hit fly.
Yep.
Thinking that I was doing something that was going to get me somewhere. No, it didn't. It got me where I'm at now, man. Where I'm 54 years old. Running my body like I'm 24-year-old to be able to pay bills, to be able to take care of my kids, to be able to have a few things that's nice, and just be able to enjoy life at the bottom level of life.
Ooh, at the bottom level of life.
I'm not up there. I'm not doing a whole bunch of great stuff. I'm at the bottom with everybody else that's at the bottom. I'm just now figuring out how to try to survive and be okay at this level. While I'm trying to progress, yes. But I'm here, man, at where somebody 24 should be.
Listen, man, I'm telling you, man, listen, this is a great testimony. I don't have anything critical to say about him. This is what I've been saying at 37, 38 when I had this idea initially, and then I started writing this and then living it. This is why I cannot continue to promote minimalism and just wearing T-shirts and dropping out of life, because life gets hard at the bottom and life is cruel to men. Life is cruel to older men who are at the bottom, all right? So, you know, that lifestyle that you're living, being cool and chasing women and spinning plates, is going to catch up to you real fast. All right. And then he's saying he's trying to run his body like he's 24. When he says run, he's not talking about working out. He's talking about working. All right. That's what he's talking about. He's trying to work like a 24-year-old. Hustle, side gig. You don't want to be 54 trying to work your body like a 24-year-old. You don't want to be a Mexican roofer at 54. Now, there are Mexican roofers at 54. All right, so, but he's just trying to get it at the bottom. This is why these dudes would be like, man, I can't see myself paying. Oh, shit, you pay for 10, 20, 30 years. So that's a boss-up message from that guy right there. Shout out to him. We used him as an example, but he's not the only example. I think we have a white guy who's going to say something similar. And the reason I'm holding these old men's feet to the fire is that I know they didn't take the risk. All right. They were trying to take the shortcut. This guy, I believe there's music in the background. He's 55 years old. Let's see what he says.
55 years old, and I've wasted my entire life. I've got nothing to show for it. I've got no house, I've got no savings, and I've got no career I'm not even proud of. I live in a van, for fuck's sakes. If you're in your 20s or your early 30s and you think you've got time, well, I'm going to tell you, you don't. If you're in your 20s right now and you're listening to this, you got to stop thinking you have unlimited time. Stop doing it. You think it's harmless chasing women.
All right, so this seems like it possibly could be AI. He was going to go in on, you think it's harmless to chase women. It's not harmless. It costs. It's never free. Okay, you're still in the same place you were 10 years ago. You're a loser. Okay, and that place is not successful. You're a loser. All right, I'm just letting you know. And I like to call people losers because I had to call myself a loser to become a winner. Okay, but yeah, man, 55, nothing to show for it. No job, no career, no business, no money, nothing. Chasing women and that type of thing here. And he's trying to put this message out to men in their 20s. It's real because the time goes by fast. All right, it goes by really fast, and then what'll happen is I'll do this next year. I'll do this next year. Youth is wasted on the young. You eventually will never do it. You know how many people that I know told me they're gonna go on vacation next year, and it's 15 years later, and they never went on that vacation. Never. What did they do? They worked and grind and lost and made mistakes and had car repairs and this, and I'll do it again, and I have to pay this bill off, and I ran up my credit card, and then I got into a relationship, got into a little bit of debt. 15 years went by, and they never went on that vacation. And I'm like, damn. Now, compare that to my life. Compare that to my life, bro. All right, look at what I've done in a short window. All right, by just going, no more smoking, and I never really smoked. All right, no drinking, no long weekends out. All right, all of that. I'll celebrate when I get to 50 and I'm up. All right, fuck all that. That's how critical it is. I was like, I'm going into a mistake-free life for the next decade. Locked completely in. I'm doing a mistake-free life for the next decade. No mistakes. No busted relationships, no falling in love, no kids, right? No having kids with a woman, none of that shit, mistake-free. Because I had to make up for lost time. Now I'm taking an international trip once a month, all right? So then people come in and recognize that, and they say, what did you do? Oh, I was homeless 10, 12 years ago. Y'all didn't remember that part. 2012. Living in my car to make that next transition. And it was do or die back then. I was like, I got to live in my car so I can make this next transition. Otherwise, if I stay at this job, I'll never be able to make the transition. I'll be 40 and it'll be too late. It won't be too late, but it'll be difficult. So it is the truth. It is the truth. I hope you guys hear this. Now, let's talk about this. This is an interesting conversation here. This is where the men in this space really have to do some growing up. So this is what, this is one thing that men talk about, and what they'll do is they'll talk about this and they'll say it doesn't exist. Have you ever heard people say, you know, looks maxing, don't do that. Don't do status. No, status don't matter because money trumps status. Don't get money because the women are going to use you for money, so money's not going to help. They'll also say social proof doesn't exist. Hypergamy is a theory. They'll come up with all of these things, and the end result is buy my dating course, right? So I can teach you how to have the crispy mouthpiece. All right, so what then when they hear a person like me say, well, money does matter, nigga, money talks, bullshit walks, they don't like that. There's a group of men. When dudes, they'll be like, don't trick, don't ever pay for it. And I'll say all men pay, and they all lose their shit. Not me, because I'm good with women. I never have to pay. Well, I'd say, well, in the long run, you will. Let's look at your life in the long run. Let's look at the women you're banging. So check this out. I believe in something called social proof. I live it all the time. Okay. Now, I've never had problems getting subpar women or women that are, you know, regular degglers. I got married. I was able to get a woman. You know, I'm able to get women and date. I know people thought opposite, but the weirdos thought that I was saying that I'd had problems dating when I was making content said men have problems dating. You see the difference? Men are one-dimensional. If I make a video saying men have problem dating, they're assumed that I had problems dating. I was just making content about men having problems dating. Okay? I wasn't saying I have a problem dating. So then they see me dating and they're like, "Oh, you look weird, and you're studying around women, and you're like they think I've never dated before." And you're like, "I was married." Right? You know, the weirdos on the internet just don't get it. They don't understand it. So I communicate for a living, and I say, "Dude, I talk to women all the time." Huh? What? That's weird. I thought you didn't cold approach. You see how men are one-dimensional thinkers? I say I don't cold approach. They think I don't talk to women at all. I'm like, that's not a cold approach. So when it comes to this, I believe social proof is real. And I've seen it in real life. I've lived in high income areas. And I also know that people in middle to poor class areas, they have a level of social proof that is like a weird. It's a little bit weird. It's not at a high level. So it's not at apex level. And then there's some women in these areas, low to middle income areas, that would love to date rich guys. But they're rich guys that they date are football players and Chris Brown, and they're never dating like lawyers and doctors. They're never trying to move up to that level. So they'll date ballers and scammers and football players and basketball players, baller alert. That's their way to level up out. It's basically to find a lottery ticket, nigga. So you will see some men that are poor in that area still win. They'll fuck those girls while those girls are trying to level up and get a baller. So those women got to get their pussy stroked. So they'll take poverty penis. So those guys are kind of confused as to how success goes. They see the skeezers having sex and they're like, hey, well, I seen those skeezer have sex with a poor guy. So then they'll say status or social proof doesn't matter. Watch this. This is a lesson for the people that does see this. You're going to see this and then you're going to say, well, why do women do this? Why are they like this? Except why they're like this. They're like this for a variety of reasons. So we're going to play an internet comedian called Cassidy Campbell. All right, shout out to Cassidy Campbell. He's been around for a long time making content. He plays a wigger character. He plays several characters. One of them is a wigger, which is a white boy dressed and acting like, well, you get it. All right. And this is him at probably Mr. Olympia. And he goes to this every year. He actually exposed one of these fit girls one time about maybe 4 or 5 years ago. And I covered that when he did it. But he basically cold approaches women like a black guy dressed like a white wigger. But he does it so obnoxious. It's like obnoxious, in which cold approach guys are super duper obnoxious. They think they're cool, but they're obnoxious. So he's going to do this obnoxious cold approach and overdo it. But watch the dynamics in this one. I thought it was interesting to show and demonstrate social proof is real. All right. So even with a wigger. Okay. So here we go right here.
Hold on. Excuse me. What is your name? Hilda. What is that? Hilda. Okay. I like that shit. Yeah, you bad as hell.
I am.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Cassidy Campbell?
Who?
Oh my god!
What's up, queen?
Okay, so oh my god, you're so funny, I love you.
Okay.
So I get out
Okay, damn.
Oh my god.
Damn.
You got trees on you or what?
Shit, I ain't got none today. I couldn't sneak them in. They was checking my shit. They was checking me at the front.
So funny, I love him.
You got Instagram?
He does. Yeah, he does.
Okay, I'm gonna follow you.
He drops the weight and he's all like, oh, he's being all
What's your thing?
It's Ashley.
Yeah.
Ley Berlin. Oh, I love that. BER. This is.
Hold on, put it in.
He's a YouTuber.
Okay, so now I want you to look now. Look at what's happening now. Now, dating coaches will tell you social proof means nothing, but this is absolute social proof. This is an example of I've experienced this myself. All right. And you can experience this too. So dating coaches will tell you no, but look at the dynamic immediately. Now, when the first woman he approached was the older woman with the bolt-ons there, the older torta. Okay. He approached her first. She was immediately defensive. Why? Women are immediately defensive of strange men that approach them. So there was nothing wrong with her defense. She was like, and let's just be honest, look at how he's dressed. Okay, so there was nothing wrong with how she reacted. Because she's like, look at this. This guy's a complete clown. He's loud, obnoxious. He comes up to me. He's like, you're hot. They're immediately defensive of this, and rightly so, because they don't want to be victimized or violated. It doesn't happen that often, although you would think women get approached often. They don't. So they're immediately in rejection mode. Now, soon as the fine woman comes in and acknowledges him, now she wanted a hug. So the hot woman, the hottest woman, recognized him and fawned all over him. Oh my God, you're Cassidy Campbell. And then guess what? The other woman wanted a hug. Just like that, just that fast. She wanted a hug. And then guess what? Oh, this person's been verified. Okay, he's verified. The third woman comes in. And it's a whole torta orgy. Just like that. Just like that. And I do believe that women do this with celebrities and all of that. Chris Brown, NBA YoungBoy, go around. I mean, if women say this guy is the hot guy, all the women are going to be like, yep, he is. They all want him. Now, if the other woman did not come in and say, Cassidy Campbell, is that you? Guess what this woman would have done? Third degree, cold shoulder, walk away. It would have been immediately. It would have been immediately. So as men, we have to know that this is a reality. And it happens to me certainly when you're an outsider going into an inside circle. If no one's verified you or you're not validated, they're going to treat you like a stranger. Like, who are you? And nobody knows you. But I've been in Corona Del Mar, and I've had a woman rolling up at me. You know, I'm walking down the street. Nobody said anything. One woman jumps up. Hey, that's you. And you're the trainer guy. Comes up and gives me a hug. Now everybody wants to know who I am. Who is he? What does he do? How do you know him? And then they start smiling in your face, wanting to shake your hand and pat you on the back. And we've also experienced this in sociology studies. Have you ever seen the study in sociology where they'll have a group of people in a room that are in on the social experiment? One person will be introduced to the group, and every 2 minutes, the group stands up. They'll hear a bell and stand up. And then ultimately, people will follow in line. They'll hear the bell and they'll stand up. So it doesn't matter if it's male or female, but we are looking at it in the female dynamic, but it doesn't matter. They'll have a person, everybody's in the elevator facing backwards. People will walk in the elevator and face backwards. All right, this is what people do. This is why they call me the junior college sociologist. All right, we do this with music. We hear a song. Oh, this is Britney Spears' new song. I don't like this shit. 3 months later, you popping your fingers, right? And you tapping your feet and you hit me, baby, one more time, just like that. They know, just give it some time. You'll like this song if we keep playing it over and over again. All right, you hate it because it's Britney Spears, but if they keep playing it over and over again, you'll be popping your fingers and stomping your feet. All right. You know, I don't know why I like this song. All right. This is because they figured us out. When you figure out human behavior, just accept it. Don't argue against it. Can you overcome it without it? Yes. You can overcome it without it. But the truth is the truth across the board. Social proof is real. All right. Especially when you're dealing with men and women. I'm going to show it again just so you guys can see it. All right. And then I'll show it demonstration in my world just this weekend. Here we go. Let's see here.
What is your name? Yoga. What is that?
Yoga.
All right, so she's immediately kind of defensive, but she's in on it here.
Yoga. Okay, I like.
Look at this, face all frozen. She giving them the blank stare, just like any woman we would approach. We would do the same thing in Whole Foods. We do the same thing at the nightclub. She's keeping distance. She's looking at him strangely, oddly. It's not a surprise. He's looking crazy. He's got a Pookie Shiesty mask on, a hat cocked far to the right. He's got a jersey that says 12 inches. I mean, it's not a surprise why she's looking at him like this. This is no problem on her side.
I like that shit.
You do?
Yeah, you bad as hell.
I am.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Cassidy Campbell?
Just like that. Oh my gosh. Becky, look at her butt.
Oh my God.
Now, I've accepted this, so I don't fight against it. I actually use it to my advantage. Okay? I use this to my advantage in social settings when it comes to women. If I'm not in good with social proof, I don't force it. When my social proof is acknowledged, then it's like taking candy from a baby. So when people in this space, and I'll keep saying this space, and we're going to say people in that space. When people in that space continue to fight this, I just look at you and go, you're fighting reality. All right, you're trying to overcome literally the easiest thing you can overcome. All right, so look at the woman now side-eyeing this nigga. Oh, wait, what? Look at the side-eye now. Oh, you're somebody? She knows you. The hottest bitch knows you. My little niece knows you. Okay, let's see how the dynamic works now.
Who?
Oh my God, who is it?
What's up? What's up?
Even the woman in the back started looking. Even the woman in the fluorescent shirt, that caught her attention too. She whipped her head over there. And look now, look at the woman leaning in now. She's not leaning away now. Now watch how fast you want to hug.
Oh, queen.
Okay, oh my God, oh my God.
Now am I hot now? She got her hand up. I'll have some. Can I have some? I want a hug too. You're famous. She don't even know who he is. And she wants a hug. Like this is a reality check. Yeah, the guy even looking, who's this nigga? It works for men too. Okay, you're famous.
You're so funny. I love you.
Okay.
So I get a hug too.
So I get a hug too. And look at the guy in the back. He gonna be on the video saying these bitches ain't shit. So I get a hug too. Now you want to put them chesticles on my chest. Now you want to put them chesticles on my chest. See, how fast. We're talking about mere seconds, man. Yep, that pre-selection social proof is real. This is the realest video that you could get this breakdown on. And I'm going to show you how I was able to demonstrate it, okay?
Okay, damn.
Oh my God.
Damn.
You got trees on you or what?
Shit, I ain't got none today. I couldn't sneak them in. They was checking my shit. They was checking me at the front.
Funny. I love him.
And so he's funny. I love him. All right. And look at the woman now. She got some shit to say now.
You got Instagram?
He does. Yeah, he does have videos.
Okay.
We both got Instagram. Look. Look. He asked the one for Instagram, the hot chick, and then the other one said, yeah, we both got Instagram. Now she want to give up the Instagram. When he would have had to ask for it without the hot niece coming over. All right. He would have had to ask for it. She would have been like, I ain't got it. Social media. She would have hit him with all kind of kung fu, mental gymnastics. Now she wants to give up the Instagram. Follow me too.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow
and then
you.
he drops the weight and he's all like, oh, he's being all
What's your thing? What's your thing?
It's Ashley.
Yeah. And look who comes in.
Berlin.
And take a look. There's literally 4 women that come in. 2 additional women come in closer. All right. They want to come in closer. So now here come a 3rd woman. Get my Instagram too.
I love that. BER. This is.
Hold on, put it in.
He's a YouTuber. He's very funny.
And now look at her pointing her finger. Yeah. What is she pointing her finger at, bruh? You was giving him the 3rd degree later. Now you're like, yeah, he's super funny. Listen, this is nothing to be mad at. You got to get to the point where you use this to your advantage. Now she's looking in the camera. Oh yeah. Cassidy Campbell. She don't even know this nigga name, bruh. But she willing to take dick.
I love him. Oh my gosh. Dude, you are
This one?
hilarious. Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
She said, how did we get so lucky? Oh my gosh. How did we get so lucky? How did we get so lucky? What do you mean lucky?
Yeah, you are freaking hilarious. I love you.
Look,
No, like I do.
No, I gotta go.
So, yes, I want a picture. Hell yeah.
I gotta go to as many people as possible.
You what?
she can't wait to get the Instagram into that phone.
Go up to as many people as possible.
I saw you, and I'm like, no way.
I got
this
you.
is why I knew it was.
That's mine right there. All right. Let's do a picture.
What is yours?
Y'all related?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Of course, these are fat aunties. These are their fat tias. Fat tias.
Okay, I get all y'all together? Oh my God.
Look.
I'm in paradise right now. Let's do a pic.
Now they want to take a picture. Now look, now you're going to see this later with me. You're going to see this later with me, and I'm going to show you. This is why I don't have my ego wrapped up in women, all right? Because I'm going to show you. This happened to me over the weekend. I always show receipts. I'm never bragging about it because I just say, this is why I'm the junior college sociologist. I know women. I know women. So it's not me bragging when women do this. A lot of dudes will brag and be like, look at me. All right. But I'd be like, this is just sociology in play. All right. Now they're woo-hooing and ha-ha-ing and kiki-ing and leaning in and putting titties on other. Yeah, man. Now they want to take pictures. Now they're like, oh, a celebrity. So let me then show you. Okay. Let me then show you CGA. Okay. The CGA version of this. So this weekend we had the Boss Up group, the Notorious CGA 50th birthday bash in Boss Vegas. All right. You've been seeing this if you follow me on Instagram. The group that I had, shout out to the Notorious group that came out to Boss Vegas. One of the things that we did is we got a section at the last weekend of Encore Day Club. All right. And day clubs in Las Vegas is just a pool party outside. All right. During the day. Normally good weather, but of course we're hitting fall weather, so they close down the pool parties until May the following year. So I get a section. The section puts you in position because now you don't have standing, like you don't have to stand around. You don't have to move around and hover around to find mates. What'll happen is if there's other women in sections, which sometimes they get these sections for free, or they get placed in these sections as atmosphere girls or the clubs like, hey, we need women in these sections. What'll happen is these women will see the men in these sections, and now you have risen up in status. right? You have risen up in status because they're like, hey, he paid for section. Then if you have alcohol and food, the birds will come over and hang out. So let's go ahead and show you and demonstrate this. We're not shitting on these girls, okay? But let's show you Boss Vegas. This is CGA. It's on my Instagram right here. This is one situation here. All right, that's me in the section. That's the bottle service girl. All right, popping bottles right now. You hear popping bottles. All right, even to the point where one of these girls, watch this. I want to show you this. So you got the girls in the section, this flatback Supremes here. Watch this. She's popping a bottle. I want you to watch the girl in the back. Watch this. Look at her. Look at her. Looking over. Who are these niggas? Who are they? Who is that guy? Who's in the section? Who's getting a big bottle of champagne? Okay. So even people start looking over at you but before they would just walk past you. Okay. Now watch this. You're going to see this a little bit later coming up. All right. This was at Poppy Steak. Take a look. Take a look. Now the section is filled up. Why? Because I got bird seed. Now I got bird seed. I got drinks, alcohol, tequila, shots. They were drinking cheap liquor. All right. So what happens is they come into the club. They don't have money. Certainly the men don't have money. They're trying to not spend money. They think they're gonna fuck their way to some free punani. Right. I'm a mouthpiece of free punani. Now all of a sudden I'm sitting in the section chilling. We ordering drinks. The girls are looking at chicken strips and nachos, and they're like, "Can I have some nachos?" They literally came over for the food first. We're so hungry. Can I get a chicken strip? As soon as I gave one of the most attractive girls a chicken strip, here come the rest of the birds, all right? They came on over. Here come the birds. So I know this. I'm the junior college sociologist. I know that this is in play. It's no big deal. I ain't bragging about it, but it happens, all right? Bird seed. Now it's a party. Having a party. Now I can have conversation. Now I can rub my crispy mouthpiece. Because I got drinks and I got food. Now I can get in their ear, get phone numbers. It's easy. I don't got to run around the nightclub cheap. Now all of a sudden they laying on my lap. All right. Now they laying on my lap. Hi, Mr. And I'm 50 years old and these girls are 21. 21 years old. These are all college girls. These are all college girls. Now I'm handsome. All right. Now it's party. Now all of a sudden I can play in the snow. All right.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
All right. So when men fight this, they'll say, wow, they're going to use you. Okay, I got used. Yes, I sure did. All right. Nothing came from it at all. All right. Let me see if I can show you this. Let's see here. There's it showing teeth. All right. There's the party. All right. There's the group right there. There's Iggy. There's our brothers there bossing up champagne. This is when they start seeing it at first. They seen the champagne and shit. Now I got handsome. They said, who's paying for all that? Who's the birthday man? Now playing in snow.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Now all of a sudden I'm handsome and cool and funny. All right. There's the drinks. See, they got drinks now. Now I'm handsome. All right. Now it's time to fold. Oh, look. Oh, now I'm super duper handsome. Okay. Now they want to tell me stuff. Okay. Now before they was keeping their distance, but boss up 2025. Now all of a sudden she got a life story.
You better boss up, nigga.
All right. Now she coming in hot. And I know that too. You see the look on my face? I'm like, yep. It's easy. That look. But some dudes here, y'all be like, I'll just wait to get the free version of this. Go ahead. All right. Don't boss up. Don't enjoy life. Don't travel. Don't have nice things. Okay. Let me show you this real quick. And I'm not shitting on these girls, but this is the sociological experience. Let's see here. Oh, I think I can't play this because it has music on it. See if I can pull this up. That's why they call me the junior college sociologist. Okay, it's a pretty simple thing. I'm a 50-year-old black man in there, nothing but college white women in there, and I got a whole section of birds. All right. And all I had to get was some bird seed. And these women were super duper nice, at least for a day or two. And then they go back home. They go back home. So this was the party. All of a sudden I'm cool. Oh no. All right, you seen it. Look, let me go back. Now everywhere I went, I'll leave the section and they coming up. Hey, I remember you. You're that guy. You're the guy in the section. As soon as you leave and walk away, I'm going to the bathroom and they hugging me. All right, there it is. Hey, there's that guy. Hi, Mr. Negro. Now I'm hugging flatbacks and yes. And unfortunately, hope their fathers don't find this weekend. Now it's domination time.
I like to get dominated.
I like to
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
And look at the guy trying to take away. These are all pros. No, these are college girls. It was college weekend. It was fall break college weekend. None of these girls were pros. Okay. Now, Vegas has a lot of pros, but these weren't the pros. All right. Just so we know. But even if all girls are pros today, don't take away from my shit, bro. This is it. These were just girls from the Midwest, college girls coming in, trying to get a buying fix here and there and have some fun. Now it's time. Now I'm handsome. Okay. So it is what it is, man. Whether you want to chalk it up to they was just pros. All right. Look, that's what you want to call it. You see how these men just hold on to their pain. Okay. They want to hold on and take away from your whiz right there. They want to hold on to the plane. This is why the Manosphere is going to be, I got to go. Because the haters are going to get in there and try to find a way to take away. Coach, man, these are just women that sell. Okay. I know who the pros are. I know who the pros aren't. Yeah. They just all pros at this point. They all can be bought. All you need is a little bit of bird seed. You can get, like Corey Holcomb was saying, $200, you can get 70% of the women. $200, you can get 70% of the women. That's where we are. It's the monetized dating marketplace. They all will do pro activities at any point. Yep, look at it. There's just girls coming in from the Midwest. It was college weekend, so they were all in from their fall break, from their first month of college. All right, so that's what it was. But yeah, they all can be pros. They all can be bought. It ain't a big deal. So you think I was bragging. I wasn't bragging. I was just simply telling you social dynamics and social proof. Okay? Why men miss this because they're like, well, I don't want to have to do all that. All right? We shouldn't be this way. Women shouldn't be this way. Why they like this? They're like this. Okay? I had it to where two of the girls were like, I know you're talking to my other friend. All right? And they were messaging me all during the money mindset. And yes, I met up with them. So one was like, I know you're messing my friend. You're cheating on me. Now, there's a bigger play in here, which is the nut. Shout out to Iggy. The nut, not the nut that you bust. The social dynamic of understanding that these girls are in a financial hole. These girls are in a financial hole. So they come from wherever they come from. They're down $1,500. When you know that, you can then play it for your favor. So where I'm telling guys to boss up, if you boss up, you can raise yourself above the prey because the bar is low. But they are in a $1,500 hole. At least a $15 hole. And that's them sharing rooms with girls. All right. So they're in a $1,500 hole. An extra $200, $300, $400, $500, they'll do whatever. They'll bring their friend to have an orgy with you, right? And hang out as long as you don't tell. So they had flights to get here, clothes, bikinis, all that shit they're wearing, hair, makeup, all right, shoes and sandals, high heels and boots to go to the nightclub. They're in a hole. And any drinks and foods that were not covered by Zaddy, Sugar Daddy, whoever it was, Chad, Ray, Tyrone, blah, blah, blah. So when you know that, then all you need is birdseed. If you want to play. If you don't want to play, stay over there. But we're not catering to content for men who don't want to play. All right? But we're not encouraging. We're not telling you to play. We're telling you at a certain point, you'll have leverage and options. And you'll be able to demonstrate this socially, easily. Nobody was worried about a 50-year-old guy running around with 21-year-old white women, right? All of a sudden, you would think that would be a negative, but it was a complete positive. Okay, it was a complete net worth because I know what was going to happen. I was already ready for it. And as you see, it didn't take very long. About 30, 40 minutes in from us getting sat in the section, it was like this. All I had to do was get chicken strips and nachos. All right? Birdseed. And they were holding on to free drinks. And let me tell you, none of the guys were buying drinks. None of them were getting conversation or nothing. So, birdseed. And if you're at a deficiency, if you have a deficiency, you're older, and you're going to go in there and compete against Chad, you better have some birdseed. All right? Because if you ain't got birdseed, it's going to be hard for them to distinguish between who they going to do what with. Now, if you just super duper impressive and great, all right, congratulations. Most men aren't. 85% of men aren't great. You're going to need a different particular strategy, but you do have to boss up. And it doesn't take something extraordinary. In fact, the biggest bill that I had from that experience was the first bottle of champagne. All right, that was the one that hit. The tequila shots and all of the stuff that they liked was very, very, they didn't want the champagne. They wanted tequila shots and cheap liquor and chicken strips. The bar is low. Leveraging options, okay, is what they want. And they also want weed, right? They wanted some weed too. So if I was able to get them some weed, all right, it would have been a triple hitter, but you couldn't smoke in there. But if I was able to score them some weed, which that's what they were looking for on Sunday night, it would have been on Reefer Madness. But fuck you, boss up ass niggas.
Boss up, nigga.
It doesn't take much. But there's guys out here, you know, especially the black men out here, we shouldn't have to give them nothing. All right, I'm like, you better be very good, bro. You better be very good at mouthpiece, social dynamics game. You better be very good at it, or you're going to come out here and take a complete whiff. And then you're going to be hating women and calling them names and shit like this. I don't have to call those young ladies names. It is what it is. You can call them pros. You can call them escorts and hookers and skeet. It don't matter. At the end of the day, they do the same thing as the next one. Same thing. They all do the same thing. They lie on their back, get their belly rubbed, and they meow. It's all the same. So anyway, we do have some more fuck you boss up content, but it's gonna go under Doom and Gloom CGA. Wait a minute, is it? Because I don't see. Yeah, it's gonna go under Doom and Gloom CGA. But this is where we're at with the economic collapse of epic proportions. If you guys don't remember or you're new here, Coach Stradamus made a prediction in my book, The Evolution. I talked about it in a podcast in 2019, pre-COVID, before you guys seen the things pivot. If you think back to 2019, we were living better now, Coogee sweater now. People thought we were doing fine, fantastic. And I said, we're due for an economic collapse. We're certainly due for a stock market crash that would be memorable. That comes around every 20 to 25 years. I said, we're certainly due. And I was speaking prophetically, telling you guys to be prepared for this. Now, they started distinguishing what type of collapse we were in, whether it was a hard landing or a soft landing. So now we're doing more of a soft landing to the point where it's taking you years to realize you're fucked. But the idea of the barbarian at the gate was to tell you that the barbarian is at the gate knocking. They're trying to set it on fire. They're hungry and they are ready to kick in the door. The door's not being kicked in. And I said, there's 5 things that might change relationship dynamics. But if these 5 things don't happen, then you can go fuck yourself. But it's going to have to, you're going to have to, when you fuck yourself, you're going to have to unfuck yourself. So this was 2019, and I said there's 5 things that would actually change the entire relationship dynamics. 1, a plague. Remember, this was pre-COVID, and I said there could be a plague that comes in and causes all kind of issues that would change how people looked at life. This was before COVID hit Japan and China. I thought it would be a sexual plague, but it ended up being COVID. And I was like, well, this is ahead of schedule. COVID changed our entire economy. It changed the way we do things. It was a hard reset, AKA Build Back Better. Then I also said a world war. World War III could change how we do things, and it could send women back to the kitchen, or it could change their mindset on the type of relationships they want. They don't want a relationship. Okay, now World War III, they want a relationship. So I said that was number 2. I said there could be a religious awakening, which we're kind of seeing a little bit of a awakening, but it, you know, when people hear religious awakening, people think maybe it's going to be Christian, but it doesn't have to be Christian. It could be anything. MAGA is a religious type awakening. It's a movement. Turning Point USA was a kind of a religious awakening. Even people going back to church, religious awakening. Then you have people claiming to be fake Muslims on YouTube, especially red pill men, because they can't control women, so they go choose the religion that controls women. Then they start saying haram, Andrew Tate, Kevin Samuels. These are all kind of religious awakenings that happen. And I said, we could experience a religious awakening that could change how we view relationships. Then I said there could be a large, immigration, migration, illegal aliens. And what is the most common thing we're hearing today about immigration? I said there could be a wave of immigrants come in that then causes people to look at life differently. Then you had all these migrants coming in, taking over buildings in Denver. This is before Joe Biden was elected and opened up the border. I said this would be number 4. Mass immigration. Number 5 was an economic collapse of epic proportion. And we can pretty much see that when I said that in 2019, it didn't take long for us to get there in 2025. And I tried to look up the podcast to see where I had it, but of course I deleted so much from YouTube. It's no longer on YouTube. But I said those 5 things, 1, 2, 3, a combination of those things happen. We're going to look at relationships completely different. We're doing that now. What are the relationships now? Polygyny and monetized dating. It didn't go back to traditional, although there's statistics that might tell you people are now looking for a possibility with traditional relationships. But now you're looking at people go, wow, economically we're struggling. So how does this affect my relationships? So when I give you the prescription for relationships, it's always going to be based on the economics. So when you talk about tricking and why men should never trick, well, you got desperate men out here and you got women selling pussy at a high rate. What's going to happen? They're going to trick. I can't fight that. That's just a reality. All right, we've seen this in Venezuela. Venezuela is number 1 reason why Venezuela economy went crazy left. USA, they put restrictions on them, and women fled Venezuela into Colombia. Okay, so Venezuela is example number 1 of this. Soon as the economy crashes, women sell their bodies, and then women leave and flee. They take 5, 12, 15-hour bus rides into Medellin, and then y'all go to Medellin thinking y'all meeting Colombians and y'all meeting Venezuelans. All right, that's what's happening here. You're meeting Venezuelans in part, I think I always get it wrong, part Reyes. So Venezuela is prime pump number 1 to point and go, wow, their whole shit collapsed and women were selling their bodies in the streets for bottles of water. And then they were fleeing to Colombia, and now the passport movement takes off, and the passport bro is saying all these hot women in Colombia sell it for $150 when half of them are Venezuelans. Right? So this is what our reality. Now, America is now experiencing this. Park Yaris. I can never get it, but just call it the park. We'll just call it the park. All right. Let me see here. So we're experiencing this here now in the United States. Now, it's not gotten as bad as Venezuela, but it is pretty much what you see on social media. More and more women are flirting with monetized dating. They're flirting with it. They're open about it. It's no longer covert, it's overt. And guys are still trying to fight it. Men, it's bad to trick. Well, guys, you're not going to stop. You're not going to stop it. It's going to be, men are going to take that solution. $200 date or $200 and get some pussy. What are men going to do? All right, that's what they're going to do. It's going to change it. So stopping men from doing it is just a no-go. Now, let me show you here just to see where we are and how it stands in the good old US of A. Pull this up here. And I say the ground zero will be the black community. All right. So the black community will be ground zero. Whenever the bullshit stops or starts, the black community will feel it first. Okay. And there will be the first ones to be outraged. Then it will trickle up to the poor whites, the migrants. They'll start feeling the pain too. But it says no EBT in November. SNAP benefits could be cut off for 42 million Americans. All right, ring the bell. A little bit of doom and gloom, but this is predictable at this point because people they're losers. They have a loser mindset. They kind of have a dependency on the government for very little money, like $200, $500. They have a dependency on these federal systems. And soon as they close the door, the federal government closed the door, and you think there's a surplus, you then see how people react. And I've said this before because I know people. You think you're civilized. I said we could become uncivilized overnight, and then we'll be eating people in fucking 5 days. Okay? We'll be eating people in 5 days. Like, we think we're civilized and we're rational human beings. I was like, dude, cut the Wi-Fi off in 2 days. Cut the water off day 3. Cut the Bluetooth off day 4. Cut the lights off day 5. By day 6, we'll be eating human beings. Okay? We certainly will be killing each other and setting people on fire. We'll be shooting people in the middle of the street dead. It happened in Venezuela. It'll happen here. And you think there's a surplus of money that the United States can get and they're going to give it to poor people? They're not going to do that. So I just deal with reality, and that's the reality of it. That's why I know I look at life and go, people think it's going to get better. And I'm like, where? Point to where? It's getting worse, okay? It's getting worse, and it's going to. It says the food stamp program could run out of money in just 2 weeks. Oh, but my uncle said you don't need no more money, all right, to come in. You're good. You got a surplus. Let me just tell you, if you don't have income, money will run out fast. Okay? But my uncle said, fuck your uncle. So no money coming in, no money, more money going out, the system breaks down fast. And grocery stores are the same way. If food trucks stop running for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 5 weeks, 10 weeks, grocery stores will run out of food in 3 days to 2 weeks. If they don't get an influx of food on a Wednesday, whenever the food trucks hit, if grocery stores don't get those deliveries for 2 weeks, the food will run out in that store. Okay? Just like money's going to run out for SNAP, TANF, child support, whatever the system, Title 4D, money going to run out fast. People are going to start doing what? Hoarding, fighting in the grocery stores. COVID proved this. People were fighting in the store over toilet paper. So when people come up with these ideas that we're good people and we're moral, the only reason why is we have a facade that we have a protection. We'll never go broke. The dollar will never crash. All right, gold, these ideas. The government will save us. Yep, Hurricane Katrina. They had people out there stinking. And they had people up there fucking in the damn stadium stinking. All right, but this is the reality of it. That's why I look at it and go, where could it possibly start getting better and progressing and matriculating to get better? All right, people ain't shit out here. COVID proved it. People ain't shit. And they will follow some principles. The government told us, the governor told us to stand 6 feet apart. I'm like, oh, nigga, we cook. When the women start telling you, looking at you for standing closer than 6 feet apart, all right, they were ready to persecute you. They were calling you a granny killer and a Trumper, right? Because you don't want to wear your mask. Like, we turned uncivilized in record time. Then they wanted us to forget about that shit when nobody was dying. So here we go right here. Let's hear this woman. Take a look at this face right here. And I suffered through the years and shed so many tears. This woman says food stamp cuts spark massive outrage. SNAP backlash goes feral. All right, here we go right here. There's an angry woman.
I ate in 5 days. It is the taxpayer's responsibility to take care of my kids.
Trump done cut them food stamps off.
If you're poor, don't have kids, okay? If you're struggling, don't have kids. Don't bring more in. If you already have them, that's another situation. If you don't have them, don't bring any in. And if you have 2, don't go having another one. If you have 1, don't go having 2 more.
So,
They say 2 million is getting cut off this month for the scamps. I'm about to go find out if I'm in that number, in that ratio.
It's been day 5 and I have not received no food stamps. My disability checks is on hold. My cash benefits is not coming no more. They're still pending. It is the taxpayer's job to pay for my kids to eat and for my kids to be taken care of.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit. Nigga shit, 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 nigga shit.
Now, check this out. We don't need no man. You niggas ain't shit. I can do bad all by myself. Somebody said this earlier last week. If the government doesn't support them, they going to crash out. I think it was a woman. They going to crash out. They crashing out already. Now all of a sudden, it's the taxpayer's responsibility to pay for my kids. That you was out there fucking and sucking. Nah, bro. All right? This is why I'm telling you, man. Somebody said this is all AI. For sure. Yeah. All right? We got more for you. We got more AI. But trust me, people are doing this. Now, let me show you this. There are people that have been doing this literally for the last 2 years. Now, what you've missed is that they've been out here monetized dating in that 2 years. You've missed that part. Because while you might think this is AI, trust me, I got these women in here begging. American women. They in here begging. They asking. They need crumbs. They on their last leg. All right? Here's some more AI for you right here. Here's another one right here for you guys that don't want to believe.
Food stamp office for over 6 years. I have processed hundreds of SNAP cases, and in this video, I will explain to you what's happening with November's SNAP benefits. Due to the government shutdown, many states are now sending out notifications stating that they do not have the funds to issue SNAP benefits for the month of November. The federal government has already informed all states that it will not fund November's benefits. And since the funding for SNAP comes from the federal government, the states literally have no money to pay out. Some states are outright saying that they will not issue November's benefits, and some states have not confirmed it yet. I'll just tell you, if you receive SNAP benefits, please be careful on how you spend October's benefits because there will be no more SNAP issued until this shutdown ends. I have some resources to help you find food pantries if you need it, linked in my bio. All you have to do is click the link, put in your zip code, and it will show you a list of food pantries near you. If you have any questions about this, feel free to let me know, and I hope this helped.
I hope this helps. This is AI for the haters. This is all AI. Looks like AI, but it literally is tracking. This is tracking, okay? You can believe it if you want, or you cannot believe it if you want, all right? But this tracks. This is a reality for a lot of people. They are waiting for their food stamps. They're waiting for their benefits, and they're not going to get it. And let's just say, you know, as she said, you better save up. You better save up your October benefits because November, death knell. Now, this is why I don't want men to root against women. All right, it's pointless. It's literally going to happen. Okay, you don't have to wait very long. I want you guys to realize that you don't have to wait very long. It's they live this life. A lot of them, this is their reality. So you got DEI, affirmative action, bye-bye. You got the federal government closing doors, and it's a domino effect. Then you get it down to the benefits, and they go, oh, damn, I didn't see that coming. All right, I got laid off. I got my unenjoyment. I got my SNAP, my TANF, my WIC. Oh, that's gone. Now what? So when you hear people talk about we need to boycott, we need to change the system from capitalism to socialism, these are losers. And they're going to be affected first, and they want you to go down there and drown with their ass because they don't care. Okay, but it will turn uncivilized fast. What about Thanksgiving and Christmas? And then they're also going to blame Trump, right? So Trump is going to be the blame for this. This is what y'all voted for. Yes, I did. I exactly voted for this, right? This is everything I wanted to see. Why? Because then if I am the man with the plan, I have less competition. Then I can claw my way to the top. Then I can set myself apart and get bird seed. Okay? Now I can win, all right? Now it's leveraging options. The game y'all don't want to play, all right? Now it's leveraging options. Now it's Fixes Binds LLC. Now it's easier. Lease and rent. I could put hands at, I could go down to literally the junior college. Okay. Every woman's fantasy. Okay, the time for cold approaching and shit is over. I said that's dead. And by the way, the free agent lifestyle is the only philosophy that is, you could say, is Manosphere adjacent that has survived. This is the only one. PUA, spinning plates, gone. Right, cold approach, dread game, negging, dead. All right, it's all gone. You can buy that out for 200, 3, 4, 5, sometimes 6, 650, 7, 750, a thou wow. It's over. All right, all that running game and all of that, you know, day game, it's gone. Have you noticed that? That's the only thing, the free agent lifestyle where men are just saying, I just want to live in peace and be single. That's the only thing thriving. And then you have the monetized dating marketplace in conjunction with that. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's gone. And I predicted that it would be gone. Where's all the people making anti-CGA videos saying he can't get hoes, he don't know how to do this, he ain't got game? Where is that at? It's over. And that was literally, look, it took 6 years for me to kill it. 6 years for me to keep standing my ground and saying free agent lifestyle is it. That's all y'all gonna have to depend on. And now we got the next level of it, which is boss up.
Better boss up, nigga.
Now it's boss up. Because to get from here to here is only going to take very minimal effort. It's just going to take you to focus and then get away from the bullshit for a year or 2 or 3, and you will rise right up to the top. You will rise right up to the top, all right, in record time. And people are going to fight it, and dude, you can't fight it no more, all right? You can't even be against it. You're going to be against it because you can't sell courses no more, all right? It's going to be bird seed time. Get a nice suit. Get you a nice, look at that suit, bruh. Look at how it fits. That's custom made, by the way, just so y'all want to know. That's custom made to fit. All right. Yeah, Hafiz. What happened to Hafiz and all of them? What about Derek Jackson? I've survived a lot. I've survived a lot of waves. Derek Jackson, gone. Hafiz, gone. All right. I got Tony Gaskins and Andrew Wilson coming up. All right. We about to do a number on them too. All right. Because they got a philosophy. They think that's custom made to fit. They take my measurements. They see my fitness routine. Tailor made. That was not off the rack. It cost near a rack. All right. And I got what? I got several of these. All right, I went and got it. That's boss up.
Better boss up, nigga.
Also 2025. If you got the little bit of net, you got the little bit of money, dude, when I was walking around the hotel, everybody was looking, turning eyes. People was just like, and I was walking down Fountain Blue. That was in Fountain Blue. I was walking here, and good, look what went away. He's bald, he's old, them young girls don't want you, you're short. All that goes away with a simple beard trim, a little bit of trinkets, and a tailor-made suit and nice shoes. And I can stay single forever. All right, I'm good. In and out. Kicking them in, kicking them out. Tailor-made the fit. All right, look at that fit. So the free agent lifestyle is it. And when you go free agent, they go crazy. Passport Bros is still hanging on just a little bit too, meaning that it's still a good stable philosophy. But let me just tell you about that. Those guys are getting priced out. The Passport Bros are getting priced out because some of them guys are going over there with their Social Security checks. All right. They going over there with their Social Security checks. All I got to do is not get a Shannon Sharp. All right. But a lot of those Passport Bros are going over there and they going broke. Some of them making videos saying that the prices are going up. The women are raising the prices. All right. $100 in Peru, $150 in Thailand. Okay. So they're even raising the prices. Why? And I called it. I said, them women got Instagram too. So you're going over there. They got seeking arrangements too. They got Instagram and TikTok too. All right. Some of them, the only people that can't do anything is because they can't get an American bank account. They can't get an American bank account. But I'm telling you, man, the bar is in hell for you. All right. The bar is in hell. Everybody getting priced out. I'm getting priced out. Okay. It's not It's not that hard to figure out. Look at that suit. Look at them shoes. All right, I'll tell y'all what it is on locals. All right, look at how that suit hangs on your boy CGA. Look at the walk. Look at that. You can tell that ain't CNR. That's not Men's Warehouse. That's custom suit, tailor-made to fit. All right, yes, indeed. It's G the Gentleman is back. The bar is in hell. And international game is it. If you got big dough and international, you going to clean the fuck up there. You're going to run out of dick and money. Dick and money. And somebody say 100K is the minimum now, right? Unless you go to Soy 6 and stuff like that. But see, a lot of these places you don't even want to go to. Like, if I'm in Thailand, I don't want to pick up bitches in Soy 6. Like, you know, maybe a couple of nights here and there, some onesie twosies. But that's bottom of the barrel, all right? Walking Street is below that, all right? So I'm like, I'm not picking up no bitches off Walking Street, all right? What? But, of course, if you go over there and you're on a budget, you got to go $50 on Walking Streets and hope you don't pick up a lady boy. All right, but anyway. But now you over there in the herp derp, and now you're picking up bar girls, which, you know, I mean, that ain't that far of a step above Walking Street. So you definitely still don't want to run over there and then pick up low-quality women in Park Reyes. I can't pronounce it. But that's what we're looking at here. Let me play another video right here of, oh, this is good here. We got 2 more videos. We have a woman. Let me play these guys first, then I'll play a woman. All right, here we go right here. This guy says, and you've seen these guys before, what things will cost in the next 30 years. We're going to see if this is true or false. Okay. What things will cost in the next 30 years. And by the way, the next 30 years starts today, guys. If you're planning to be around in the next 30 years, you got to plan for that today. Okay?
Better boss up, nigga.
Don't think I'm joking. All right? That's the difference between the 20-year-old version of me and the 50-year-old version of me. All right? I was an adult 30 years ago. So the 20-year-old version of CGA and the 50-year-old version of CGA, some of the things that I bought when I was in my 20s certainly have doubled, tripled, quadrupled in price. Some 30 years later. All right, so let's hear what they're saying here. Here we go.
Next 30 years are like the last. By 2025, you will see prices like this. Okay. An average house in 2055, what do you think it will cost? First of all, what do you think a house costs right now, average house?
I'll go 350,000.
Okay, I don't know the answer to that, but the average house in 2055, what do you think it should be?
It should be maybe 600,000.
Whoa, double.
Yeah, 200% increase.
If the next 30 years are like the last 30 years, the average house will cost $1.6 million.
Okay, now, I know people don't believe this to be true, but if you just take 30 years from the year 2000, okay, and look at how much things have changed in price in terms of housing, you will see that people bought houses, especially in unincorporated towns, that those houses are worth millions today, and they were worth 60 grand when they built them in 1970 and 1980. They were 60, 70, 80 grand, maybe 100 grand, 200 grand tops. Those houses run for $1 million plus now, sometimes 2 and 3 million. So I know this, people can't believe shit like this. And you're just like, well, how can this make sense? I don't know if it will be the average house would be 1.6 million. That doesn't seem realistic, but it ain't going to be low. They're not going to chop the prices down. Okay. The only way they will lose that game is if, more than likely, you don't have enough home buyers. But as a person that has lived long enough, I know for a fact that what existed in the 70s in terms of pricing and what exists today, we've seen that type of inflation and price adjustment, right? I've seen it in my own life. So I can't bet against that not happening. You understand what I'm saying? I can't bet against that not happening because I could just take the last 30 years of my life and go, yeah, I've known people to buy $100,000 houses and they're worth $1 million. Right? But these are nice neighborhoods. Can things change that fast? Who knows? Let's see what they're going to talk about next.
Yeah, no, that's painful and that hurts.
Yeah, we're on a sad decline here.
This is the truth here. Well, inflation, right?
That's not inflation. That's like astronomical inflation.
Yeah, it's bad.
How much do you think a new car will cost in 2055?
In 2055, a new car will cost $35,000.
Okay, a new car, if the 30 years are like the last 30 years, will cost $218,165.
Okay.
Do you have the stomach?
All right. You don't have the stomach here. 218 grand. Now, again, the average car today new car, by the way, sits at $50,000. I talked about that last week. Okay. And this is namely because EVs and all of the other scenarios around it, and people are financing vehicles and stuff like this. Okay. So let me just say, man, I know it seems unrealistic, but I can't imagine 200 grand for a vehicle. But I mean, I have two cars that are worth 150 grand. So, all right. So for me, yeah, the next car that I might put my hands on might be in that territory in the next year or two. All right. So I don't know. You know, it seems like it's unrealistic, but I don't know, man. I don't know.
I can't afford that, Brian.
Which is the cost of like a very small house in New Jersey.
Oh my goodness.
Guess how much average rent will be in 2055?
Let's go $4,500.
It's going to cost $6,500 per month in 2055.
I'm trying to guess with you, you know?
How much do you think a cup of coffee will cost in 2055?
Oh, you mean a cup of Joe?
Cup of Joe, that you're addicted to.
$8.90.
$28 a cup.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you've heard people in Vegas talk about waters being $20. $20 per cup. Well, let me just say that, you know, people were buying $5 cups of Starbucks. Today, what are people buying? It's $6, $6.50, and $7. Okay? Okay, $6, $6.50, $7 if you get a tall coffee. They're talking about 30 years from now. This is 30 years. But in my opinion, it's either this price or the dollar will completely collapse and we're living off Bitcoin, all right? Or XRP or whatever you think. Okay, but if you look at how things are inflating in price, you certainly can see this run up right now. You can see this run up now. You've seen this run up in the last 5 years. So don't think that you can't see this run up in 30-year period. Okay. I've seen the run up on this. All right. So, yeah, I mean, it could be possible. I don't think so. What was the previous thing? I was actually distracted, so I didn't see it.
No, that's can't be real.
It is 100% real.
Oh, my goodness.
How much do you think a gallon of gasoline will cost in 2055?
A gallon of gas here in New Jersey is $3. In like LA, it's like $6 or $7. Let's go with $7 or $8.
$16 a gallon.
All right. $16 a gallon. Again, I think a contributing factor to that is we're going to have more EV cars, so gas cars probably going to be more rarer in the future, okay, to the point where if you want to keep that gas jalopy, all right, gas will be more expensive because it'll be less demand for it, all right, so they may have to raise the price on it, so more people will probably converge in the EV vehicles, whether by hook or by crook, by choice or by force choice. So I could see this to be realistic, all right, and if you go to Europe, it's about $10 a gallon, all right, so Europe already experiencing similar shit to this. All right, in Europe, right? So what do they drive? Smaller cars, no SUVs. All right, they drive small cars, more economy, fuel economy cars, motorbikes, mopeds, motorcycles, R6s, not R1s, R8s. So yeah, man. I mean, people think this is unrealistic. This is why I say, man, look, man, your problem is this. Your problem is believing you're going to be saved from this. All right. Somebody's going to help us. I'm going to elect somebody and they're going to stop this. Nobody's stopping this. All right. We can't beat inflation. Inflation is normal. Y'all going to blame the U's and all kind of stuff. But inflation is real. It's going to happen. The one thing that's not happening is wages aren't increasing at the pace of this. They're not. That's what's happening. And then now, depending on one income is improbable. So then you want your one job where you also require a therapist and work-life balance and lunch breaks and more PTO. You're going to believe that they're going to help you get to this level. Right? They're going to help us. They're going to help rise the wages, and we're going to vote in AOC or Gavin Newsom against Trump and his administration so that we can get these prices to not rise rapidly. But they don't control this, right? They do control it, but they don't have that much control over this. They can make decisions like tariffs, 100% tariffs on China to fuck your week up, right? They could do that, but yeah.
Yeah, insane.
And then the opposite way, guess how much minimum wage will be in 2055 comparatively to all these prices?
Yeah, it's not going to be as high. $35.
No, $12.36 per hour.
Okay, so if you're at the bottom, minimum wage, you're fucked at this point. You're fucked. Just looking at the cost of those things that they mentioned, but minimum wage just goes from $7.50 to $12 in 30 years. Ring the bell. All right, it's boss up season, bro. It's boss up season. It went from 7 to 12 over 30 years, but all that shit went up in price, a run up. Again, the haves and haves nots.
Across the country.
How are you going to afford a $1.6 million house? How much do you think an average household income will be in 2055?
Let's go 200. So let's go $1 million.
$92,702.
Yeah. Yeah. As I said, if you're not making 100K, you're cooked. Nothing's stopping this. Somebody said a great quote there. Inflation is not a bug in the system, it's a feature. So in 30 years, household income 92K average, but the houses are $1 million. It's a wrap. I mean, there's no way out, as we call it over here. Where's my game over right here? This is not doom and gloom. It's boss up season real quick. I don't have my game over effect, but it's boss up.
You better boss up, nigga.
And how does this affect dating, marriage, relationships? How does this affect it? We're going to need a complete crash. I mean, it sounds weird. I don't see us surviving that marketplace. There's no way. People are frustrated now. Are you seeing these so-called AI black women that you want to feel good? You want to cope and say this is AI? Okay, go ahead. All right, but guess what's about to happen? Your reality, all right, is cooked. All right, you're going to need Putin to march in. Where's Putin? Who doesn't believe this? Who wants to gamble and roll the dice? All right, so let me show you this here. And we live we're in a buyer's market. The sellers are getting a reality call. All right, the seller's market, I've been saying this for a long time. People thought that if the interest rate or the mortgage rates went down, there will be more buyers. And it's not happening, because what's happening is people bought at the peak. They also took out HELOCs. They also couldn't pay their bills on time, so their credit is poor. So people bought at 2021, 22 peak. They moved all over the country, fleeing California, buying up houses in Nevada, Georgia, Nashville, Las Vegas, buying houses in Austin, Texas. Oh, by the way, Austin, Texas is raising their property tax almost double or tripling it, right? And all those liberals that ran to Austin because California tax structure was out of control. Guess what's happening in Austin? It's worse in Austin, right? And they just approved it to the point they're going to go from paying about $2,500 a year in property tax to almost $6,000 a year, right? So, and they can't stop it. Remember, right? There's always a way. So you have places like that. Property taxes rising across the board. People don't have the ability to have been grandfathered into some of these tax structures. You buy at the peak of the marketplace, then you also have a higher tax rate. And so what happens? People are trying to get out of it. They're trying to sell their house. But what are they selling their house at? They're selling their house either to try to get a high return of their investment, which they're not getting in this marketplace. I think they said 15 or 20% of all sales contracts in real estate have been pulled back. Some of these owners bought in 2022 and 2021 at the peak of the market. They made no adjustments. They did no remodeling. They didn't take up the shag carpet. And the boomers are trying to get out of their house. Okay. People really can't afford their mortgages. Okay. So we have a situation here. And no, the property values aren't going to plummet so you can pick them up. The wholesalers and BlackRock are going to pick them up first, and they're going to raise the rents. So that was the one I skipped, the raising of the rent. So they said rents will be $3,000. We've seen that go up. You know, the average rent's $1,500 in some places, or $1,000 in some places, and all of a sudden it's $1,800. Okay. So we're seeing a big economic collapse. It's epic. And it's not a hard landing. It's a soft landing. You're the frog in the boiling pot. Then you're worrying about relationships. Relationships are going to be highly affected. You're going to have more women monetize date of all ages, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s. If you don't believe me, go over to locals. I'm showing and demonstrate that. You're going to have more women that are doing well financially. They don't want to pick up bum niggas. Okay. Or the rent 600, the rents were 6,000. Yeah, man, dude, look, especially nice apartments and places. So we're in a definitely a economic collapse right now, but it just is a soft landing. It's not as apparent, and it frustrates people. And then there's another domino. There's going to be another shoe that drops. That's all it takes. But for you, you do have to shift your mindset and how to become better at preparing yourself and not throwing away 10, 20 years chasing women and begging them on the internet to submit to you. It's not working. So I'm not going to put that type of content out either. I'm going to just tell you the reality of women. Get some birdseed, get your chicken bag up, and you'll be able to pluck and fuck 70% of them, like Corey Holcomb said. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. All right, easy peasy, and you don't have the responsibility to do what? Take care of them. Let's go here. You get a true free agent is a win. How much do you need for a $500,000 house? So this woman, Alexa on a budget. She's going to tell us what you need to get a $500,000 house. Here we go.
Husband and I are going to do the math on how much money we need right now to be able to buy a $500,000 home. And we're talking about a suburban home because the houses downtown are like $2 million at least. We need to put 20% down.
All right, now we're already fucked up here. Let me just tell you, man. 20% down is not realistic. In fact, not many homeowners at all put down 20%. Okay, so the average down payment is 10%. All right, now you do have other programs where you can get it less, but there's different areas that you cannot buy in. So you can't buy new developments. You're going to have to buy in places where maybe the prices are high, or it's being gentrified, or it's in the hood. That's called an FHA loan. So 20% down is a no-go. Most people don't got that. Okay. All right. Most people don't got that. They look at that first-time home buyer, FHA loan. That's what they're looking for. And then if they're really good and savvy, they're losing someone else's money to get that 10% down on a $1 million, $2 million property. Not many people going in with 20%. But nice try. Let's hear it, Alex.
And if you say, oh, well, you don't need 20% down to buy a house. If I don't have 20% to buy a house, I'm not buying a house.
I agree with this right here. In certain circumstances, I don't agree, but in pretty much 85%, I agree. And the reason why is you're going to have PMI. You're going to have insurance, and it's going to be high in insurance, and that sometimes could be added to your mortgage payment, to what increases your mortgage payment to $2,000 to $2,500. All right. And some of these PMI programs, you got to read your contract. Some of them you have to pay for 10 years. It's 10 years loaded into your mortgage payment. And there's a prepayment penalty. So you can't pay it off. Some you can. This is not a universal thing. Some you can, some you cannot. Sometimes it's loaded depending on the loan program you choose, which gives you a benefit for a first-time home buyer, but then you can't pay off PMI. So it's loaded into there. Even if you want to go ahead and pay your house down, you have this PMI if you come in under 20%. So this is where people get screwed. This is where people get screwed, and they don't read their mortgage contract, and then they're like, that's how they get cooked, because there's an extra $200, $150 in that payment for 10 years that you can't get out of. All right. Okay, so she's right mostly on this one.
To buy a house, you need to have closing costs, right? Okay, let's say $25,000. Do you pay the property taxes? Well, let's say for the year.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna pay the property taxes for the year.
All right. Typically, it's not for the year, but it depends on where you are. In California, it's by 2 times a year. All right. I think it's April and October. All right. It's due, so you got to pay it. If you don't pay it, your house is going bye-bye. All right. Your house is going bye-bye. They can put your house a lien on it, or somebody can come in and swoop your house ownership from up under you. Property taxes mean that you don't own it. You have to pay the government for usage of that land that you have that house on forever, even if you pay off the mortgage. Even if you pay off the mortgage. But also, if you live in another area, it can be rolled into your mortgage payment. So it's in the payment. It just depends on where you are. It's different everywhere in the country. So it's not a universal. So it can be rolled into your mortgage payment where you're paying that off. But what if there's an increase in that property tax, which Austin is feeling, California is feeling. So they increase the property tax. Your mortgage payment goes up. And certainly if it's a new build, what'll happen is that payment won't be in maybe the first year of the loan, but it will be in the second year of the loan. And they will have an adjustment for that property tax in year 2, and your mortgage payment could go through the roof. All right, so people aren't ready for this. The difficulty with home buying is because most people don't know. Luckily, I went through real estate school, and I dabbled in a little bit of real estate to know that it's crazy.
10,250.
Transfer taxes are $250.
Yeah.
For the realtor fee, a 2.5% is $12,500.
All right, so you can always negotiate a realtor's fee, but if you don't use a realtor, you better read contracts. If you don't, you're going to fuck around and find out. So real estate agent fee, she said 2.5%. Sometimes it could be 3%, okay? But you can negotiate that up or down. You can get them down to 1.5 if you want, if they're desperate for a deal. But if they're desperate for a deal, that means that maybe they're not a good real estate agent. So depends on the price of the property, if they're going to take a hit and, not get so much gross. So they want their commission too. That's $1,250, but that $12,500 goes from the seller, not the buyer. So you necessarily as a buyer don't have to pay that. But it can be rolled into the payment of the house. So it can be rolled into it. The buyer might say, hey, I know I'm giving up 3% on both sides, or 2%, 2.5, 2% on both sides. I'm going to include that in the price. So, you never know. But as a buyer, you don't necessarily have to pay that fee. Let's continue.
Wait, if we put 20% down, do we need homeowners insurance? Okay, so homeowners insurance is between $1,000 and $2,000. Let's go on the...
That's a crazy question. She said, do we need insurance? Bruh. Now, you have to have insurance if you come in under 20% down payment. You're forced to have this mortgage insurance. That's not even homeowner insurance. The mortgage insurance is to ensure that you don't default. But you motherfucking better have homeowners insurance, because any catastrophe will wipe you out, right? Any repairs that you need is about to wipe you out. Yes. All right, same as you're a renter. You better have renter's insurance, all right? Because if you get robbed or anything like that, or somebody sets the house on fire because they don't unplug their curling iron, you're going to want this renter's insurance, all right? Unfortunately, insurance is what it is in the United States. I'm sorry, I can't do anything about it. See, for me, I don't try to fight the system. What losers do is they try to fight, like, people that can't fight. They'll go full bore, let's shoot the insurance people in the middle of the street, right? Like, I'm sorry, Mangione, whatever his name is, that ain't going to help you for too much, right? Go down to Rhode Island. I believe it's Providence, Rhode Island. And this is one of the insurance capitals of the world, all right? You're going to go there. I believe it's Providence, Rhode Island, or maybe Hartford, Connecticut. I think it's Hartford, Connecticut. Go to Hartford, Connecticut, and look at all them goddamn insurance buildings. Yes, insurance is alive and well. You're not getting around it. You're not getting around insurance. Yeah, they're going to go full Luigi. All right, Luigi Mangione. All right, it ain't going to help you, bro. You can't buck this system. These people are in high buildings, and they employ a lot of people in security, and they know what time it is. But insurance can go up as well. So you have insurance. Let's say you have a catastrophe. you flood your house or something happens to your house, your insurance rate does go up. Yeah, it's Hartford. It's Hartford. So go to Hartford, Connecticut. You'll see all these. That's the home base for a lot of these insurance companies. So go down there and drive, and you see all them tall buildings in Hartford. All right, insurance alive and well. You ain't getting out. You ain't getting out.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
There's no way out.
New world order.
And I don't trust that you guys are going to have a revolution. All right, that I'm going to join your side. That's why I joined that side. I know you couldn't call me a sellout, but yeah, I'm not joining your side. And somebody said, Florida owners can't even get home insurance because of them hurricanes. California, a lot of them insurance. Look at what happened in Pacific Palisades when the fires came through. A lot of Californians can't get homeowners insurance. They removed their homeowner insurance before the fire. And some of those people can't move back to Pacific Palisades because they're home. Some of them can, some of them can't. There's no way out, bruh.
New world order.
I'm a sellout because I don't know y'all not going to have a boycott or a revolution. Y'all niggas going to be hungry. Y'all can't even get WIC in EBT after 25 days. I'm not joining your side. All right, y'all going to have to get me. Let me wrap this up and do the super chats here, but this woman's now doing the math.
High end of 2,000. That's it. So down payment, closing costs, property taxes, homeowner insurance, and the realtor fee. For a grand total of
$150,000
cash.
Now, you don't have to have $150 cash. You can pay those and roll them into your payment. So I want to interested to see what payment they're going to come up with. But if they went for the 20% down payment plus closing costs and realtors fees and insurance and this, $150K. Let's continue.
Okay, we need to have this money on hand. All right, now I really want to do the math on $500,000 home at 7% interest.
Okay, we're down to about 5.5. All right, even if it goes to 4.5, it's still not going to drop prices because you still got people that want to get out of their bad deals and they bought too much house. So we're at 7%, but let's just say between 5 and 7%.
For a 30-year loan. $1,058,000.
Yeah, so the house is $500,000, but the loan is $1 million. Okay, this is one of the things about a 30-year fixed. All right.
Do you have the stomach?
All right. This is one of the things about the mortgage contract. This is why when you hear me railing against home ownership, this is one of the reasons why. And don't tell me you're going to pay it off in 15. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. I don't want to hear it. So you're going to owe back. For a $500,000 house, you're going to pay back $1 million. All right, give or take a few hundred, 20,000 here, 15,000 there. This is just rough numbers. All right, but if you look at an amortization chart, you can tell, you can understand while I look at home ownership for a lot of people and I go, yeah, man. All right, somebody said we're at 6.2%. All right, and I believe that, well, I don't know about it. I can't tell you. I'm just going to say. I'm just going to say here. All right. Let's continue there. All right. That's your amortization chart. You don't pay for a house like more. What do you call it here? Just so for the people that know, fuck you, boss up. When you buy a house or a car or anything that you finance, you do not, it's not for free. The bank doesn't let you get it for free. So if the house price is $500,000, you don't finance $500,000. You finance $1 million because interest. Same thing as a car. You go in there, the car's worth 30 grand. You're probably going to pay over the total of the car 45 grand. Okay, so tell me what the car price is. It don't matter if you're financing it. You're going to pay a higher percentage. You're going to pay a higher payment for that car. So if the average car then is $50K, if you finance it, it's going to be $75K. Because interest. All right, depending on how you finance it, what the interest rate is, which some people's interest rate is out of the control. All right, so with houses, you can almost just double it. Whatever the price you pay, you can just simply just say, if I double it, quick math, I know what I'm going to pay for that house. You're going to plunk down $1 million worth of your hard-earned money for a $500,000 house, hoping that the equity will cover this particular loss, right? So in that time, maybe in 20 years, the house is worth $1 million or $1.5 million. Right? That's where you get that equity. So in 20 years, I buy the house at $500,000. As we see, 20, 30 years, I finish paying it off. I pay off $1 million. All right. And then, you know, it's worth $1.5 million when I sell it. That's the game that you're playing. And yes, don't forget maintenance for that house. All right. Because your roof is going to go ham. All right. You're going to have landscaping, painting walls, remodeling, changing floors, which you're going to have to do to sell because you can't not touch the house. So you have to do upgrades. You got to put in new cabinetry, open the floor up a little bit, get the floor plan widen up, whatever it is. Get me some windows, put some new windows in. Give me a sliding glass patio door instead of a door. Okay. You know, the maintenance on the house, if you have any issues with termites or pests, you're going to have to pay for that. Leasing office doesn't pay. Electrician, plumbing. Okay. You're going to put some money into it. So let's just say for purposes here, and press 1 in the chat if this is helping you. If you buy the house for $500,000 and you just toss in $200,000 over 5 or 10 years of maintenance costs, plus your $500,000 hit on financing, yeah, you're at $1.2 million. HVAC, air conditioning, heat, HOA fees, water leaks, any of these things, which are going to happen. You have to put this in. This is Murphy's Law. These are going to happen. You're going to have to pay this. So now you're at $1.2 million just on maintenance alone for a $500,000 house. But y'all want to get married and have kids. This is why I'm looking at y'all crazy at this point. Yep, you want to put a new fence up. You want to put a swimming pool in the back. Whatever you guys want to do, bro. Don't forget bed bugs, extermination, mice, scorpions, centipedes, red ants. Come on. So now we at $1.3 million for a $500,000 home. And then you're telling me that interest rates are going to decline so fast that these people are going to sell at a loss when there's not $750,000 of equity in that house. Now, of course, if they sell earlier, they don't pay all that interest. I get it, right? So if they sell in 10 years, they don't pay 30 years worth of interest, all right? They can get up out of there. So the interest is going to be lower. Let's just say they paid it off, all right, for quick maths. Yep, landscaping, any of these shits. You want to decorate your house for Christmas and fucking Easter and Halloween. You want to put a patio on your bedroom on the second floor. All right, we should put a patio out there. You should put a deck in the backyard. You should get a flower area right here. Bro, it is woof. So I'm into the opinion that most people don't actually earn money. It's kind of like gambling in Las Vegas. People will have a good night. They'll have a bad night. They'll come back and they'll tell you about the good night. I won $6,000 at the craps table. They also lost $8,000 total over the whole week. All right, so they had one good night, won $6,000, but they lost $8,000 the whole night. Same thing with home ownership. I'm not against home ownership. It is quite the thing to have. It is quite the comfort to be able to pay something off and not have to be beholden to lease payments and rent payments. All right, so it's a better deal. However, it ain't free. Nothing's free. All right, and a lot of people don't have these financial experiences. All right, most people learn about finances either through good education, through their parents, or pain. All right? Pain. A lot of my financial lessons were pain. I had to learn the hard way, Nick. All right? I had to get cracked over that head. I had to hit my head. I had to bang that head against the wall. I had to get my ass whooped. I had to get kicked in the shin and the nuts. All right, so then when I'm teaching you about the pain, because once you sign these contracts are not forgiven. All right, marriage contract, children contract, child support contract, alimony and palimony, house, mortgage, car leases.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Now, somebody said those people are born for it. They're born for it, all right? And they teach their kids this before their bat or bar mitzvah, all right? So these kids are 13 and 15, and those people, that's their system. They love that system. and they buy 30 and 40 properties. They hand them down to their grandkids, or their grandkids get 100K at the bar mitzvah, and they tell them, give up your dreams of being a basketball player. You'll never be good, you little white-hipped ass little midget, Mouseketeer looking ass kid with the big ears and the hook nose. You're not going to play fucking NBA basketball. All right, give up your dreams. You'll own the team before you be on the team. All right, you ain't even going to make barely varsity. All right, so you're going to have to learn how to own the team. You're going to have to learn how to own the team. You're not going to be on the goddamn team. You ain't going to be dunking and getting hoes. You're going to get more hoes owning the team and being the general manager than you will be playing basketball. So some people recognize this early. Some of y'all niggas didn't play varsity basketball. You didn't play junior college or college basketball. Your hoop dreams exist in the 24-hour fitness, and you think you about to try out for the Clippers during the off season. You look at the rankings and see what the worst basketball team is, and you like, maybe I could try out for the G League. And niggas got hoop dreams, and they 26 and 27. Tell me I ain't lying. Thinking they gonna get a max contract playing ball in the goddamn G League, in the 24-hour fitness league. You see the difference? This nigga, the you know who was at the bar mitzvah was 13, and he recognized game. You at 27 and 30 and 34 trying to get a max contract. And didn't play no varsity basketball because you was ineligible and couldn't make grades. So you better figure out there's one thing you can do, and that's boss.
You better boss up, nigga.
Still chasing holes at 34, trying to prove you got game. Man, go sit down, bro. This is a grown man conversation. We're not dealing with this childhood bullshit that you do on the streets of Philadelphia. These bum-ass bars that you go to in Philadelphia and talk about you be pulling bitches out of there, and I'm supposed to pat you on the back. This is a big boy conversation. And when you look at what's happening here and you look at it, what don't you know is what's going to hurt you. You know game and you can pick up skeezers, but do you know this shit? That's why y'all going to be poor. That's why y'all going to be poor and trying to get me to boycott Target with you niggas.
This does not include property taxes, homeowners insurance, and maintenance, repairs, or HOA.
Oh yeah, we forgot the maintenance.
Look at that. So brother said, don't forget about the maintenance. Oh yeah, we forgot about the maintenance. Shocker. We forgot about the maintenance and the repairs. Yep, and the remodels.
Total, if we pay all these things, will be $1.4 million.
$1.4 million for a $500,000 house. Is this waking y'all up? This is why I want y'all to join the money mindset, because these are the type of difficult conversations we have to have. Because some of you guys will come over here, not me, my house didn't cost, shut the fuck up. That's not, you can say that, but you ain't got the proof. What's the reality? What's the reality? This is the reality going forward. I don't want to hear about you're married for 12 years and your marriage works. What's the reality going forward? We're not talking about you got married in 2008 and you're good. And you could just get everybody to do the same thing. Nah, man. What's the situation going forward? $500,000. Look at her face, man. And by the way, for people here, I know this is a tough segment. When you're dealing with a girlfriend or a wife or a woman, most of the time they don't know or care about any of that. Just so you guys know. They don't care. They just want you to have a house or give them a house. You start breaking this down. Let's say this was the man and breaking this shit down, and you start telling them, and she starts saying, why haven't we bought a house? Why haven't we bought a house? And you make $65K. And she just says, this is the type of house I want, and I want to remodel it and knock down this wall and paint this and put windows here. And you start writing these numbers down and you start telling her what it's going to cost. And she's going to say, yeah, make it happen. Do what you got to do. And then you work double and triple hours and overtime to pay off that mortgage, and she's sucking the neighbor's dick because you're not home enough. And she feels like a single mother, but married. She don't care about them numbers, nigga. Make it happen. Am I hitting you over the head? See, the reality of relationships have nothing to do about women won't submit and modern women and blah, blah, blah. And then you pay for this shit and she giving you back talk and lip at the same time. She giving you back talk. Bitch, you talking back to me? You got to be fucking crazy. I'm looking at these numbers every day. She don't even open the bill. She just put them on your desk. Because she don't give a fuck about that. And then when she divorce you, guess what she taking? The house, nigga. She gonna try to take that house and you gonna make the payments. And they ain't living in the motherfucker. This is the reality that these goofy ass tradcons that they want to debate me the next 2 weeks. They ain't telling you this reality. They just telling you you'll make more money when you're married as a married man. You better. You better. And that money that you're making only gonna benefit her if she divorce you. What the fuck? The fuck? And let's say she can't afford to make the payments. And when you divorce her, y'all gotta sell at a loss. You're gonna have to sell it at a loss. Meaning all of that money you dumped into that house is about to get diced up and y'all gonna take an L on the interest. See, my conversation about marriage and relationships and dating is all economical. You have to follow the money. You have to look at the economics of dating, relationships, and marriage. As soon as you try to take that out, especially the men, it never makes sense. Like, how does that make sense? Well, you can get it for free. You can marry a rich woman. Man, please. Miss me with all this shit, bro. Miss me with all this shit. You could do this. And if you had enough game and mouthpiece, man, miss me with all that shit. Because then you're going to grow up and be an adult. You're going to have kids and they're going to need good neighborhoods and good schools. You're going to have mortgages and car payments. Not one, nigga. You're going to have 2 car payments. And she's not going to drive a sloppy jalopy her whole fucking life. He says, I'm scaring them straight. See, I don't want to hear about dating and what women need to do to submit and blah, blah, blah. This is all bullshit. This is why dating, relationships, marriage, and all, this is why we're going to be dating until our 60s. This is why the body counts are going to be high, because bitches in their 20s are going to fuck through their 20s and 30s, and y'all going to try to rescue these whores. Some of y'all don't even want to rescue them. This is why single mothers are waiting for SNAP and EBT and TANF payments and child support. Right? We have a fucked up situation here. And just telling people to get married and fall on the sword, it ain't going to happen. We are the shield over here. We're the shield. Or do you want your wife looking like this when you come home? Let me just tell you, as a man that dealt with a woman that our finances dictated her mood, okay? My wife at the time, our finances dictated her mood, all right? And, you know, she cannot get out of it. She still lives like this today. And this is one of her Achilles heels. You're going to come home from a hard day's work waiting for a duck sick and dinner, and she's going to be sitting at the table like this. And she's going to be looking at bank account statements, and she's going to be like, the math ain't mathing. How come we don't have extra money for tuna fish sandwiches? How come you don't take me out for dates? Oh, I see why. How come you don't buy me flowers? Oh, she's going to tell you don't buy you flowers. Don't spend $70 on flour, honey. All right. But then she's not going to feel loved. She's not going to feel special and happy. And all she has to do is pull the ripcord on the divorce. And it's all a loss. You're not fucking her with enthusiasm and burning desire. You're not getting it. Not with these fucking payments. This woman's mind is going crazy, bro. She's going to feel not secure. She's not going to feel safe. And she's going to blame you. She's going to blame you. And don't think you're going to creep up behind her and slap her on the ass and pull her ponytail and get some pussy. She ain't took a shower in 3 days. And she smells like a bag of onions. All right? So, yeah.
I haven't showered in 3 days and I smell like a bag of onions. Is any of this turning you off? Nothing. Let's
say you're getting into a relationship with a woman right here. Y'all going in struggle zone. This is why they want to get a guy that already got it. And meanwhile, they going to still fuck. And they going to cheat on him too. We're seeing this happening. Some do, some don't.
And this is why we're not buying a house this year.
Exactly. Pretty simple. When you do the math, it doesn't make sense for people to buy a house. Just do the math. Now, if you look at it and say, well, it'll appreciate over 30 years, then the math works. All right. Your house is going to be worth $3 million at the end. Could be, depending on the economy. So home ownership is about pride in ownership, but the math has to make sense. In our economy today, it doesn't make sense. Not with a house at the peak of the marketplace. Even today, it's at the peak. They're trying to sell at the peak of the marketplace. But yeah, anyway. When you take the emotions out and you put just the numbers, let me get to the bottom line. Put the numbers in. Take the emotional argument out. Pretty easy. And let me just say this. If he did this about marriage, he wouldn't have married her either. If he looked at the numbers of what he's paying in that marriage, and he did this for wife, he would have bailed. He would have been like, nah, marriage don't make any sense. But the husband in the background just like, damn, she finally gets it. She probably been bugging him about buy a house. And he said, bitch, sit down and look at these numbers. All right. If he did this about the marriage, he would have looked at it and said, the math ain't mathing. Now he's renting with a woman. She in her 30s. He's in his 30s and they're renting. They're going to be renting for the next 5 years. All right. Anyway. Quick. It's fuck you, boss up. It's get real out here. Fuck the theories, man. We dealing with the bottom line. Let's look at the bottom line. The bottom line is the only thing that matters. And for people that don't know where that comes from, first of all, number one, join the money mindset. Okay, we're teaching you this. I put the JUCO link in there inadvertently. So I'll give you the money mindset. And since it's my 50th birthday, I'm going to do for the next 50 hours, I'm going to reset the price to get in at $50. All right. But the window's going to close, but I'm only opening 50 spots. All right. For the money mindset. Okay. 50 hours, $50. All right. 50 spots. All right. If the spots go in 1 fucking hour, too fucking bad. But what does the bottom line mean? When Stone Cold Steve Austin said, that's the bottom line. The bottom line is fuck what the contract says up here. Fuck what page 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 say. What's the bottom line say? That's what matters. Let's go down here and see what that bottom number is. It ain't open yet. Okay? So when you hear what the bottom line is, when you're dealing with contracts, the bottom line is whatever you could say up here and do that. Show me what the bottom line is. When somebody's trying to sell you something, and this is a benefit, and this is a benefit, and this is a benefit. Yeah, nigga. How much? Okay? How much? All right? I don't care about all that other shit. What's the bottom line? What's on the bottom line? All right, contract. Oh, interest rate and blah, 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 blah. Solar panels. You go in there and they tell you you're going to save money on your electric bill. EV cars, you're going to save money on your gas. Then you come down there, you see the bottom line and all them goddamn taxes. And then you see that $75K out the window. Now you start looking like, what the fuck? What's on the small print? The bottom line. Let me see. And you start looking at that fucking number and going, oh, wow, I didn't anticipate that. That's the bottom line. The super duper fine print down there and the number at the bottom. What does that mean? All right. That's all I want to know. But most people don't go for the bottom line. I'll tell you the bottom line of marriage and divorce. Y'all niggas start going over here and what could be and what should be. Y'all still telling me on what's on page 1, page 2. These game mouthpiece niggas are telling me what's on page 4 and 5. And I'm like, what's the bottom line over here? Was it free? No. Nope. You paid. At the bottom line, you paid. And dudes don't want to look at the bottom line. They just want to look at what's going on page 2 and 3. And I did this and I did that. All right. 20 years ago, 20 years later, what's on the bottom line? Did you have anything to show for it? No. Okay. I don't care about page 2 and 3. Let's get to these super chats. It's been a fire show. That was about an hour and something segment. So we'll do. It's the evil world we live in coming up. All right, but we got a lot of super chats coming up here. Okay. Shout out to James Drew. Says, happy birthday, coach. That's a co-sponsorship. The legendary, noble James Drew.
I'm rich,
Joe says, coach, these hoes can starve and die for all I care. And if that's, you're not responsible for them. You're not responsible for them. Shout out to Rio. Big Buck says, Shield of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Sounds good, coach. Shout out to you, the Shield of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Yes, indeed. Raising it to the boss up level. For all the bum niggas, it's time to go. All right, I love that. The Shield of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Shout out to Stiliano, says, happy birthday, coach, from your Shield members in the cloud. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to our brother Kevin. Edmund Blackman says, happy birthday, coach, and thanks for the knowledge. I appreciate the support over there. Amazon went down, so they saying Venmo went down with it. Look at all these things interconnected. Look at all these things are connected. So Amazon takes a shit, and then Venmo and Snapchat going bye-bye. Wow. That is the definition of the new world order. That is the basic definition of that. Shout out to our brother Running, says, marry a rich woman, give me a break. He says that only works for Prison Bay. I cannot stand them dudes talk about I'm gonna marry a rich woman. Man, that is the dumbest, goofiest shit you can ever think of. That's a bum strategy. First of all, there's not that many rich women. Second of all, if there are rich women, their father's rich. Number 3, if there are rich, it was a divorce. Okay, so you're talking about a 50-year-old woman. Okay, there's not many women in their 20s that are rich. And if they are, you're not in their arena to date them. Right? It's a very rare strategy. Then a 50-year-old woman that's rich, she might have you as a pool boy or a fuck toy or whatever she might have for a little bit, and then she'll kick your ass to the curb too. Shout out to Donkey. Ball Z says, happy belated birthday, coach. Kick the Mitches in the nuts. Yeah, DGC Moore says, CGA blessings. Can we get some social studies going? Some drunk social studies going. He says, let the people know that the Mario Lopez and Vanessa Bryant Mexicans are not aligned with the Cholos and the essays from East and South LA. Non-Cali people keep thinking they're all the same. You have Chicanos. You have Mexicans that are people that are assimilated. You have people that have been in America. Their families have been in America for 200, 300, and 400, and 800, and 1,000 years. And then you have, well, I'm not going to call it what I was going to call it, but then you have, yeah, all right. You have the nigga versions of the Mexicans. All right, so there's a level of immigrants and Mexicans. If you look at them, how they vote down the political line, they're 50-50. Half of them are red and half of them are blue. So they do have a quite distinct group of people. Yeah, but Mario Lopez, Vanessa Bryant, Jennifer Lopez, all right, they sound like they'll be down for the cause, but they know Latino Poppy. All right, they not like the word that I was going to say was absolutely a disgusting racial slur, so I'll stop. All right. Yeah. The Serenos versus the Noreno. Yeah. Is it the Norenos? Yeah. They got Mexicans at each other's neck. Cartelos. Shout out to my Chicanos out here. Shout out to our brother, Dinero Tranquillo. Shout out to the coach for being a gracious host this weekend and giving us access on his birthday. I was at the pool, and this cat pulled a badass Becky. He truly has these chicks hovering. The man is as advertised. Much love and be well. Dinero Tranquillo, a sponsorship. He came to the Notorious CGA birthday. He saw it in action. He said, I am as advertised, but I appreciate you for being here. I spent about $10,000 on my birthday this weekend. So, people were like, you're just trying to price gouge people and make money off of people. Oh, man, I knew it was going to be a loss to begin with. So I wanted to put on a good time. And shout out to the people, man. And these brothers didn't need for me to pay. But I put on a good time, man. It was a $10K bill for me. And then I probably had, looking at the people who paid, probably it's like made like $3,000 or something like that. But again, the men's space. All right. The men's space is one of those things I talked about in the money mindset. It's hard to monetize it. And unfortunately, you have to monetize it with the amount of work, effort, information, and knowledge you're putting out. Men still want something back. All right. They're like, what are you going to give back? You're going to support men. Why are you buying yourself stuff? You should be paying and fighting the child support system. And like, I'm like, I'm sitting here entertaining you, giving you knowledge and information, and I'm still owe you something at the end. This is a phenomenal mindset of men, which makes me realize, you know, unfortunately, men do not support their interest. And this isn't me complaining. This is me understanding. All right. And I understood this a long time ago. Now, shout out to the people who didn't come. They sent me $1,000 and $100 cash apps and $50 cash apps. So they couldn't be here, but they supported. So it wasn't about the people that were here and weren't here. It was about what people support. So there were people supporting. All right. And they supported from afar, and they said they just couldn't come. So shout out to them. And I can include that in the fee and say, well, they wanted to come and that money went towards the party. So they didn't get to experience though. Yep. I wrote books, information. I gave them studies, coaching, and guys still are like, you shouldn't monetize it. You shouldn't make money. You support. But I'm supposed to sit here for 5 hours, 5 days a week, entertaining you, giving you, please. It's just a bullshit group of people under all, right? There's a great amount of supporters in the Shield, but men do not support their interests. They literally just want you to solve their problems, but get nothing from it, right? It's we've gotten rid of a lot of those people, a lot of those men, but I don't want to be associated with the space or the men if they're going to be like that, because I'm too talented and I've given too much at this point to not financially reward myself and not provide value to people who want the value and give you nothing. But yeah, man, that's what we doing. Shout out to Dinero Tranquillo. It was good to meet you too, because you've been watching me for many, many years, so I got to meet him. The Mitch says, clubs are so culture dependent in the Netherlands. Buying a table or a section doesn't get you very far. It's more about just having a good time on the dance floor. But in Poland and Germany, it's more like America. Yeah. Like, depending on your culture, that's what it's about. I was in Amsterdam and tables weren't it, right? You had to be on the floor. People were on the floor jumping around. So it is different where you go. Okay. It is different where you go. Yes, he says in the Netherlands, so Amsterdam. All right, yeah, Amsterdam was lit. There was no tables or well, there were tables and sections. They did have some sections and tables above, so I did see that, but it wasn't overall. And by the way, you're hearing a lot of people say they need to change the club culture and get rid of the sections. Well, it doesn't make economic sense, because the club makes more money on tables and sections. All right, if they just got rid of that, this is another case of people don't support their interest. Okay, so you have an interest in something existing. They have an interest in making money, because they're not there to provide a party for you for free. If you saw Sinners, that was a basic talking point in the movie. They were coming in with play money and Monopoly money, and he wanted cash, the twin brothers. And the dude was like, we're going to be out of money if we just keep providing this juke joint for people over a period of time. And they're coming in with Monopoly money. They got to support their interests. That was a conversation in the movie Sinners. In this conversation, if you look at people, unfortunately, club culture and black people, they want to get rid of the sections so people can dance and sweat on the dance floor. Bro, how do you make money providing all this atmosphere and all y'all going to do is sweat on each other at the end of the day? Well, it was better back then. Okay, but that doesn't make economic sense. Remember, everything's about the bottom line. The club is not there to lose money. Where y'all niggas don't buy drinks for the women, and you don't even buy drinks for yourself. Y'all niggas sneak alcohol into the club. Why in the hell would the club put that on? You got to support your interests. If you don't support your interests, it will go away. All right. And that's just a simple economics. They're just going to say it's not even worth even having this. It's not even worth having this. All right. People will try to get in. They want the hookup. They don't want to pay the cover charge. Bitches don't pay their fair share. Niggas don't want to pay. I mean, again, the culture will die. Then you'll have have to create another culture. Now, this happened to Dre's in Las Vegas. So, unfortunately, this is another shot at the black community, and niggas, they don't support their interests. They want a lot of things for free and a discount. So Dre's nightclub pretty much had to go to the basement or altogether close down because people don't support their interests. Niggas are too dependent on mouthpiece and not paying for things and running pimp game. And so they don't want to pay anything. Bitch of mine bet not keep a dime. I'm not buying these hoes a drink, right? I'm not buying a section for these hoes to come in and get bird seed. So they're just going there to Mac and pick up. Well, guess what? Do the math. Do the math and realize that that club is not going to be there very long. You're going to need another place to run game, okay? It's not going to work. It's going to go out of business. It's going to go belly up and under. Do the math. Iggy says, cosign 100% CGA at the Beach Club in Las Vegas. You held court like a king and gave the guys a masterclass on how a boss-up man moves like magic in a magnificent world. He says right here, fantastic demonstration in real life. Wild times from the great one. Okay, that was a lesson. Shout out to you. Thank you for co-signing. And Iggy was there. Shout out to Craig R. Shout out to the coach gang and the coach. Hope you had a great birthday weekend. How you have unveiled the modern man's landscape to us cannot be underestimated. Thanks to you, I have bossed up, and even my own dad doesn't understand why. LOL. Stay blessed out here, coach. People ain't going to understand. They're not going to understand. They'll be your biggest fans at the end of the day, or they'll just ignore you. Gary says, happy belated birthday. Tupac said it best. He was nobody in Oakland, in the Oakland nightclub, but after Juice and Brenda's Got a Baby came out, the same women that dissed him and were not all over him, he was like, unbelievable. We're now, I think you meant now. Yeah, I played that clip where Tupac was like, I was lonely in the club and women didn't want me like that. The next year, they're in awe. They're all over me. He said they cannot stand still. They jumping all over you. Okay. Shout out to Rose Poppy. Coach, was that Australian Wagyu? It was that for $1K worth it at Poppy Steak. He says, I want to get it here in Miami, but wanted a review first. Congrats on the Big 5-0. Brokies don't know about the good life. I would say yes, but do it for a special occasion. Do not do it for a date, okay? Because you're talking about $1,000 steak, $1,200 briefcase steak. Okay, so don't do it for a regular date. So I did it for a special occasion. But the table next to us, Iggy, Dinero Tranquillo, the table next to us, they probably spent $5,000. Okay, they had crab, two big steaks. It was a mess. All right. I thought I was balling. The table next to us was super duper balling. Shout out to brother Fixes Buying says, my wife saw you on the screen and said, I didn't know Jeezy had a podcast. I think Coach may be Jeezy from an alternative universe where he wasn't a gump wiping up linglings, old linglings. Shout out to Jeezy. Snap Tech fix years back. These are long texts. Even struggling as a college student working 3 jobs, I never qualified for food stamps and scamps or Section 8. I always knew it wasn't going to be a solution to be a government assistant. I had to boss up and couldn't care less about them cutting food stamps now. Shout out to you. I can't do Reverend X because I got like 8 more chats and I'm going to get back to the show. Carlos, I don't think our society was made for men and women to compete on the job marketplace. I agree. Or in life in general. So it's created many of the economic issues. Like more single people means more housing demand and wage suppression due to the competition between us. Nothing will change. I agree. In fact, the brother known as Dr. Thunder, I heard him articulate that men would make more money if women were not in the workplace. Thus, they would be able to provide more. But because women are in the workplace and we can't avoid this, I'm not against women working, but the system doesn't support dual income, meaning that they're going to suppress the wages because then you bring in men and women should make equal wages. You suppress wages naturally. It's very socialistic. It's very Marxist because now I got to bring down the man's salary to compete with the woman's salary. So you'll have a man that works 12 years of experience. The woman has 5 years of experience, but because they have a similar job title, they have to have similar income. That's income suppression, and that kills ingenuity, drive, ambition, why work hard? Why would a man stay in that situation there? Even if you flipped it, the woman had experience and the man didn't. You have to put them on the parallel. You have to put them on the parallel line. All right, that's terrible. That's if you do that across the board, you're gonna realize it's gonna be disastrous economically. The math is not math. All right, as soon as you bring in these equal wages and gender pay gap, you destroy across the board. And let me add this. When it comes to this, and women won't see it that way, but fuck it. All right, I don't give a fuck. The dual income trap. Then you have two incomes. All right, now you have two parents out of the house earning income. All right, how does that affect the child? Elizabeth Warren wrote this book. Elizabeth Warren, when she was a conservative, wrote the book, The Dual Income Trap. I believe in the dual income trap because I've been in a marriage, and I've been in a marriage where she didn't work, my wife, and then she did. And it was tremendous, the loss that the kids faced in the dual income trap. For people that know, you might think I'm a misogynist, but what I believe is the best place to raise a kid in the best conditions is that one parent works, one doesn't. Now, if you think that I'm against women working, you're not, but them bitches, y'all can stay single. All right? Stay single. I'm not marrying one of you skeezers, all right, and having our kid on SSRIs, eating Cocoa Puffs and Pop-Tarts in the morning and shit, and we having a discussion of who takes the kid to school the most and who don't, all right? Never me, all right? Couldn't be me. So when my wife started getting on that, she wanted to go to work and be out of the job and office and shit and hanging out after hours with her work people, it was divorce time for me. I was like, next. All right? I said, that ain't going to work because why? That's a bait and switch. That's not what I agreed to. The timing isn't there. Maybe if the kids are further along in school, but, you know, not with one kid getting out at 1 o'clock and another kid getting out at 2:30. It ain't going to work. So I was like, stay one more year off the job marketplace, then you can go on there. But nope, she wanted to go to work and had a fucked up job with retail hours and shit, and it interfered with the kids, and we end up hiring a nanny and babysitters at more than she brought in per hour. All right. We were paying the nanny and the babysitters more than she made being out of the house working. Now, the conventional wisdom for a feminist or a woman is to say, well, in 10 years, it wouldn't be the case if she continues to work through that. But this is going to put us in the hole economically for 5 to 10 years. We're going to be living off credit, borrowing money, getting HELOCs. This is going to torpedo our finances for 2 to 5 years so you can build up your resume and eventually launch off and suck the goddamn manager's dick at the end of the day. All right, so I'm like, divorce time. People think she left me. It's not that simple, all right? There were things that we both couldn't agree with that it was better to part, all right? And it was a matter of who's going to pull the plug. It wasn't that she just walked out on me. Nah, it's never that simple. Marriage and divorce don't work like that. One person don't just walk off. You basically say, we can't agree anymore on a variety of information and topics. As soon as you are not on the same page, somebody got to pull the plug. And it's a matter of who's going to pull the motherfucking plug. All right. So, I'm going to skip those super chats, come back to those. All right. But as soon as I saw that was where we were going to be over the next 2 to 5 years, I was like, nah, trim the dead weight. This shit ain't going to work. It's no longer going to work. I don't believe. And we're past the point of fixing this. Again, this is why I'm so doom and gloom. We can't fix this. Like women have to work. It's actually better for them to work. They cannot stay home unless I make $250,000 to $500,000 a year, and I've already established that I've already have a house and a car and shit. Okay. So we can't no longer offer them the opportunity to stay at home to raise kids or homeschool kids. And a lot of women are not interested in that. They're not interested in that. They have their own goals, aspirations, and desires and dreams. And this is why they stay single longer. They want to be CEO at 32, and they want to fuck their way up to the top and fuck who they want. So, you know, by the time they realize those gains and dreams aren't going to come to a head, if they're not married, they then want to dump that into a marriage. If they are married, this is going to be the end of their marriage. It's going to cause the end. Okay, so That's why I see where guys are saying they want a stay-at-home mom and they want a woman that's dedicated to the children and cook and clean and pick up the kids from school. You're making what? 60K, 70K? You can forget it. You can forget that shit. You got to be in the 250 to 400 and 500K a year to provide that. If you don't understand that, this is not about shaming men about finances. This is the bottom line. Economics. Do the math. You're talking about a fully grown human being that's going to produce the biggest debt in your fucking life. House, cars, and kids. This is a $1.5 million worth of debt she's going to accrue by her leaving the job. Now you got to retire her in 20, 30, 40, 50 years. Now you got to feed this woman, buy her sanitary napkins, makeup, and hair. You better move in Wyoming, nigga. You better move to Montana with that bullshit. But that's a pipe dream, gentlemen. Just do the economics and you realize at 60, 70K that you can't support a person like this, a grown-ass adult woman. Then children on top of that, forget it. We don't have that economy anymore. So women, you're going to have to deal with the woman that works. And if you want to have kids with her, she's then going to say, which we've seen statistically, they only want to have 1 or 2 kids. Now we have a birth rate declining for the last 15 years. It's unfixable. By the way, I used to present an article that showed you we cannot fix this. Like they said, the birth rate's in the decline. It's unfixable because of culture now. Culture now dictates this. Women want to work their way up and fuck through college and fuck through post-college and work their way up and be CEO and fuck the manager and the boss and hang out and work on their career. Where's my career soundbite?
So I could focus on my career.
All right. And at the same time, she's pulling and tugging away from you by leaving the house. All right. And then exposing herself possibly to more men. Now you're off on your own, making your own dinners and lunches and folding your own laundry and shit and dropping off the kids to school or possibly leaving early to pick your kids up after school so they can go to lacrosse practice. And now you're off the path of promotion. She don't want to leave the path of promotion because hey, I ain't giving up my career. I've already put in 17 years of work. I ain't giving my career up. You give your career up. Now you're a beta male and you're leaving your job or promotional path so you don't piss her off and she can give you some marital pussy at the end of the day. So now you work from home and then you now raise the kids while you're working from home. This is what we're doing. You guys got to realize this. This is what we're doing. And you think this shit's fixing to work? It ain't supposed to work like this. Okay. You think this is about to work? Okay. This will work for a small percentage of people. 20% of people. Let's just say 30% of current marital people. This will work. For people that are both single today, this will only work for 10 to 20% of people. Remember, for the people who are watching me that are against me, you're married, you're a tradcon, and you're looking for a hole in my argument. For people who are already married that can establish this or adjust to this, or you've been married for more than 10 years plus, you can move and manipulate this a little bit before you get divorced down the line. You'll be able to play this game of 3-card money and charades, and you'll be able to pull this off. But people that are single today that are looking to get married, they can't pull this off. A small percentage. It's going to be way smaller percentage. Half, 15%, 10, 20% of people will be able to pull this off. Everybody else is up shit's creek. Okay? Right? With men making less and less and less money than they've done historically. Okay? You got dual incomes. Women making just as much as men, if not more. I'm like, bro, this shit is a disaster. All right. So you're not getting these traditional families out here. All right. You can hope. You can wish. Somebody gonna take an L. I think I got Bray on and then I'll get back. This is just simple economics. All right. And it's better for 2 people to raise children together. Preferably a woman and a man. All right. That's just my personal opinion. Preferably a male and a female. A husband and a wife. A husband. Yeah, because you got people getting married today and they can't even afford kids. They call them dinks, right? Dual income, no kids. And if you look at the bulk of the households, there are more dual income, no kids than there are two-parent households. There's just as much at this point where people are married in their 20s and 30s, well into their 30s, and they can't even afford kids. And they didn't kick that can down the road. Maybe in 5 years, maybe in 6 years, maybe in 7 years, we'll go on a vacation. Maybe in 7 years, we'll have kids. Then they'll get to year 7, and they still kicking the can down the road. All right, maybe in 10 years. Now you're going freezing eggs. Now you're doing in vitro fertilization. That's $100, $200 extra $1,000 that you're going to take a HELOC on against your property. This is what this book was about. I have the cheat code. Do the math. Look, I make good money, and I can ill afford to have a adult grown woman that I support in a monogamous relationship that has their own job. To me, let's just say I was relationship oriented. That's a no-go for me. That would be a tremendous no-go. I'm just gonna move. I'm just gonna let this woman move in. She's got her own job. She don't want to have kids. She's useless to me. Useless. I might as well stay fucking 20-year-olds. Then she gonna get laid off, be here moping, doing interviews. That woman is absolutely useless to me. Unfortunately, that represents 60-70% of available single women age 18 to 30 and 40 and 50. That's like 70% of available single women. That's a useless woman. Right? What am I going to do with this shit? She's useless to me. She might have value to somebody else. She's useless to me. Is she out here hoarding her little money, and I'm supporting her, paying down her back bills and baggage, and then supporting her, giving her allowance, and this bitch just run off in the morning and then come back 6:30 and 7:30 worn out, pussy boiling and stanking. Then I'm trying to touch her ass, and she like, I had a tough day today. Man, that's a useless broad. Don't want to have no kids, neither. Useless. She's useless. And I don't mean she's a bad woman, but she can serve no point to me. My interest isn't her number one interest. What the fuck? Why would I deal with a woman like that? Answer that question. What could she possibly give back to me? Zero. I see no positive rate of return for a woman like that. Unfortunately, that's the available woman on the single marketplace. You ask a woman to give up their job, they'd be like, hell no. Now, I don't disagree with it, but I'm saying, okay, but I make X amount of dollars. I can support you. I can do this. We can go on vacation. You don't have to ask your boss. They're like, well, I'm working it out. I'm you know. And only until they hit that glass ceiling at 35 and 38, they hit their peak income. Their income starts to decline. They're 42, overworked and underpaid. Then they'll start pivoting. They'll start then, okay, I'll stay home. Bitch, you 44 now. Like, it's like, what? And don't let her have kids. Useless. I'm doing, no. Can you take my kids to school? I got a meeting in the morning. I'm telling you, absolutely useless to me. There's no value. All right. And Kevin Samuels was trying to tell these women this, but they didn't want to hear it. Kevin Samuels was saying that. These women are like, I do this, and I'm the HR manager of this, and I got this, and I got a kid, and I got this, and I'm 250 pounds. And he would tell her to run the A gap, hit the hole. And they wanted a high value man that make $200,000 and $300,000 and $400,000. Man, dude, Kevin Samuels was saying, bitch, what? And you're average at best. Like, stop. He was like, winter's here. Y'all cooked. He said it back then. Y'all cooked. There's no way y'all can go forward thinking like this. Okay? He's like, there's no way. There's no way. He was like, y'all need to get real with life. Absolutely. Rayon, coach, to answer the question, I made it through testing, panel, interview, firearm, qualifications, psychological, medical, and drug testing background investigation just for them to send me a rejection email. How humiliating. Okay. All right, that's a lot to go through, only for them to email you and say, you did not make it to the next round. Let's see how far we are. We're at the 3 hour and 24 minute mark. Let me see how many evil worlds that I can get in. Oh, I got some evil world shit coming up here. Okay, I'm going to play 2 videos, and then I'll review these other ones tomorrow. Okay. I didn't know people could tag me in videos on TikTok. Jesus.
Yo, nothing.
All right. I don't like looking at these apps, by the way. So if you email me, add me to a video, you message me on Twitter, I ain't going to look at it. Tag me in a video, tag a video. You look at this, nigga, I'm not going to watch it. All right. Last thing I want to do is look at my phone like this. Right here. That's the last thing I want to do. I don't even want to post on the internet. I'd be like, cause somebody else post for me. I don't even want to post the caption and type the shit out. Be like, here, edit the video, post it. You realize I'm 50 years old, what this phone looks to me? This phone looks like a little, I'll be like, let me see here. All right. Celebrating 50 years of life in Las Vegas. Typing long ass caption in. All right. Last thing I want to do is look at some nigga's message of a video they want to watch me, make me watch. I ain't looking at that shit. And then I'm supposed to reply, oh, thanks for watching me all these years. That's why they got AI. Right? That's why they got AI. Auto response, nigga. Go buy my course, nigga. Thanks for the video suggestion. Go buy my course. Join the money mindset. All right. I'm trying to do shit and record shit. I ain't trying to be out here typing this shit. All right. I can't even type on them damn phones. My fingers slipping over here and there. All right. I got a backspace and forward space. I'm like, man, this shit is a waste of my fucking time. Oh my Lord. What the fuck? Somebody messaged me what I'm doing. Streaming, motherfucker. Let's see here. And even if I had glasses and looked at it, it's still small to me. All right. The shit is still small. So even if I had the look, this is too small. All right. I know you can tell me to blow up the font. You can blow up the font for a text message. You can't blow up the font for Twitter. You can't blow up the font for Instagram. The font's still small than a motherfucker. All right. Right here. Let me see here with these long ass captions and shit. Look at this fucking font. I'm not about to sit here and read this shit. And then y'all niggas want to DM me about a video and shit. Hey man, coach, look at this video. Fuck that video, man. Man, go to locals, nigga. All right. Man, last thing I want to do is look at that phone. All right. I don't even want to text the girls. I'll be right to the point. Come over, 7:30. I'll see you later. All right. He said, I can't blow up the font. Even if I did blow up the font, last thing I want to do is look at that phone. I'll read 5 books before I stare at that goddamn phone, bruh. I don't care about. I don't care about that fucking phone. Look at these fucking DMs, all right? Look at this shit. Ain't answered it for 4 years. The only thing I look at, and don't send me an email neither, all right? Send me an email. If you send me an email, nigga, send some money, all right? Send it as a DM, attach it to $5 to $100, and I will read it. If you send me an email, the chances I'm going to click and look at the email on my phone is 0. Then you want me to go on my browser after sitting here for 5 hours. That's why I got an assistant to do all this shit. You want me to go here and needle in the haystack, pull out an email, and ain't no money attached to it, man. Shit. Like, what? And niggas be out here with their life story. Oh, shit. Schedule a coaching call. Because I'm not about to read all that shit. I am not about to sit through. Niggas be sending me presentations and shit. I sent you a PowerPoint presentation. Oh, what? Do you think I'm doing nothing? All right. I know I'll be fucking on JUCOs. I'm not about to read all that shit. I'm not about to read all that shit, bro. All right. Just to let you know, man. The only time I'm going to read that shit is if you send it as a super chat. All right. If you send me an email, nigga, I am not looking at it. Coach, man, I just want to thank you for all that you've done for me. Let me tell you what happened in the past 2 years. I have zero interest. All right, zip. Now, I'll give you one more piece of information. If you got a fine-ass woman on your Gmail or your goddamn DMs, the chances of me clicking it has gone up to 5%. 5%. So if you got your feet out, if you good looking and gorgeous and you got your pompadour or you got your fluffed up hair, you know what I mean? You got some pretty butter skin, pecan, Puerto Rican. All right, now my shit, the shit then went up to 5%. All right, I'm going to look and scroll through that shit. Oh, look at this. Click. Okay, that's a scam. Next. All right. And I'm me being honest and real. That's why I'm the realest. But do not send me no business opportunities. Coach, I got a business opportunity. Okay. It just so happens that I need 100% of the investment. And you're going to invest what? Nothing. Oh, my goodness. Somebody said, I asked like 3 questions in the post, and Coach liked the post and sent me the calendar link. Nothing else. No text, just a link. For real. You send me an email. If I just happen to look at it, I'm going to just send you a calendar link. All right, link to my coaching call. I'm fixing to read this shit. All right, anyway, just so you guys know, that's just what I do. And I get an F in responding to messages. All right. Oh, by the way, if you've ever wanted to collab with me, please understand, I do not immediately collab with anybody. Okay. Niggas be like, can I go on the show? Let's do a collab. Oh man, I didn't have nothing else to do. All right. You know what? I had no show ideas. I had nothing to do this weekend. Let's just do a show out of the blue. There are people been wanting to collab with me. They waited a year before I finally was like, all right, let's schedule it. All right, Mr. Palmer literally verified that. We talked about collabing, and it took 6 months for me to finally be like, all right, there's a window here. I have an interest. But unless you're a big channel, unfortunately, there's no just me jumping on to be like, let me collab with this person. Like, I'm talking about this. When I log off, I don't talk about none of this shit. So I'm not interested in going and talking about the same goddamn thing I talked about for 5 hours. All right. I just talked about it for 5 hours. Why do I want to go over there and talk about it to 28 people in a live stream? Or you want me to expose you to a larger audience. Okay, why don't you pay me for that? Where's the $500? All right. Where's the $500? $500. But I don't have a platform like that. I don't have a constant series of guests that I'm interviewing, so it would be out of the realm of what I'm doing. I would have to reorganize everything that I do to be able to establish this collab, and I would have to do it during the stream. Then I would have to go on StreamYard. I can't do it directly from Streamlabs. It actually throws everything off. I can't just plug you in and invite you and pull you up because the way Streamlab works, it's not set up for that. Okay? So I would have to then set that up. Then I would have to set that up when? On my off time? Nah. All right? And is my group interested in you? They could be not. But if they're not interested in you, why am I here? Right? Why would I put you on? if the audience is going to cut in half. And actually, another thing that happens is people donate less when there's a guest on my show. Okay. And I realize this. When there's a guest on my show, people donate less. When people call into my show, people donate less. When people start talking other than me, less people watch. Okay, so you got to cover the cost of, or the loss. It's got to make sense to me economically. So let's cover the cost of the loss of me putting you on. And your audience is not going to come over here to donate to me either. So it has to make sense. And it has to be something that we can discuss. So anyway, yeah, I don't do this for the love of anything anymore, right? I don't do this for the love of men, and I want to really help men. I'm here to help men, and I'm here to save lives, and I'm super duper important, and men need to hold the line, and I'm here to help men. Fuck all that, bro. Hey, listen, this ain't 2021. This is not 2021. We need to help men and help them become better and help them know that we haven't given up on them and society's given up on them and they're outcasts and there's a men's loneliness epidemic. And I need to save more lives and I need to do it for men. Men need to support our other men, ass niggas. Right? Nah, fuck that shit, bruh. That ship is sailed, nigga. That ship is sailed. I'm a jabroni. Pin me, pay me. I'm only here. I'm not here for fun. I'm here for funds. All right? That's the only goddamn thing, bruh. I'm not here to tap dance and show off for you niggas. Right here. And men need to stay together. And men, we need to stick together and fight the OnlyFans and the U's. We need to expose the U's. Yeah. Nah, fuck all that. All right, I've been went to school with U's. Y'all not going to beat them. Hey, let me just tell you how this ends. Y'all not going to beat them. All right? You need to give back to the community. All right? As if this ain't enough, nigga. Bruh, I'm not here for shits and giggles. I'm not here because I ain't got nothing better to do. We need to say no, ma'am, and we need to work against these women so when they hit the wall, we can laugh at them and say, ha ha. We need to spread out plates of cheap tacos. We need to make sure men don't pay because it's going to ruin their self-esteem. Now, fuck all that. Yep. And guess what? Soon as I'm done, y'all niggas go right back to jerking off and playing off OnlyFans girls. Then y'all go over there to Kevin Samuel's channel and give him $500 and the lead attorney. And I'm watching the same niggas in my live chat over there on the lead attorney's channel giving that nigga $1,000. Because why? It's a pissing contest over there. But because I don't have super chat, y'all niggas don't want to donate straight in there because y'all don't get to highlight your motherfucking name in my chat. So there's less incentive to super chat. Y'all don't want to go on PayPal and do the whole no government name. Y'all want to come over here under your fake screen name and get your name highlighted in blue, green, green, and orange. All right, don't think I don't see y'all niggas. I be watching y'all niggas on Pearl blowing up her goddamn super chat. Same nigga over here over in the live chat messaging every 28 seconds. Don't think I don't see that shit. Don't think I don't see that shit. So fuck y'all niggas, man. Pin me, pay me. Fuck that shit. Kiss my whole entire black monkey ass out here, bruh. Bottom fucking line. Yeah, Flex chatting over there. But I'm demonetized. You can't super chat, so y'all niggas just watch me for 5 hours and Pearl do 35 minutes and y'all be like, Pearl, you're the greatest thing since life bread. Do you have a sister? Bitch ass niggas. All right, fuck that. And fuck the space and fuck the red pill, fuck the dead pill, Fuck all of that shit. And fuck men and fuck sticking together as men. Fuck all y'all niggas. All right? Fuck that, nigga. We alone, nigga. We individually fight out of this on your own, nigga. And if you need some help, pay me. All right? End the fucking story. I'm too much of a veteran to be out here entertaining you niggas for no reason. Fuck all y'all and kiss my ass. All right? At the end of the day, nigga, pay up. Pay your dues, bitch, nigga. Or you can fucking die slow like the rest of these niggas out here, you hungry motherfucker. Fuck men too, yeah. Fuck men and the cause. Fuck holding the line too, nigga. Fuck all that shit, nigga. Get your bag up or get the fuck out my face. All right, with that bullshit. And get the fuck off of here. Why is he mad today? Fuck you too, bitch, nigga. Fuck you too, bitch, nigga. That's why you hiding from this stream, you bitch ass male. You can kiss my ass, nigga. I've been doing this for too long. Asking me why I'm mad, bitch, nigga. Give a fuck about you bitch ass males losing you no pussy getting incels. Fuck you niggas. And I hope y'all never get no pussy. Hey ladies, if you watching me, raise the price of pussy on these niggas. Today, look at these niggas leaving. Fuck y'all bitch niggas. Raise the price of pussy for these fucking recessed chin incels. I hope y'all don't ever get a piece of pussy the rest of your life, nigga. I hope I fuck your girlfriend at the end of the day. Your crush, nigga, the crush that you trying to mac. I'ma fuck her too. Fake fugazi ass men in the Manosphere. Bitch, you just here because you a punk ass bitch. That's why you are here in this space. You a punk ass bitch. Want money to entertain me, nigga, and go over to Pearl and donate to her $5, you bitch clout chasing ass niggas. Fuck you and the whole Manosphere and the whole red pill. Fuck all of y'all. Look at this bitch niggas in here with no goddamn fuck you too, nigga. If you ain't got no profile picture, you want to talk shit in my chat, nigga, sign into your next YouTube channel, you bitch nigga. All right, since you want to talk shit. Bitch ass males, recessed chin ass incel bitch niggas don't got no icon, want to talk shit. You don't get shit on my goddamn channel. You don't get no voice here, you bitch niggas. Bitch ass males. I can't stand these bitch fugazi ass males. And fuck your male loneliness epidemic. You know pussy ass getting niggas. Fuck y'all. With a capital F. With a capital F, nigga. I hope you niggas never come back. Bitch ass males of the space. You done fucked up this whole space. You cheap taco date having ass niggas. Get the fuck up out of my goddamn chat. Go watch Pearl, nigga. Go watch MTR and all these other niggas. Don't come over here no more. You dead weight piece of shit loser males, broke bitch ass males. Kiss my whole goddamn entire ass. You heard it here first. And you ain't gonna never not hear it, because I'm gonna tell you every goddamn day, you bitch ass beta male, incel, recessed chin, going your own way, bitch ass men. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Yeah. You too, nigga. Fuck you too. You understand? That's how I feel about y'all. You loser mindset ass niggas living off 3K a motherfucking month ass nigga and want me to live off 3K. You bitch niggas buying fuck ass niggas, man. I can't stand these people, man. Want me to waste time reading they goddamn life story and you just could sum it up by saying, I'm a bitch made male. Coach, fix me, I'm a bitch ass nigga. You should just say that, nigga, and I'm going to drop the $1,500 link, nigga, and we going to start from there. You need 6 coaching calls, you bitch ass nigga. Get your money bag up, nigga. Go over here and get some pussy from this fine ass chick I'm going to send your way and send me half the fucking thing, nigga. And once you fuck her, you going to realize I'm a bitch ass nigga. That's all it took. $350 to get your ass feeling successful. I'm going too far. Fuck you. It ain't going too far, you bitch ass nigga. Take your monkey ass on. I didn't entertain your bitch ass for damn near 4 hours, and you saying I'm going too far? You fugazi ass, homoerotic ass, bitch made male. Fuck you too. Never come back to my show, you bitch ass nigga. You understand me? It ain't too far, you fugazi ass male. Loser ass broke nigga. I ain't going too far, you bitch ass men. I ain't going far enough yet. You ain't heard enough yet. I could do the whole remainder of the show on you fugazi ass, bitch ass males. You understand me? Because you loser males are causing a problem in this goddamn relationship marketplace. You loser males are causing the problem. Look at these bitch niggas getting disqualified. I knew I was going to spray. Look. I knew I was going to spray raid on these Mitches. And look at these Mitches coming out. Look at these Mitches coming out. Look at them. Look. They coming out everywhere. These Mitches stay quiet, watching. And look, I spray a little bit of raid and the fucking cockroaches coming out. Fuck y'all. Look, now I'm emotional, but when I'm talking about the women, y'all laughing and it's fun. Fuck y'all. Spray the roaches on these cockroaching bitch ass males. Keep coming out. I'm going to spray more roaches for you fugazi ass males. Look at these cockroaches coming out. Watching my fucking show and ain't contributing. Now y'all want to type in my chat because y'all feelings hurt, you fucking cockroaches. All right? Fuck y'all. I knew I needed to come out on you punk ass males. Look at these shits, these goddamn cockroaches in these space. Look at this shit. I can't stand these men in these space. Goddamn fucking freeloading, sandbagging ass cockroaches. Spray raid on these bitch ass males. And look at them. Now they want to type in the chat. Now they want to say some shit. Why don't you donate, bitch nigga? And I ain't begging you to donate. I'm begging your ass to get the fuck up away from me. This is why men are losing. These fucking loser males. That's why they losing. That's why they losing. Freeloading bitches. Fuck niggas. Loser, coward males. Soon as I spray the raid, them bitch males start coming up, running around, scrambling. Cockroach. Shit, it ain't that hard to tell why men are in the position they're in. Even me, the king of kings, these bitch niggas think they can talk shit to me. After 3, 4, or 5 hours of shows giving you goddamn information all up and down the board, and you have the nerve to think you can talk to me, you Mitch niggas? You think I won't come back and do a whole goddamn channel on you bitch niggas and make 10 times the income? You fugazi ass freeloading, coward, cocksucking cockroaches in this space talking about I went too far. I haven't gone far enough. You watch me 8 years talk about women and they sit here and took it. You can't take 8 minutes of a browbeating telling you the truth about your goofy coward ass. You can't take 8 minutes. These women that took 8 years of me talking shit on them. I go 8 minutes and you bitch niggas can't handle it. I tell you, men are the worst. Y'all niggas ain't shit out here. And you deserve shit. You don't deserve shit. You don't deserve pussy, love, romance, dating. You don't deserve shit. You twin bed, mattress, living ass nigga. You living with your mama ass nigga. It's okay to live with your mama. You ain't shit. And you ain't never gonna be shit. That's my assessment of this goddamn space. You ain't never gonna be shit living the way you living. I give y'all 5 hours, 8, 9 years in a row. I talk about you bitch niggas for 2 minutes. And look at y'all. Pussies. Pussies. A bunch of loser, low life, no aspiration, no goddamn, you ain't got no nothing. You got nothing going for you. sissified ass, pussyfied ass men. For real. This is my assessment, and I can tell you this because it's out of me telling you out of experience. Y'all niggas ain't shit. Go back to Rolo Tomasi's channel. Let him wipe your fucking ass. But I ain't wiping your ass over here. I ain't gonna do it. Y'all gonna hear this shit. If I'm gonna be here 5 hours, I'm gonna give y'all an hour worth of this fucking work. You ain't gonna freeload over here, bitch, nigga. I'm gonna hurt your punk ass feelings too, you fugazi ass clowns. Y'all can't even fuck single mothers talking about I wouldn't date a single mother. You can't fuck one either. Shut the fuck up. Shut all the way the fuck up, you coward ass men. For real. For real. That's the true assessment of masculinity today. Y'all some bitch ass men. That's why y'all can't get shit done. And I ain't gonna preside over a group full of coward ass men. So I only want the strong that's willing to survive. Don't bring that broke nigga shit over here. I'm not presiding over a weak fucking group of men. I refuse to preside over a group of weak, coward, cockroach ass men. I refuse. Never fucking again. You can have it. You can take your monkey ass to these boring ass channels if you want to. But I refuse to preside over a piece of shit coward group of men, broke niggas that have no goddamn audacity, no ambition, no nothing. Fuck you. Get the fuck away from me. Far the fuck away from me. I'm no longer the benevolent monarch. I'm the king of this shit. And I'm cutting heads. You can like it or not like it, but fuck y'all at the end of the day if you don't. It don't make me no matter. It don't make me no difference, nigga. You ain't made my bed, nigga. You ain't fed me one goddamn day in 8 years, so you ain't shit at the end of the day. As far as I'm concerned. If you got something negative to say, that's if you got something negative to say. You ain't shit to me and you never will be. You understand that? That's what I feel. So take your goofy ass on somewhere else. This is not your show. You ain't getting shit over here. You gonna get that work too if you come up over here. This is season 8. We're going to talk about you bitch beta male ass men with no confidence. The reason you ain't got no confidence, bitch nigga, is look at your stomach, nigga. That start right there. Look at your goddamn stomach and all them lumps and all that lint in your belly button and the hair on your back, goofy ass nigga. What woman gonna fuck you? I hope a woman never give you no pussy. Look at these niggas spraying these, man. Not a cockroach has got shit to say. Take your bitch ass on. We don't want you here, bro. I don't want you here. I don't need you here. You're useless to me. You dead weight. I don't want to entertain you, nigga. I don't want you to buy a ticket to my show. Fuck up out of here. Get the fuck out. You don't get no room in my comment section. Nothing. Fuck out. Get out. You don't help my channel grow. Nothing. You just a group of freeloading bitches at the end of the day. And nothing I hate more than freeloading bitches, whether male or female. Fuck out, you loser bitch ass men. I don't want you here. I'm not entertaining you, nigga. If you hate me, get the fuck away out of here. Take the fucking high road. Take the low road, you bitch nigga. Get on your moped. Hit them motherfucking Jordans. Start walking, you bitch ass niggas. Look. They here. Look at them. Fuck out of here. Bye-bye. I'm going to give you the goddamn ejection seat. Get the fuck out. I'm going to eject your ass as soon as you say some shit in my damn chat. Fuck up out of here. Yeah. It's that day. Today's the day. And tomorrow's the day too, just so you know. Fuck out of here. You don't belong here. This is no longer, I'm no longer in any space. I'm in the space of my motherfucking own. You ain't getting that red pill shit no more. You don't just get it to get happy so I can talk about shit about women you never gonna fuck anyway. Let's just be real. You want me to sit here and talk about women you never gonna fuck in the first place. And let me just make that clear. You ain't gonna fuck them anyway. So why you worried about them, bitch nigga? Why you want me to talk about them? These are women I'm fucking. To me, the Manosphere is dead. Ain't nobody, because I'm the king to preside over the shit. It ain't even worth even having Manosphere conversations at this point. Just have a conversation about bitch ass niggas. That's what we need to have a conversation. Y'all niggas want me to boycott shit when I can afford shit and you can't. Ain't no more red pill. Myron done left the goddamn red pill. Andrew Tate done left the red pill. They done went on to greener pastures. Ain't nobody want to talk about this shit no more. To a group of losers that ain't gonna do shit. Get the fuck up out of here, bitch nigga. You ain't got no damn section over here either. There ain't no space over here. You looking at the fucking king of kings right here. I run this shit. I keep the conversation going. I can talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about. We could talk about men, goofy ass too. The loser association of men. That ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight. Nothing, nigga. You ain't gonna bust a cap in a mix. You ain't gonna tell a woman nothing to her face. You ain't gonna do shit out here. You ain't gonna get no pussy wide open. You ain't gonna do shit out here. These men out here ain't gonna do shit with their lives. So they ass need to go somewhere the fuck on. Not here though. And look at them leaving. When I started this rant 20 minutes ago, it was 2,600 people in here. Look it now. And they're hoping that they come back, that I done got back to the show. Well, fuck you niggas. I ain't getting back to the show. I'm going to just read these fucking donations. That's what the fuck I'm going to do. And by the way, if you think I'm mad or angry, that shows you how much of a bitch made nigga you are. Because when I log the fuck off, you know what I'm going to be doing? I'm going to be driving a 911 to go pick up lunch with the 21-year-old Snow Bunny. I'm going to examine her effects. I'm going to come back, walk Nova. Then I'm going to be meeting up with another lady tonight listening to music. So I won't even have time for you bitch ass niggas in the comment section. I won't even know what the fuck you're doing, but I know what I'm going to be fucking doing. And I'm going to pick the other lady up in the G-Wagon. That's what I'm going to be fucking doing. And I might go get measurements for my new custom suit and the new shoes that I'm going to be buying over at Nordstrom's. That's what I'm going to be fucking doing the rest of the afternoon. If you think I'm going to be here sulking and angry at you bitch ass niggas, yeah, that's not going to be happening, nigga. Right? I won't even have time. I won't even have the time. Plus, I have to send the email out to the people so they can join the money mindset. 50 spots opening at the $50 level for 50 hours, whichever comes first. I won't even have time to be mad at you bitch ass niggas. All right, so there's no anger here, nigga. At the end of the day, we can show you what the fuck's going on around here. All right, but you could have had this, but you a bitch ass nigga. You scared. You a scared ass nigga. That's what you are. All right, but you know, not everybody can be a boss at the end of the day. And if you like the hate with the boss up era of CGA, man, let me just remind you, nigga, if I can't see your face, you don't mean shit to me. All right? So if I can't see your face when you commenting, you don't mean shit to me in this space. You're pointless, useless. Nigga, show me who you are and your name. You don't mean a goddamn thing to me. What time it's gonna be? Uh-oh. That's what I'm gonna be doing after the show. That's what I'm gonna be doing after the show. I'm gonna be able to pick and choose, nigga. This is what CGA gonna be doing at the end of the show. This is boss up era. It's time, gentlemen. Boss up era. Stay behind if you want, but sink or swim, drown, nigga, if you want to. But we on that Bruce Wayne shit. All right. I think I got a couple of tracks here. Then I'm going to get back. I'll do the main event. Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. We got a woman here. Wow, what a YouTube channel. If you don't get your fat, sloppy ass off my channel, all right, if you fat, sloppy women, look, I can see your face. I can see that you are severely overweight, all right? So you better take your goofy ass up out my comment section too with that triple chin, all right? I don't got time for you, Cynthia, all right? If you want to think you can come over here and pop your motherfucking lips, I'll get on your neck too with that big buffalo hump on the back of your neck with that Karen haircut. Do not bring your ass over here and think you can open up your mouth in my comment section either, all right? Because I can look at your face and see what your stomach looks like. I can imagine it. So, Cynthia, if you got some shit to say too, you can catch this work too, all right? Don't think. All right, all I see is overweight. When I see your damn profile picture, thank God you had your profile picture up. So, Cynthia, if you got something to say, let me know. All right, but I don't know how you even conversating when you got a slave job. How you even looking at the channel? How you ain't punching keys and pushing papers and pencils around and counting beans? How the hell you got time to even comment in my chat? This is what I don't understand at all. What husband let you jump up on the internet and think you can comment and think you can comment on my damn channel? All right, I don't get it. I really don't understand at all. All right, what gave you the gumption to believe you could pop your lip in my channel? All right, all I got time is to look at you loser niggas in my live chat. All right, because I've already given you 4 hours of show. Niggas be like, they're distracting the show. What? If I go past 2 hours, nigga, you blessed that I keep giving you a fucking show. Sitting here thinking I'm going to just entertain your ass for 5 hours. Fuck that shit, nigga. I can take a break and just talk shit about niggas in the chat. Fuck out of here. I did the show. We at 4 hour mark, nigga. You think I'm supposed to give you another good hour of good entertainment? Fuck that. Let's talk some shit. All right, I've been doing this for way too long, motherfucker. Hey, go look at my old catalog, bitch niggas. You want another hour? He says, I used to be humble. Bye-bye, bitch, nigga. All right, I used to be humble because I was doing you a favor, nigga, to make yourself feel better about your loser fucking life. But I was winning at the same time I was humble. Bitch, nigga, I'm no longer humble, nigga. You a loser. Now you see that you thought I was you, but I ain't, nigga. I was ahead of you back then, and I'm way ahead of you now, bitch, nigga. So now, I was doing you a favor, nigga. Which one you want? You want to super chat that or shut the fuck up? All right? That's what humble is. I was doing you a favor so you don't feel that you have a shitty ass life. All right? So now, nigga, I'm no longer doing you the favor. Bitch, nigga, send me some money, bitch, or shut the fuck up, bitch, nigga. I'm no longer humble, nigga. I'm not doing you a favor no more, nigga, to make you feel better for being a fucking loser. I was humble and y'all bitch niggas got me monetized. Fuck you. Or demonetize. Fuck you. I'm no longer humble, nigga. I'm surviving out here and I'm winning the fucking battle. Bitch, nigga, I'm no longer making you feel good about yourself by putting myself down and y'all bitch asses are freeloading on me. Fuck you, bitch, nigga. No, humble got me nothing from this manosphere. Being humble got me nothing from this manosphere. Bitch, a number of cockroaches and hate. Fuck that shit. Who else got something to say? I got time, nigga. I got another hour to cover. Bitch niggas, keep opening your mouth, nigga. Let's go.
Get him, daddy.
Come on. Bitch niggas, you got something to say? It's your time. This is your day, nigga. Spray. I'm spraying the cockroaches. Come on up. Say something. Say something. Fuck out of here, bro. These people have done the same amount of years as me. Niggas is rich. They millionaires on YouTube. And y'all got me piecing together PayPals for you bitch niggas to feel like you on my level. You ain't. You want me to be humble so you can be out here with 3.5K a month surviving on a twin bed mattress. Nigga, you losing, bitch, nigga. I know. What do I need to be humble about? The fuck I need to be humble about? These niggas is crazy, bruh. Look at all these people, man. You guys exposing that like 30% of my audience is bitch ass niggas. Okay? 20% of my audience for sure is bitch ass niggas. All right? I mean, I'm literally seeing it right here. You guys are literally exposing the weakness in the manosphere is that 20-30% of y'all are bitch ass niggas. All right? Right? I'm literally seeing it in real time. All right? It was fine when I was doing 3.5 hours at the 3.5 hour mark. It was fine if I was talking about women do this and women do that and the economy this and they're going to need welfare. It was all good. It was all good. Think about this. For 3.5 hours, it was fair for me to go in on women and how they ain't going to make it and the economy and they going to be on wick. It was fine. I gave y'all 20 minutes of heat and you bitch ass niggas then show me that you ain't shit. Like, this is incredible. This is incredible. You men ain't worth even giving no entertainment to. Because 20-30% of y'all are bitch ass niggas. And when I say niggas, I mean of all races. This is incredible, bruh. You guys are showing me how this manosphere and red pill space ain't shit. All right, the reality is 20-30% of y'all wasn't going to win in life any goddamn way. No matter what you learn from CGA, no matter what you learn from all the space, y'all was literally going to be losers any goddamn way without the channels. Am I correct? Son, husbands living at home with your mama at 30. Bitch niggas living and eating off top ramen, 3,000 a month. Minimalized niggas. Y'all niggas wasn't gonna do shit anyway with your life. And then you came over here and you saw the King of Kings and you got entertained. But now I done sprayed the cockroaches of you bitch ass niggas in the manosphere. And I realized 20-30% of y'all wasn't gonna choose shit with your life anyway, nigga. You here because you a loser ass nigga. You ain't got nothing else going for your motherfucking life. So you gotta watch a winner do it, but you want me to be humble at the same time and wipe your ass. But it ain't gonna happen over here. It ain't gonna happen. That's not season 8. We great, nigga. This is crazy. Every time y'all open y'all bitch ass mouth in this goddamn chat, it's making me realize this space is made up of loser ass niggas. Look at these fucking losers. Brokies. Bitch niggas ain't gonna never do shit. Fat bitch ass men. And I don't know why y'all offended. I talk about fat women every day. But y'all fat men, y'all offended now? You can't be fucking real, bro. You done watch me for 8 years going straight in on women. You niggas can't take it today? Woo, wait. Can't take it. I'm supposed to lose because you want to be a fucking loser. I'm supposed to be humble because you want to be a fucking loser because it's going to hurt your motherfucking feelings if I tell you what I really be doing out here. If I tell you what I really be doing out here, it's going to hurt your bitch ass feelings. Yeah, there was high value men in this space. Fuck out of here, bro. So many goddamn cowards in this space. And what pisses me off more than anything is these fucking men be so cowardice in the way they attack. Gotta be the millennials and the Gen Zs. These niggas are cowards, man. Keyboard warriors don't accomplish shit in life. Ain't gonna accomplish shit in life. And then they want me to settle for being subpar. Living at home with your mama ass, son ass husband niggas. Like, this is crazy, bro. This is an absolute crazy group of men that literally will tell me it's hard out here economically. Living at your mama's house at 30, if you don't get the fuck up out of my face, nigga, I'm not going to feel sorry for you, bitch niggas. This is no way, bro. No way. Get your fucking life together. Working at Baskin and Robbins, assistant fucking manager. And I'm supposed to think, I'm supposed to be humble to you bitch ass niggas? Nah, fuck that, nigga. No way you ain't getting no tip for scooping ice cream. You ain't gonna get my motherfucking sympathy because you scoop ice cream for a living. This shit is unfucking believable, man. This group of men in this space. Absolutely pathetic group of men in America. America has a fucking weak male epidemic problem. You guys are pathetic. The way you approach life, the way you approach the economy, the way you approach women, the way you approach life. You guys are bitch ass men. And do not get me started on these niggas, these free pussy getting ass niggas. Losers, man. These are the losers. And don't get me talking about these street niggas. If you a street hoodlum ass nigga walking around here looking like Jim Jones, get the fuck up off my channel, please. I don't want nothing to do with these niggas. Please, bro, if you a street nigga and you want to uphold street code and street life and all this shit, get fuck up off my channel. We don't deal with no street niggas over here. The only thing you do for me is work security, nigga. That's it. Work the door, nigga. That's about the only goddamn thing of value you have. Bitch, nigga, when you turn 35, you gonna realize you a loser, nigga, too. Get the fucking street niggas off my channel, too. I don't got time for that loser shit either. That's the bottom of the barrel mentality. Nigga, if you a street nigga, go get your teeth fixed. Clean your motherfucking teeth out. Move from your goddamn grandmama's house. Get rid of that goddamn Chevrolet Caprice with the goddamn 28-inch rims on it. You loser ass nigga. Stop smoking weed. Take a goddamn shower, cut the braids out of your fucking head, get a goddamn job, and stop goddamn scamming people for $50,000 a year. Why don't you guys do something different, you goofy ass niggas? I can't stand you old street niggas trying to uphold street life. We don't snitch around here. We don't trick. Get the fuck out of here, bro, with that loser shit. That street bullshit and nobody grown and living in a good neighborhood is ever going to live that shit, you fucking loser. Losers. Nobody wants to live the street code loser mentality, nigga. Y'all niggas don't even clear $50K a year pitching drugs and goddamn scamming people. You niggas don't even clear $50K and you trading 3 years of freedom for 20 years in the penitentiary. Get the fuck out of my channel with that bullshit. All right, these men out here are goddamn losers, man, across the fucking board. across the fucking board, and then had the nerve to try to convince me to live that loser lifestyle. Niggas be out here 5-figure discount and stealing from motherfuckers, living off women, trying to marry a rich woman, and you live in Gary, Indiana. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. If you don't live in Orange County, California, if you don't live in somewhere in a Jewish neighborhood in Miami, you ain't marrying no rich woman. Okay? You ain't marrying no rich woman. And any woman that don't make $500,000 to $1 million a year is not rich. That woman got a high income, and that's it. She in a high tax bracket. She get murdered by taxes. And she ain't gonna share with you, bruh. You weed smelling ass, cloud, hot box smelling ass niggas. Get that shit out of here too. We not dealing with none of that shit over here, bro. All right, that's not the apex of male life around here. Work security and shut the fuck up, nigga. Work the door. That's it. Work the door, nigga. And I'm going to put your ass on camera. You never going to be around money around me. Like, this is crazy. What men don't know is that we in a higher echelon over here. Do not drag us back to low-end poverty or mindset associated with it. Okay? We're not going backwards. We're not running game. We're not running mouthpiece. We're not trying to impress me with fat, overweight black women that you date and fuck for recreation. None of this shit qualifies as achievement. We have raised the standards, the bar, and the stakes over here. We have raised the standard, the bar, and the stakes. Everything is upscale, upper level, or it is disqualified. Your opinion, your experience is disqualified, nigga. We going top deck. Up, we going high end on the shelf. We're not dealing with low ass, low end, low grade, cheap niggas. All right? Or people in general. I'm not impressed with those overweight women you fuck for free. Trust me, guys, I've been around for a long time. I was in the streets before you was even born. Before you even thought of coming outside or jumping off that porch, I was outside, nigga, because we had no choice but to be outside. Trust me, I done seen the world before you even were thought of, before you came out of your daddy's nutsack, before you dripped out of your mama's pussy. I was already had experienced life. We're not going backwards. We have set the standard. We have reset the standard of what it is to be a man. And it no longer is loser nigga shit. If you don't want to be a part of it, please take your monkey ass on somewhere else. The bar has been risen for season 8. What qualifies as winning will be determined by me. And if it doesn't meet my standard, you a goddamn loser. I don't give a fuck what you say. You either get up to this level or you get the fuck out. That is the bottom goddamn line. You can live it or you can motherfucking disagree with it, but you ain't gonna argue low end shit with me. Trust me, I know the difference. You either want to win or you want to lose, but what you ain't gonna do is lose around my motherfucking ass, because losing is contagious, you bitch niggas. All right, and the last thing I want to do is be around you dingy ass loser niggas. Last thing I want to do is be around dingy ass loser, fake perpetrating pimp niggas and actors and perpetrators. That's what I'm doing. We have raised the stakes, the standards, and the bare goddamn minimum and the bar. And you notice that fat bitch stopped talking in my comment section when I gave her that hell and that wreck. So you either do or die, nigga. Fuck, you either adapt or perish. You either sink or swim. That's what we doing over here. That's what we doing. You ain't gonna justify being a loser and a dope fiend and all of that shit around me. Fuck that. You want to be a loser and a dope fiend and justify bad behavior, you Percocet, scissor drinking ass niggas? take your motherfucking monkey ass somewhere else, but it ain't gonna be over here. It ain't gonna be over here. I'm not gonna cater to that. This is your warning. You're gonna get the warning all goddamn season 8, or you can, I don't care what you do with it, you tampon string hanging out your dookie hole ass niggas. All right, you niggas ain't changed your drawers all weekend, bitch niggas. All right, y'all niggas had to work the 3rd shift on Saturday, nigga. I mean, that's where we at. Ain't nobody got to be mad about no bitch ass males. What I am is frustrated by the fact that you think you can open your motherfucking mouth to me for all that I've done in this space and the things that you see me do and accomplish. For real? For real? I ain't got the patience for that. The standard is up. We got a dress code now, niggas. Dress code. I ain't doing no collabs. Pay me or shut the fuck up. You better have a big channel. I ain't doing none of that shit. I'm not moved. Nothing moves me on this platform anymore. Like, nothing moves me, man. I'm not moved. Inspire me, bitch niggas. Inspire me. Because what I know is rote memory. It's like the back of my fucking hands. I could teach this class all day, but I feel like I'm teaching a room full of mature men and some bitch ass 4th graders at the same time. And no teacher ever wants to walk into a classroom with that big of a disparity where you got men that are ready to win and some goddamn class clowns in public school in the back of the classroom sniggling. Who wants to teach a group of men like this where you niggas ain't gonna do shit with your life? And I hope I tell you that and you come back 20 years later and show me you were a success. And I'm gonna say, good, bitch ass nigga, you deserve this Mitch slapping. You piece of shit clown. You fucked around in my classroom. It doesn't matter if you successful today. I still remember when you was a piece of shit nigga in my chat fucking distracting us. And yeah, while we at it, man, pull your motherfucking pants up. If there's any men listening to me and your pants are sagging, nigga, you are a loser ass nigga. I don't care if you a supporter, nigga. Pull your motherfucking pants up right now. All right, I refuse to talk to a group of men that sag they motherfucking pants. You dirty drawers wearing ass nigga. Nobody wants to see that shit. Nobody wants to see your ass crack. Nobody wants to see your drawers. Nobody wants to see your boxers. The dress code has been established. Niggas that sag they pants are disqualified from watching my motherfucking streams. You heard me. I'm not going to not mention that again. I'm going to keep telling you that. No sagging pants niggas. All right. You're not coming here to embarrass me. There's a dress code. There's an expectation. Nigga, go get you some pants that fit above your ass crack. All right, please. We're not dealing with wave cap, dookie rag wearing ass niggas, bonnet wearing ass niggas. We up here prepared to win. Prepare to win. In this life, if you can walk around the neighborhood with your pants sagging and no one corrects you, that means you live in a piece of shit neighborhood. Nigga, in the morning, you brush your hair and take that dookie rag wave cap off so we can be prepared to win. You ain't gonna motherfucking win wearing a do-rag all around the goddamn city. You're not gonna win. You're gonna be a loser. Trust me on this one. You're gonna be a goddamn loser. Do I jump on here? I jump on here prepared for the screen. I jump on here prepared for the screen. I make sure that whatever hair I got is lined up or off. I come out here, I brush my beard, I line it up, I shave under my neck. Nigga, I am dressed, ready to go. I am screen ready. I'm job interview ready. Nigga, I'm ready to win. I'm ready to do a business deal. I'm ready to have a conversation. I'm ready to be recognized in public. I'm ready for people to say, I watch you and I respect you and I see you in public and you are actually how you are on screen and off the screen. I'm ready for life. You, on the other hand, are ready to fucking lose. Then you wonder why you losing. Shout out to Cutie Exec. Appreciate you, man. He says, I'm with you, coach. Most of these niggas are losers. He says, I blow cigar smoke in these niggas' faces and flick ashes on they chicks' backs. I don't know how I got timed out in the chat. I support the show. I'm anti-loser. You have to go ahead and let me know. He says, I ain't got no hair. I got more hair on my face than the top of my head, nigga. But I'm going to tell you what, bitch, nigga. Look at your fucking stomach at the end of the day. So that's what matters, because that tells me who the fuck you are. And if your stomach is fat, that tells me you a loser, nigga. So my hair don't matter. If you ever want to see my hair don't matter, nigga, I'll still be up here pulling college bitches left and right, all at the dorm. But your fat stomach ain't gonna pull a goddamn thing, you fat ass nigga. All right? So, and I know you fat. And I know you fat. Look at that, man. They hating. I don't understand the purpose of a do-rag. Really, nigga? You think I done survive? I've been black for goddamn 50 years. You think I don't understand the purpose of a do-rag? Take your fucking do-rag out of your goddamn head, you loser-ass nigga. I don't give a fuck what the purpose is, nigga. You shouldn't be wearing one outside. That's rule number one, nigga. If you want to justify it, loser-ass nigga, go ahead. But nobody should be wearing a do-rag outside, loser nigga. No man should be wearing a do-rag over the age of 18 outside, nigga. That's the rule. That's the rule here, nigga. If you want to do that, loser nigga, go ahead. But I'm here telling you, if you're above the age of 18, nigga, you should never be outside with a do-rag. Clown nigga. Period. That's a basic, simple rule. That's not hard, nigga. Prepare your fucking self for the day. Why are you outside at the store playing basketball, nigga, in a do-rag? Period. It's a bonnet for niggas. It's a bonnet for niggas. And you gonna tell me you a loser, nigga, when I see you with that do-rag, nigga? Fuck out of here, bro. You some goofy niggas, man. I swear to God, man. No man should get any level of respect wearing a goddamn do-rag outside. And y'all be trying to walk up to women with a do-rag. Y'all got some goddamn... Y'all crazy, bro. The Falcons guy wears do-rag. So the fuck what, nigga? Do you throw footballs? I don't give a fuck about the Falcons quarterback with a pink do-rag under his helmet, nigga. He wearing it with a helmet on top of it. Making millions of dollars, nigga. You sitting over there scooping ice cream for a living and bagging groceries, nigga. You over there packing Amazon boxes and you telling me about the Falcons quarterback. Niggas out here pumping gas telling me about the Falcons quarterback. Nigga, you ain't throwing footballs. The fuck? Like, where do y'all come up with this nigga shit? Shout out to Mr. Bob says, say it, coach. Apply the heat on these Mitch ass right here, niggas. He says, coach gang going up. We escalating the situation over here. We're escalating the situation. We're escalating the situation. This is an urgent need to escalate the situation. This is an urgency for men. Okay, this is no joke. Shout out to No Government Aim. Thank you for exposing how these Mitches don't want to win. They just want everyone else to lose like them, especially women. Mitch's problem isn't paying for women, it's paying for anything. Hashtag the Mitch Purge. CGA will get a yacht in 2 years pandering to women with 8 million subs. Dude, my content need to just be talking about these Mitch ass niggas, man, because y'all clowns at this point. And there's plenty of content for me to pull from to show and demonstrate As a black man, you know what black men used to do? Black men used to get up regardless of where they stood in society. And I'm not a big suit guy, but I like suits. They would get up every day, and in order for them to be treated like a man, they would dress like a man. Okay? This was always ever present, especially in the black community, the former great black community. They used to get up every day, put on slacks, put on some nice shoes, put on a dress shirt, so that people will treat them like respect. Treat them with respect. We've lost that sense across the board for males and females. So that you guys then say, well, they should not judge me by the way I present myself, but they do. Because you don't want to make an effort. You're a lazy piece of shit. Because it takes an effort to get up and get dressed. Let's be real. What it is you're lazy and pathetic. You don't want to make an effort. You don't want to iron your fucking clothes. You don't want to prepare your outfit the previous night. Nigga, you don't want to jump in the shower. You don't want to make sure you're shaved up. Bitches don't want to shave their legs. They want to shave their ankles and put tights on. These niggas want to run around here with bonnets and don't pick out their outfit. Y'all niggas still wearing basketball shorts under your jeans. You see what I'm talking about? That's the difference between it. So y'all want to go back to tradition, but traditionally men got up and they got dressed whether they were going to work or not. They got up and shaved their mustache looking like Martin Luther King, whether they had to go to work or not. They went and put a fedora on over themselves, whether they had to go to work or not. All right, they didn't just get showered. Most of y'all niggas don't know what to do with y'all day if y'all ain't got a work shift. All right, y'all just sit around doing nothing. Looking at the goddamn phone or playing video games. Y'all don't know how to get up and get dressed. Get up and get dressed. I don't give a fuck if you ain't got to go to school or work today. Get up and get dressed. Y'all niggas will fight me on this. Man, I should have to get up and do this and go to the store, going wearing pajamas and slides to the grocery store, male or female. Y'all some pathetic individuals, and that's why I know I'm going to be better than y'all niggas, whether I'm on YouTube or not. Y'all niggas, the bar is so fucking low. To win out here, it don't take that much. Shout out to Kevin G. CGA, what the F, left the show on, only to walk back into the house full of African parents hearing Coach drop F-bombs in the upstairs TV. He says they stared me Nelson Mandelinely. Peace, Coach, and happy belated birthday. But you ain't got to get up and put on the suit and slacks. Just put on something respectable. Shout out to Dennis S. You got me crying with laughter. This rant reminds me of the barbershop scene from Coming to America. F you, and F you. Who's next? All right, don't think I won't tell these niggas to go fuck themselves. Because really, you know, most of these men don't make CGA. All right, so I ain't scared. What you gonna do? Not show up tomorrow? But I'm gonna have 1,700 people in here. Bitch, nigga, ain't nothing on YouTube. You gonna be watching too. All right, so, but if you left and stopped watching me, nigga, like the 20% of men that left, fuck is gonna happen to me? Nothing. I'm gonna still be the same CGA. I'm gonna still have the same audience. I'm gonna still bring the same heat. Nigga, it is what it is. These niggas ain't nothing. Them losers ain't nothing. They didn't contribute shit at all. All right, nothing. They've been dead weight for a long time in this space. Or in that space. They've been the dead weight in that space for a long goddamn time. And I see y'all just getting rage baited all day on the internet. Then I see y'all walking outside with a Durag on. With your pants sagging below your belt line and shit. Like, this is crazy, bro. Huh? Shout out to our brother here, Chris the Garbage Man. Happy belated birthday. Coach, does the money mindset include rental property investment conversations? We have talked about it, but you'd have to find it. He says, I've been paying debt left and right, eventually going to join so I can get that chicken bag up. He says, you're a legend, Coach. 316 is in the building. Okay. But for me, man, yeah, I'm going to stop wasting my time over here on YouTube and just go over the money mindset and shit. You know what I mean? And locals, price these motherfuckers the fuck out. All right. And give y'all an hour show and say, see y'all the fuck over here. All right. But, you know, bitch niggas still going to be over here digging in their nose and shit. Right. Look, when I look at the state of men today, just look at men today, bro. Out of shape, fat, sloppy, slovenly. Y'all niggas done been branded all over your goddamn place over here. Niggas got hoop dreams at 28. I mean, people are really gone, man. Look, you know, I talk about young women all the time. Let's talk about 21-year-old men. This is the strongest, most energetic you're ever going to be. And y'all wasted. Y'all wasted. Y'all should be out here getting ready for life and winning. Y'all niggas ain't got no passport, driver's license. Like, this is a disgrace. The men of the day are absolutely disgraceful, man. Absolutely a disgrace. All y'all want is to fuck pussy all day. That's all y'all want to do. That's what y'all wake up with, a dream to just put your dick in a woman. And y'all will put y'all dick in the big booty men, y'all niggas in Atlanta. That's how disgraceful you guys are. But your only goal today, every day, is to fuck. Do I do that without even doing nothing? Right? I'll be putting 2-a-days in. That's fucking is easy. Women are a side dish in life, bruh. They're not a distraction. They're not a goal. Women aren't a goal. They're a side dish. They're not the main course. Fucking is super easy, bruh. But can you do something outside of the fucking? All right? Can you actually accomplish something outside of fucking? Y'all don't do y'all don't accomplish anything but trying to get sex. All right? It's a disgrace. Shout out to our brother, No Government Name. Your locals and money mindset keeps getting better. I remember in 2018-19, you said you like midgets. All right? Nah, I don't remember that shit. He says, I overheard a divorced Gen Z with a bachelor in human resources say she's going for her master's to find a man that will trick on her for life. Love has never been mentioned. Shout out to you, man. Cutie exec coach ain't read no DMs or email, hoe ass ninjas. Fuck your DMs and fuck your uncle. Put it in the super chat. South Park has a sound bite. Sounds like they got it from you. All men pay. Really? I mean, they're watching me. Hollywood is watching me for sure. Kevin W says, I forgot which platform you use coaching calls. I see Calendly and Clarity. It's Calendly. All right, we got TKY. Coach, watching you every day for 3 years now, been through a lot. You're getting me through it. I was in 40K in debt from my ex-girlfriend, rented my studio to a guy and girlfriend. You rented your studio to a guy and a girlfriend. They stopped paying me rent for 4 months out of 6 that we agreed to, and they didn't happen. It all paid off. Now I'm still bossing up. Yeah, man. Look. We ain't making no more deals with people, man. As men, we don't trust nobody around here. Nobody gets trust. Everybody pays the full goddamn tab. There's no negotiations. I want you to understand this. The stuff that makes us come to spaces like this is because we make mistakes. Okay? We make mistakes. We make a lot of mistakes. A lot of it is our fault. And niggas are blaming me for reading. Bro, if I showed you what y'all typed to me, please. I'm doing a miracle reading y'all niggas chats. And I don't want to front this guy off. I know you guys hear me reading and shit like this, and you be like, Coach, it can't be that hard. Gentlemen, there's no punctuation in this fucking text. All right? It's one goddamn sentence, not even a period. Shout out to this guy. I'm supposed to make this shit sound good. Read this shit. Read it, nigga. Where am I supposed to stop and start? I know it sounds crazy. I be butchering this shit. Sometimes I make a mistake. 80% of the time, it's y'all niggas texting this shit. I just want to show you as an example. But come on, man. People be putting typos and shit in there. No punctuation. This is what I just read. What the fuck? Where am I supposed to stop and start, nigga? Like, come on. That's why it sounds butchered. All right? I had to put it on here, but that's what most of them look like, nigga. Come on. Y'all be like, Coach can't read. Look, how am I supposed to read this shit? I know I make mistakes on news articles, but I'm pretty good when I'm reading news. But come on, bruh. Just we're raising the stakes around here. Nigga, pay attention to what you doing. I know y'all, I appreciate y'all coming over here chatting and shit. All right, but I get it. Y'all got to come to another platform and it's sticky and all that. Y'all on the phone, you know. All right, no government name in it. Could I explain why poor TradCon men are obsessed with legacy when they can't even afford a lifestyle that they want to live for themselves? He says it seems messed up to have a wife and kids if not wealthy. And are midgets too short to have Down syndrome? Damn. Okay, but I see where men are. I did that stream showing you. Why am I showing that? All right, showing me bossing up. All right. I did a stream showing you how different men and women think today. Conservative and liberal women, they don't care about y'all. They don't care about marriage. These were people between 18 and 30. They don't care about marriage. They don't care about having kids with you goofy ass niggas. They don't care. They done moved on with their lives. If they can date and fuck and have a relationship periodically, that's their best case scenario. Okay? But men, your whole life is living through women. Y'all want a woman and you want to impregnate her and knock her up and have loved children and have her love you eternally and so forth and so on. Guys, you can see the disparity between how men are growing up and how women are growing up in today's world. And men don't have no other when you remove women as a purpose, they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. You guys don't know what to do. What am I supposed to do with my life? Well, I guess, I'll just live in a cabin in the woods if these women don't want to commit. Like that is a loser male. That's a typical loser manosphere male that doesn't have a purpose, a drive. And they're waiting for this to recorrect. We're going to recorrect this. The TradCons are going to recorrect this. They're going to force you into marriage. Okay, yeah. These women are going to want to have to get married. You're going to hope that the economy crashes so you can scoop them up at a discount. You're going to hope OnlyFans ends so now these women that can't make millions of dollars have to settle for your goofy ass. It's not going to happen. Then you work at a job and say, what's the point of making money if these women don't want to submit? And bruh, it's cooked. It's cooked. Especially, you just start with the manosphere and the mindset of these guys. All right, just start right there. They cooked. There's no way that they're going to go forward. Then they want to then threaten us. We're going to rebel if we can't fuck pussy. Okay, nigga, I'm going to shoot the fuck out of you niggas. You come around me over here, bro. Then you don't want me to trick and fuck young bitches and fuck white women. Like, this is crazy, man. This is the way y'all regulate the marketplace. Y'all shame the whores. Y'all shame the tricks. Y'all shame the old men dating the young women. Y'all shame the black men dating the white women. Y'all try to regulate the marketplace, do dick policing. Let's dick police the marketplace now. This is what tells you men don't want to win. They literally want to get control of women. We're going to control the women. And we're going to control how sex is procured. So we're going to be moral high ground. So the red pill then has the moral high ground. We're moral and we're loyal and we're faithful and we're more Christian and we believe in God and marriage and the sanctity of this and that and tradition. And all they want is pussy they can control. That's it. If these niggas had one piece of pussy that they have under control, they wouldn't be in no manosphere. Right? That's the sad reality of men. If they could control one piece of pussy and that woman couldn't leave them under any circumstance, that's their dream scenario. Where the woman is so disabled and dysfunctional and not able to wriggle out of your loser ass life, she just stuck with your goofy ass. Right? That's their dream scenario. Then the dream scenario is if they can't win, nobody else wins. All right? So you can't win and then cheat code and cheat them out of pussy. You can't come to their college dorm and scoop up they bitches on the weekend. Like, this is a disgrace. Men have become an absolute national catastrophe disgrace of what you jump on here on a regular basis to try to control the narrative in the marketplace when you niggas can't do 15 consecutive push-ups and 20 setups within a minute. Like, Then want me to let you wear a do-rag and then look around here with your pants sagging and talk pimp lingo to me when y'all niggas ain't never put no women on the track. How many pimp dollars y'all turn? 0. But everything's about pimping and track and this and trick and hoe and these 304s and this and that. You got to monitor, keep a bitch in check. Nigga, you can't even balance a checkbook. You want to keep a woman in check in 2025. This is a disgrace. Men have become a national disgrace. Then you want to criticize the OnlyFans. And then the men that pay for OnlyFans. Meanwhile, guess what? OnlyFans is going to double in 10 years. Mark my words. AI is going to put them out of business. More Manosphere cope. No, it's not. Real pink pussy is going to sell when cotton and corn won't. It might not be OnlyFans, but it's going to be something. Pink pussy going to sell. And as long as these women are in binds, pink pussy going to sell decently. Nothing going to stop these harlots and skeezers from putting that punani up out there. All right. And they don't have no shame today. They going to throw that ass out there and in the circle, hands on their knees. Ronald S. says, Coach Gang, shout out to you. Somebody says, Lauren says, how much money makes you officially not a loser? Well, depends if you're married and single, but I'm going to tell you, man. If you think you're going to make up under 100K, 75K and be under that and survive in the next 5 years, you're going to be wrong. So I would probably try to get that income up over 75K for certain. You need to be over 100K in the next 5 years on 125. So that's what it is. If you want to talk about a year, you also have to contribute to. You also have to contribute to the fact that you're going to have an exit plan of retirement, moving to another country, or any of these things. Just do the math. You have to do the math of your life. For me, I said I can't settle for less. And there's a complete drive for me to not settle for less. Okay, so me not settling for less is a number that maybe you're not accustomed to or comfortable with. However, putting a number up there would not be good for me because I could probably get 2 or 3 or 5 times more. Whereas Grant Cardone says I could 10x that. Also, where do you live? You live in Augusta, Georgia, 75K could be okay. You want to live somewhere where there's not big country biscuit eating women, and you want to see some women that are in shape after the age of 25, then you're going to probably have to up that money. All right. It's pretty simple math, but you got to do the work. Got to have the math. The math's got a math. All right, but a lot of people settle for less. A lot of people's mindset in America settle for less. And guess what? You end up, when you do the settle for less, I'm going to just tell you something here. When you settle for less, you got to realize there's an okie doke around the corner. All right, you're going to get hit over the head somewhere else. Have you never figured this out? All right, this is big boy talk here. When you settle for less, there's always an okie doke around the corner. So a lot of Californians moved to Austin, Texas because it was cheap. You can get big mansions and shit like this. Now they're dealing with an increase in real estate property taxes. Period. Bam. Even double the taxes that they were paying in Los Angeles that they all fled to Austin. And guess what? They're all up in arms. That's an example of you went to make a move for the economics, the bottom line, and you got hit over that head. It happens to us all the time. It's happened to us when we cut the cable and we went to streaming. They hit us over the head. Right? The okie doke was around the corner. Uber and taxis. Another one. We're going to get out taxis because the taxi nigga want to drive 25 miles an hour in the 50-mile zone. All right. And he want to take every turn left, right, and front and center. And these niggas are running up the bill to 180s. Uber is $30. We go over to Uber And now they charging us $60 and $70 and they doing surge pricing. Okay, so we have to understand that that is going to happen. We have to anticipate this, and this is Murphy's Law. Murphy's Law. Trump has done this. Biden has done this. Yep, Blockbuster to Netflix. Oh, you could just send it in the mail. It's cheaper than Blockbuster, and they don't charge you late fees. Send it whatever you want. Now Netflix, they just keep raising the prices. It's going to happen. Okay, that's what happens when you try to cheat the system, right? The system is not to be cheated, right? It's not. The system's not to be cheated. The system is meant for you to adapt. It's meant for you to adapt. How people cheat the system. We don't like capitalism no more. All right. It's for the slimy people. They take advantage of it. But they also give you an opportunity to make 80, 90, 100K, 150, 200, 300, 400,000 if you get your lazy piece of shit ass up and make it a good day. But you don't. You want to go ahead and put out your hand and your paw for easy money. So guess what? You stuck at 65K. All right. You stuck at 65K. And now you want socialism. Right, that's what happens when you try to go back and trim back, and then for yourself and your own survival, and you don't want to make an effort, you're gonna take that L. All right, shout out to our brother. It is full drinking, half thinking, bro. Big salute. He says, stay the course. They need to hear this. Shout out to our brother Joshua Moon. Coach just went chef mode. He says niggas got cooked. And you know what they normally do? They're going to wait till I end the stream so they can be the first one to comment and let 25 people like it. And that would be the biggest goddamn accomplishment in their day. In their day, they're going to be impressed that 25 fucking losers like their diss on CGA. And he's going to be proud. Nigga going to be screenshotting it on his phone. Look at what I said. Posting it on his Twitter with 27 followers. 18 of them are bots. And he gonna think he did something with that fake ass profile. You didn't do shit, nigga. I got comments. Dude, look. I got a post on Instagram, got 500 comments. Nigga, who are you? All right, after the show is gonna be 20 comments. If I clip this, it's gonna be 350 comments. You just one nigga with 25 losers agreeing with you, nigga. And none of them niggas know your name. You like a mascot. These niggas are like mascots today. You know a mascot, nigga? He the mascot for your high school football team. He the mascot for your university. Mascots got more friends when they wear the goddamn mask. When y'all wear the frog helmet, you got a bunch of friends. Everybody loves you, nigga, when you walking around dancing and jigging. You take that motherfucking hat off, nobody knows you. You got no friends. These men today are mascots. Masquerading as men, thinking they're making a difference, hiding under a mascot helmet, nigga. Chuck E. Cheese ass nigga. Chuck E. Cheese ass niggas. Like, this is the state of masculinity today. These niggas are Chuck E. Cheese ass niggas. Look, this is how y'all think y'all accomplish it. You got more friends under that fugazi fake ass profile than you got in real fucking life. Nigga, if them niggas saw your profile picture, they wouldn't even like your goddamn picture. They wouldn't even like your damn comment. But you got more friends on YouTube comment sections than you ever had in your whole fucking life. That's how pathetic you are. And you got to wait for the stream to go off so you can be the first one in the comments talking shit. You Chuck E. Cheese ass niggas. Like, this is men today, bruh. Take that mask off. If this nigga took the helmet off, nope, the kids would be running scared. If he took the whole suit off, he would be invisible to the world, ass nigga. Nobody would recognize you. They only recognize you when you're in disguise, nigga. Nope. I'm teaching you some real shit. They only recognize you when you hide in keyboard warrior gangster ass nigga. They only recognize you when you got a fake profile or an avatar. If they seen what the fuck you look like, nigga, nobody would know you or recognize you as any goddamn thing, you bird-chested ass niggas. All right? Women would run from you, but when you got that mask on, women come around and bring their kids around your goofy ass. That's the state of men today. That is the state of men. Women and children and fathers bring their kids and put them on your lap, nigga. If you didn't have that costume on, nigga, they wouldn't even bring kids around your predator-looking ass. This is the masculine state of men. What the fuck? Clifford Small says Starbucks coffee on me. Shout out to you. Shout out to our brother Eric Scott Sermon in the building. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to our brother Shane Chan says, thanks, coach. Thank you for the contributions. David Torrance says, give me more, coach. We here. Zach the God says, happy B-Day. We here. All right. Yeah. And then I'm going to check Venmo. Is Venmo back? Nope. All right. But as soon as I tell these niggas to cam up, these niggas go running scared, all right? Nobody want to cam up because they got their dookie rag on, and I got to see yellow fluorescent lighting. I got to hear the ambulance. I got to see mosquitoes coming through your screen and shit. Popcorn on your ceilings and shit. Like, this is crazy. And the twin bed in the background. Rusted Junk. One of my JUCOs just married an Andrew Tate fan. She was my butt slut for 2 years. She invited me to her wedding, and I made my final JUCO payment with a gift card for her and her new husband. Oh, my goodness. He can feast off my scraps. Free agents are effing your wives, Mitches. That's a prime example of what we're talking about in this marketplace. And it's... Man, it's a crazy world. So you got a JUCO and she invited you to the wedding. That is cold, bruh. It's an evil world. She invited you to the wedding.
It's an evil world we live in.
This is cool, man. It's cooked out here, bruh. But they'll call that real love. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is Laurent says, also my new, wait a minute. Did you send another one? Also, my new music software products were making sales online as I was on vacation in a different state. CGA is right on the feeling of freedom. My fellow men, please listen to Uncle G. Thanks for reviewing my reels last night on Money Mindset. Tell them to lock in like the real, man. You got to lock in. All right, you might have had another chat. Okay, so it was out of order. I'll read the first one because the second one appeared first. He's a 23-year-old Coach Gang member. It's Laurent. I got back from my third trip this year, exploring 50 states, crawling before I could walk. This trip I finally did. My first dark side appointment in a different state, saw the Gateway Arch, and then went to an AEW wrestling show, solo, boss up, or bow out in 2026. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, man. Money Mindset, just to show you this. And we're going to log off, man. We're going to log off. I gave you a show. I entertained y'all. But Money Mindset, you need more than one income stream. All right? That means if you have a roommate, a brother or sister, you need a wife or girlfriend, you're going to need 2 incomes to survive, to get over. But you also have to understand that 2 incomes means that there's 2 people eating. And you got to look at things in the long run. You have to plan out your life for the next 5, 10, 15 years. Most people aren't doing this. When you do this, you have to consider the fact that you can make money in avenues where you're not working, not trading time for money. So people can agree that you trade time for money. People will not agree that you trade time for pussy. All right? I got it for free. You trade time for money, don't you? Do you get paid an hourly wage? Do you get paid a salary? Yes. What are you doing? You're showing up. You have to show up. That is an exchange. That would be if you traded time for time, that would be bartering. So you're always trading a resource. With that being said, if you're trading time for pussy, you're paying for that. If you're spending 3, 4, 5 hours to procure one woman, that's a pay. We no longer qualify that as free. You paid. Okay, do that over a course of weeks and months, you paid. All right, you're going to end up paying a lot. But you're going to need multiple streams of income, which means, in effect, if you have one stream of income, a salary, you're going to need another stream of income, preferably, like Laurent says, while you're traveling, while you're sleeping. You have to do this. When I shifted my mindset to do this, it changed everything for me. So I'm a proponent of this particular lifestyle where you're making money while you sleep. An example for social media, if you're getting paid on platforms, people are watching you while you sleep, you're winning. If you're then giving them a reason to buy from you and they buy your courses or whatever you're selling, cookbooks, books, whatever you're selling, and they're doing that while you're sleeping, that is changing your life. It's going to give you a different level and approach to how to survive here. The people that don't do this or refuse to do this, you're going to have difficulty where you're going to have to depend on one revenue stream. It's doable. A lot of people do that, but a lot of people do that and they're just barely scraping by. With the inflation and the way rates are, salaries are being, with the rate that salaries are increasing, you're going to get priced out. Okay. You're going to get priced out. There's no way you can keep that going. All right. And trust me, I actually show this to family members and their eyes glaze over. Now, what's interesting is they make a move when one lane runs out. So say, for instance, they're like, yeah, I'll get to that. And then their job lays them off. Then they'll start going, oh, I'm going to start a YouTube channel. I'm going to get my social media started, where you're laid off. You got 3 months of unemployment. You don't got no choice. But now what happens is you don't realize that it's going to take 2 or 3 years for you to pop off on social media today, unless you come out here swinging for the fences. And then you have to understand, if you pop off immediately, sometimes people don't have the work ethic and they realize, damn, it's pretty tough to maintain this. So you have to, which I did one thing while doing the other. So I had a main job, then I was doing social media on top of that. Even the main job that I had kept me busy, where I was squeezing in opportunities and losing sleep. And I was not dating at the beginning of this time. All right. So I wasn't chasing women and chasing skirts, and I wasn't outside, because I knew if I put in these years doing this, then it would be easier to get women outside of that. Now I have more time. I have more money and leverage to be able to do that. Now getting women is super duper easy. It's not as distracting. So I was up, and then I used that opportunity. But one more thing here. When I was doing social media, I had no intentions of making money from it. All right. Because at that time, people weren't making a lot of money from it. Okay. So please remember that. This is 2016, 2017. They had just came out with monetization, and they certainly didn't even have SuperChat. They didn't have SuperChat when I started live streaming. Okay. So there was no SuperChat. Right. There was no DMs on Instagram yet. So these avenues for making money, people were just figuring out how to do it. Okay. There was monetization, but not everybody could see it. I saw it a little bit when I first started. So I was doing both, but I was doing it for the love of it. I had a passion for it. And then relatively shortly after that, then there was SuperChat, there was monetization, there was DMs, now you had a way to monetize things. But before, they would have to do, correct me if I'm wrong, if you did a live stream, you had to do it. One of the ways you have to do it was on, I can't remember, but it was a Google. I can't remember what it was. You had to go off to another thing to do the live stream. Anyway, I think I got a couple more and we're going to wrap it up. But you have to really get your priorities straight. Okay. This is going to set yourself apart from the next person. You do this for 2 or 3 years and you're going to take off like crazy. People will never catch you. They're never going to catch you. It wasn't StreamYard. It was like Google Meet. Google Meet. I believe that's what it was. It was Google Meet. Google Hangouts. That's what it was. It was Google Hangouts. That's how people live stream, Google Hangout. So that's when I was around. Nothing was set up the way it's set up now. All right. To now it's all set up where you could just push a button. Right. It was Google Hangout. That's how you live stream. So today everything's set up and you can see where the monetization is. You can see how much people making. You can see people selling and grifting. Now everything seems apparent, but people think they're just going to make 5 videos and jump in here and blow up and then quit their job. Now, you got to do it 2 or 3 years unless you're a woman and you're going to have your titties out waggling. All right. If you're a male, be prepared to do 2 or 3 years of content before you make a good amount of money consistently. That means you have to build an audience. They have to have loyalty. Then you have to be able to build an audience that you can sell to, which is men, number one. That's the worst audience. Women are better to sell to. Then you have to figure out how to keep making that content and keep being interested. Did we go to the main event? Y'all niggas don't deserve a main event. All right. I had to spray rays on these cockroaches. All right. What main event? I'm at the 5-hour mark. You think I'm going to go forward to do a main event? Right here. This was the main event. You watched it. The whole show was the main event. Y'all got the main event when I start going on to these bitch ass niggas. Shout out to King Porter. Happy birthday, coach. I'm a musician and played 2 weddings this weekend. The first one, the bride was 26 years old and a model looking type, and the groom was 48 and nerdy looking rich white guy. That young bride knows exactly what she's doing. Yes, indeed. Apex Predator. Jamie says, happy late birthday. Shout out to you. Sparkwater says, keep cooking, coach. Stay bossing up, fellas. It's not that hard. My moderator spent the last 20 minutes defending wearing dookie rags. Hit dogs holler. It was a brother Das Token. He says, love the stream. Make them bum niggas tighten up. Bro, tighten up out here, man. We going to have to do a show and we going to tighten up. All right. And by the way, just so you guys know, for everybody that defends Kevin Samuels, before 2021, he was telling y'all niggas to tighten up, and trust me, for all the people that give Kevin Samuels praise, y'all hated him. Majority of his audience hated him for telling y'all to tighten up. So I realize what I'm inheriting here, because this is a step men have not taken in this space. The content creator in that space, the red pill Manosphere content creators haven't told y'all to tighten up. You still have content creators telling y'all shouldn't have to tighten up. But y'all hated Kevin Samuels when he was telling y'all niggas to be a high value man when he was living in that boarding house. All right, and he had 2 suits. But he knew what he was going for. He was telling y'all to tighten up, and y'all didn't want to tighten up. Y'all didn't want to put on a nice shirt. Y'all wanted to put on a shirt with a goddamn, what do you call it? A graphic t-shirt with some Marvel shit on. Y'all think y'all gonna roll that shit out and y'all 35 years old? Y'all niggas look pathetic, bro. Tighten up. Be 35. Unless you in somewhere in the gym, no graphic t-shirts. Nigga, tighten up. But y'all hated Kevin Samuels. People were making, particularly red pill content creators, were making content against Kevin Samuels because Kevin Samuels literally was telling y'all to tighten up. Now, the reason why he became who he became was because the women started watching him telling you to tighten up. All right. And it took about 6. Remember, he only had about 20 women watching him at this point. Only 20 women and a bunch of men mad and crashing out about him telling you to tighten up. Now, then what happened was one woman came up and said, yes, tell these guys to tighten up. Matter of fact, I'm 42 years old. I'm this and that. I'm a 10. How do I get one of these high value men you talking about? And the rest is history. Even Kevin Samuels didn't intend to be the Kevin Samuels you know. That was not an intentional thing that he fell into that. But the reason he fell into that, he was telling men to tighten up. It fell into him and it became the greatest thing you've ever seen related to relationships. But he didn't intend to do that. In fact, he spent many years kind of floating around trying to figure out what type of content he wanted to bring them in, which is always tighten up. Men need to dress better. They need to smell better. Okay. So he was always doing that. Men need to dress in suits. Men need to have, he was constantly preaching that, and he could not get over the hump. He had taught that for 5 or 6 years on YouTube. And men weren't going for it. They was like, who is this guy? By the way, everything women said about Kevin Samuels, men said about him too. He was gay, effeminate, all of that. So now y'all defend him and y'all deify him. But the reality is I see him. He's human to me. All right. So I remember how y'all treated him the first 6 years, not the last 18 months, not the last 15 months. The last 15 months was where he hit a home run because of what he was teaching men to tighten up, and the women started listening to it, but they started getting that wreck. All right, he started giving them that wreck, and the rest is history. Shout out to Joshua, says, as a 24-year-old, I used to hate you, but you have proved me wrong time and time again. I deleted all the dating apps and decided it's time to boss up and get priced out. Yeah. Or get priced out. Much love, CGA. You young men, you'll realize, bro. I'm telling you the truth. Shout out to Drake. Leo says, we live in Buckhead, not Bankhead, broke niggies. All right. Level up. Okay. NGN, the Mitches are just like women. When you tell them to leave, they never leave. He says they rather sneak and hate CGA, hoping he minimalizes and make them feel better for being an underachiever. You're an inspiration. Go scorch earth on these hating Mitches. You used to be humble. Again, they see you as different, man. They just hope that you see yourself as less than. Not only men, but women. A man will see you rise up and say, well, as long as he stays humble and level-headed and he doesn't brag in front of me, well, then it's okay. All right. But how long do you want me to do this? Right? How long do you want me to keep up here doing this and keep this shit up and blessing y'all and then coming out here being humble? I can't only be humble, nigga. You see me 20 days, 21 days out of 30. Mathematically, sometimes you're going to get me to pop that shit. Okay? You're going to see me to pop that shit. 21 out of 30 days, I'm going to pop that shit about 5 of these days. You're going to have to just sit through the shit. One of these days, I'm going to be feeling and smelling myself. I'm going to be like, I'm that nigga. You want me to be humble 21 out of 21 days? You crazy. Because one day I'm going to be smelling myself like, goddamn. Sit through the bullshit, monkey ass nigga. All right? Yeah. Want me to lower myself for you to feel better about yourself. One of these, one day a week, I'm going to just be like, I'm that motherfucker. Shout out to our brother here. Shout out to no government name, the Mitches. Okay, he said the Mitches are like women. And he says, oh, you sent it twice? Yeah, you did send it twice. All right, I'm trying to read all the super chats on the way out, and we're past the 5-hour mark. Jules in Tech says, Coach is having his Jon Snow moment. No more loyalty for some previous agreements that men have it bad. He says, we now know that it's time to succeed in spite of it. Okay, that's what it said. I read it, but I will read it again because that's a 5-time sponsorship. Did I make you feel bad, Jules? Yes.
I'm rich, bitch.
You're going to do it 5 times.
I'm rich, bitch.
3 times. We're almost done.
I'm rich, bitch.
4 times.
I'm rich,
5 times. Jules, we got it.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to you. Donating where men could not. And shout out to the men going through stuff. I realize you're going through stuff. You're going through a divorce. You're going through child support. You're going through custody battles. I realize this. You ain't got it right now. I didn't have it either. Shout out to Jules with a 5-time sponsorship. Edward Cross, he says, you talking ish. I love it. Keep it up. That's a sponsorship. Let's go. Talk that shit. Hey, you know what?
I'm rich, bitch.
Have you noticed that there's a great group of men in here that love that level up, boss up, talk that shit? Have you noticed that? Where there's another group of men that want me to be humble and be like them and wear graphic t-shirts and be down here. But I noticed that one group supports way more than the other. Correct me if I'm wrong. There are some men out here that do support and give sponsorships, and they donate, and they do $5 and $2 super chats the entire stream. Every day, every stream, they do 3 or 4 of these. So they should be acknowledged too. But have you noticed that? When it's boss up time, men are like, yeah, that's what we want. But then you have the loser niggas be like, man, this is too much. Be humble. But now that I'm looking at it, yeah, y'all like that boss up shit. Y'all like that motivation, that inspiration. You like me to cuss out these weak ass motherfucking bitch ass niggas. Yeah, y'all want me. Y'all want me to do that shit. Need more of it. Y'all want inspiration. Y'all don't want to sit up here and be up here with these bitch ass niggas. If these women won't be loyal ass niggas, all right, nah, bro, y'all cooked. Cook. All right. All right, men want to be inspired and motivated to become better. They at 75K, they want to be at 150, nigga. They don't want to go down to 3K a month. All right, how do we get to 150? Nigga, hey, they like, coach. They like, coach, how do I get a G-Wagon and a Porsche, nigga? All right, that's what I want to know. How'd you do that?
I am motherfucking home.
All right. Oh, I got somebody here. They like, how'd you do that? Instead of these bitch ass niggas, man, CG out here simping on these women. Look, men want to know this. Okay, how did you go from homeless, divorce, fighting for child support and custody to this? Like, that's what men want to hear, bro. They don't want to hear this constant, you know, we're going to bring one man, each one teach one ass niggas. We need to be at the same level, be humble. Nobody want to hear that shit, bitch ass men. And nobody want to keep doing that shit. We need to get men, and men need to hold the line, and we need to help each other come up. No. They want to know how you got this going on, CGA, and that's only half the car collection, bitch ass niggas. Right? That's what they want to know. Where you get the custom suit? How do you do it? How you get in shape? That's what men want to hear, man. So it's Boss Up 2026 coming up. Mitch Purge in the building. Nobody want to hear about that humble bullshit. Nobody want to hear that humble bullshit. If you want to hear that humble bullshit, go away. All right? Ain't no more time for humbleness, niggas. If you out here want to get it, you want to win, we got to win. If you out here getting it, nigga, you need to be talking that shit. That's what you need to be doing, nigga. Talk that shit, swallow spit. Anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. We out of here. Peace.